Yo, happy Sunday, y'all. Happy Sunday, man. Appreciate all y'all love support. Thanks for everyone who subscribed to the channel. This is Trenches News, man. Shout out my boy C Hood on the road to 20K. Make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel. Shout out all my moderators and all my members, man. Bruce Badrock, what's up? Dro the Mob, what's up? Sharpshooter Judah, what's up? Ray Duck, what's up? Kaya Baby, what's up? ANC, what's up? That Beezy, what's up? Dro the Mob, what's up? Hustle Man 365, what's up? Sexy Lexi, what's up? Queen Lotus, what's up? Big Boss Rob, what's up? Savage Black, what's up? Sean Ward, what's up? Sparks Visual, what's up? Eastside Jeffrey Manor, what's up? What's up? What's up? Ashley Corbin, what up, Mo? They Woo, Jackals 982. Shout out my boy in Cleveland, Baby Sabo, man. Y'all ain't follow him, go follow his music. Shout out at Hungry Mamas, man. If you in Chicagoland area and you need some good food, man, Hungry Mamas on Howard Street, man. For sure. Shout out what up, Lil Cuddy? Shout out the real Dusky, man. King Corner Nick, what's up? Kaya Baby 220, what's up? LaFlay 11, what's up? C Strong, what's up? Cap 1500, what's up, my boy? I say, yo, Papa Sauce with the drip, what's up? Kaya Baby, Juice Crew, what's up, my boy? King Gamal, what's up? ASAP Tam, Derek Jenkins, what's up? Made Media Magazine, my boy. What's been going on, my boy? C Strong. Kano Sean, what's up? Shout out to everybody who on my channel. Smash that like button, man. Drop where y'all from so I can give y'all a shout out. Happy Sunday. Hope everybody ate, man. Time for the new week to come up. That's Monday. Hope y'all safe and everything, man. Shout out C Hood, my boy. Make sure y'all run up his channel. Ray Duck stream on all platforms. Juice Crew stream on all platforms. My boy Cap Hood Preacher. He got some gear over there, some hoodies and shit, man. Y'all make sure y'all go and check my boy out, man. Kaya Baby, what's up? NC, what's up? Shout out to everybody who doing their thing out there, man. We want everybody to eat, man. If everybody eating, man, it shouldn't be no crime. Gotta make it make sense. You get into that bread, ain't no crime. Ain't no nigga finna work no full-time job and then gonna do no hit after work. It's impossible. It's you tired. You can't jump that gate how you was gonna jump that gate earlier that day. Shout out to all y'all though. This Trench News. Smash that like button, man. Mob Head, what's up? New Gang Smoke, what's up? Lil Yup, what's up? Dougie from Milwaukee, what's up? Carl Houston, what's up? New York in the building. Shout out Queen Lotus and them too. Shout out the whole Brooklyn, New Jersey. Shout out everybody, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button for me. You know, the 3-minute rule, we start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This Trench News, everybody, man. First story we want to get into, man, is Oblock Louie. Oblock Louie, man, he ain't never respond to nobody. I ain't seen him respond. I never seen him talk to a blog site or none of that. If y'all don't know who Louie is from Oblock. He been in that since he was young. I know a lot of Louie family too. And Louie was with Vaughn tonight. That him, Slutty, King Von and Slutty got killed. He was there. He got shot in his head, but he made it. Everybody thought that Louie was dead at first, but actually Louie was alive the whole time when a lot of people thought he was dead. Now Louie, shout out to DJ U again. DJ U getting him, man. And DJ U got Louie on there on his channel, but he just put out a snippet. And Oblock Louie, King Von, he asked him about him beating up Quando Rondo, which was a good question. Everybody always wanted to know this question from somebody who was there, not the bloggers, not nobody, a person who was there. Smash that like button as you come in the door. If y'all don't know who we talking about Oblock Louie, who was there with King Von when King Von was killed. DJ U had got a chance to interview him, and he put out a clip of what Oblock Louie thought about when they woke up King Von and Von approached Quando Rondo and them. Louie said, like, basically, if you know Von, like I told y'all the same shit. If you know Von ain't really trying to hit nobody. Like, he the leader. Plus, he got the money now. He was the leader before he even had some money. He was the leader when he was just on the internet in 2012. He been a leader. You know what I'm talking about? After the ODs and the J Money, he the leader. There is nobody else. So, he said Von was gonna march over there regardless. Couldn't nobody stop Von. You know what I'm talking about? He said when he seen him, that he was gonna attack him, and he said that couldn't nobody stop him, man. And I know Vine like that. If he tells somebody he gonna catch you and get you, he gonna catch you and get you. His word means everything, and that's how Vine is. And if you really know Vine, you know he like that. But far as waking him up though, man, that's still fumbling the bag, bro. Like, how can you wait? Don't wake me up and tell me no nigga ain't no car. Get his ass. That's just like a nigga calling you, and he calling you from miles away, talking about some, man, I just seen this nigga at Walmart on 87, but you all the way on 39. Get him. The fuck is you calling me? You add me in the motherfucking crime now. Cause you calling. So if the law go back and rewind the cameras and see that you was in Walmart with this nigga, now they want your phone. Now they subpoenaing your phone record. Now they see that you called me and text me that he was here. So if he get killed anyway, I'm going to jail by you even calling me. That's conspiracy. Louie still alive, man. I seen Louie after the Vaughn shit, man. Louie was like, nobody mess with him no more. You know, when Louie used to be in Oblock with King Von, everywhere that King Von, like the little bitch Jamaica, always talking about Von was his best, he lying. Balo was his best friend. Balo was that nigga best friend. But Louie was his best friend. You know, I think he was hating on Louie. Louie was with him and probably, y'all know him. Y'all know the crackhead with his head on the swivel, sniffing crack, you know. And Louie was always with Vine in a bank, in the airports, before Muwap them. Let's go back before Muwap them. I'm talking about when Vine had the money. Louie was always with him, out of town, out of state, everywhere. You know what I'm talking about? Everywhere with Vine. So after Vine died, you know, I done heard Vine before say that if something happened to him, Louie got some trucks. I done heard him say that. I done heard Vine say that before. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all just got to pay attention. Y'all probably, when Vine said some trucks or something, y'all probably thought Vine was talking about some drugs being delivered. No, Vine had some motherfucking, he was into the business, the same business as Dirk, and Vine got trucks. Vine had 18-wheelers too that was on the road. And Louie was supposed to get an 18-wheeler. Louie ain't get shit. They knocked Louie out the picture. Louie ain't get nothing. Don't nobody help him out or none of that. That's why I tell y'all kids, stay out that game. Because look, that nigga was there with Vaughn when he got shot. He was there with Vaughn everywhere. Now, you know that Slutty killed. You know that Vaughn gone. He the only one survived. He the trophy. What happened to the Purple Heart? What happened to the motherfuckers? See, that's what I'm saying. We supposed to have our own Purple Heart ceremony. A nigga like that survive that shit. Y'all supposed to take care of him. Everything's supposed to be on y'all. Hey, look, we need to go fund me for him. The block need to. You know what I'm saying? This man, he a Purple Heart. He a veteran in y'all shit. He survived with Vaughn. He said he ain't only survived a hit, but he survived with King Von. You hear me? That nigga need to write a book and get $1 million. And then he won't owe them niggas and shit, right? If he tell his story, hey, look, I guarantee, man, if that man did a book about how he survived with King Von, that motherfucker gonna sell off the shelf like this. You hear me? He won't need nobody. I seen him on live on Instagram, man. It hurt me, man, because the man was on live selling his shoes and you know old shit that Vaughn probably brought him in the stores and shit. You know what I'm talking about? He got some Balenciaga sandals and all type of the foreign shit. All the shit that they wear, he had for sale on the internet. I even give you a deal. And then he wasn't selling it for the shit that they paid for it. When you look at the receipt, he done paid $500-$600 for this, $560 for it. He selling this shit for $65, man. On everything, bro. Like, you shouldn't have to go through that when you was just a real member. That's why I say don't nobody get no fuck. Well, Lil Bernie always gonna have a piece of money because he knows secrets. So a nigga know all your secrets or anything, and you try to play with him, you jeopardizing a lot. So you got to keep feeding niggas like him. But if a nigga wasn't around and he just assuming, like Puda, like he can't say nothing. He probably could tell about some old shit, but you gonna have to prove that. They want to know about now. Yeah, Louie need a Purple Heart, man. Shout out to Oblock Louie for DJ Louie. I hope he got 25K from DJ U for that one. I wouldn't have never sat on that couch if I was Louie if you ain't had that quarter. And I need 15 up front. You got to remember Quando, Rondo, and Vaughn was cool. Hey, look, they couldn't have been too cool, man, if it turned left like that, man. Hey, look, I ain't never shot my friends. I done got into a lot of fist fights, and I ain't never shot my friends, bro. So I don't want to hear they was cool, and that's why he put hands on them and all that. No, this what really happened. They went to a motherfucking a gun fight, fight without a gun, bro. The guns was out of reach of them. The guns wasn't right there with them. If the guns was right there with them, they Muwap could have shot one of them. Muwap was in the middle of the street with them. They came wrong, bro. They woke up their leader and they thought it was that, bro. They underestimated a motherfucker who from out of town because we from Chicago, bro. It always happened, bro. I lost a lot of homies. I lost homies in Minnesota. I lost homies in Iowa. I lost homies in all the states. That Ohio motherfucker thought it was sweet. I'm telling you, your ass gonna fly back with your body, nigga. The corner gonna pick your ass up. I mean, your family gonna have to fly your ass back from Midway Airport or O'Hare Airport, nigga, to AR Lee gonna come pick up your body from O'Hare Airport, nigga. I'm telling you, them out of towns ain't sweet at all. Stop thinking that shit. That's the first mistake that a nigga from Chicago. We from the GOAT. Oh, yeah, all right. They ask me where I'm from. I be, man, I'm from Nebraska. What part of Nebraska? Lincoln. Whole family. Born, I don't know nobody in Chicago, goddamn it. Yeah, I'm glad he alive too, though. Shout out Hustle Man 365. Carly Houston, what's up? ANC, what's up, big dog? Shout out my boy Dirk, man. Big Boss Rob. Hey, I don't mean to swipe. You know Lil Ho from Jaro who got killed? You talking about Ray Daddy? Lil Ray Daddy who billionaire now was in the Billionaire Breeze he was arguing about? Yeah, Lil Ray, my cousin. Yeah, I used to walk Lil Ray over to Jaro. I used to walk him to school. Lil Ray, my homie. I'm like, man, will one of you bitches swing? Oh, no. You can't go to Gary, Indiana and think it's sweet. Hey, them niggas of Gary, goddamn it, they're breaking your house while you in that motherfucker eating dinner. You hear me? Eating dinner. You could be in the middle of eating dinner, goddamn it, and a nigga be coming through your house at Gary, Indiana. Don't play with them. And when they coming to steal shit pipes. They coming to steal all the copper. They ain't just gonna rob you for your wallet. They want the copper. They want everything. You gonna help them. You gonna help them take the copper out your house, nigga. Hey, do you feel they was wrong for shooting in the King Von incident? I mean, hey, look, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I'm gonna tell you what you need to know and what you and not to what you want to hear. You hear me? Hey, look, bro. Von, a known killer, internet, the streets, everything, everybody. He's a killer. Then you got Quando Rondo with Von. Fuck 63rd. So I know Quando Rondo that been around these conversations when they telling him, yeah, Von, he like that. Dirk and them, all them bragging about him. So when he ran up, that's all dude then was thinking in the car. When Rondo was leaning in that car, he said, man, if they come over here on any bullshit, I guarantee if they had some audio like the NBA. You know how they had the basketball player with the mic on them? When they recording the basketball player while he playing in the game, and then you can hear his audio. I bet you if we can hear that audio, he told Lil Tim in that back seat, hey, from the front seat, he was standing outside the car. If these niggas come over here playing, blast their ass on everything. That's all to it, nigga. Ain't no rules to fight. Ain't no rules to fighting, bro. I don't know what y'all was doing. There ain't no rules to fight, man. Some real shit. You think Quando Rondo got out that car for nothing? That looked like he was standing his ground, don't it? He was outside the car just talking to his buddy, and they come and whoop him. And then his homies shoot him. That's standing their ground, ain't it? That sounds like standing their ground to me. I'm from Chicago, bro. I'm a blogger, but I just speak the real, bro. I ain't biased or none of that shit, bro. If it was King Von standing outside that car and Quando Rondo and them walked up to King Von them and he got killed, I say the same thing. But only difference between them, if Von them would have did it, Von them would have been smoking on Quando, Rondo, Lil Tim, Pac, goddammit, before we found out they was dead. It was just a turn of events. Hey, Harvey, get off my page. I mean, you got to call it like it is, man. I don't be trying to be biased. I ain't being disrespectful to nobody, bro. I just feel like it is. Hey, Ben Black, hey, get off my page. If you still believe in a Geechee, get off my page. Hey, moderators, zero tolerance. Zero tolerance, moderators. Zero tolerance. Strike down. Hey, man, I went after what pays in the streets, man. I wasn't trying to, I wasn't warned for no broke ass war on everything. The war is not about no money, bro. It's a broke ass war. It's a bunch of niggas who was rapping against each other, who was broke, who knew each other. The fuck don't you understand, nigga? What the fuck I'm gonna get in the middle for and we ain't getting no money for it? I was already in the streets, nigga, and they ain't getting nothing for it. The fuck I'm gonna be shooting and I ain't getting nothing for it? Nigga, I ain't dumb, nigga. I was smart. On everything, the fuck I finna go to Oblock or Tuckerville to kill a motherfucker and I ain't getting nothing out of it, nigga. I'm a paid hitman, nigga. The fuck? Nigga, I'm gonna get paid if I'm shooting, nigga. On everything. That's the only way I'm gonna come for a motherfucker if it ain't paying me. You gotta drop that bag right there. I got 10 on this nigga. Here it go right here. We going to get his ass. Other than that, I ain't no just, oh man, they standing outside on Oblock or they standing outside in the Taekwondo world. Let's go over there and shoot. Better get your goof ass on, nigga. Do they got some money in their pocket? I might run up on them and rob them, but I ain't finna kill you. Yeah, especially if I already got your money. The fuck I look like? I ain't no little kid, nigga. I ain't no little kid, man. That's some little kid shit. I'm grown than a motherfucker. Yeah, I was in the streets, but I wasn't no dummy. Fuck, I finna fuck. What the fuck I finna shoot over Alicia fuck? The fuck I finna shoot over Kyra or Kayla or any one of them motherfucking names. The fuck I finna shoot? The fuck we fighting for? Oh, Kayla went over there and said something about them. You know what I'm talking about? Hell no. Kayla B said y'all was dirty. Yeah, she said we was dirty. Fuck they dead homies, bitch. Woo. They see Kayla B smack up. Now it's war. You think hell no, nigga. I ain't got shit to do with that. Soon they walking past. They walking past this way. Talking about some on they dead homie. I'm watching them walk past and march. Shit, where y'all going? Oh, we gotta go see about who touched my sister. Okay. Question, did you see Dirk's truck in the other parking lot? Man, I don't know what you talking about, no parking lot, man. I ain't see Dirk. I ain't see. Hey, that nigga said, did you see Dirk truck in a parking lot? Man, what parking lot you talking about? Which truck, man? You sure it wasn't Smirkio? Smirkio was, Smirkio was there that night. That's the dude, the fake Dirk, right? His name Smirkio. I don't want to be talking about that. I don't want them to say Church News said, look, Dirk, what's the clone? Perkio. Yeah, Perkio. Perkio was there. Perkio was there, not Smirkio. Perkio. That's the truck you probably seen. Yeah, he seen Perkio. He seen Perkio. Perkio was there. Perkio was there and got up out of there. Perkio got that walk through and got the fuck on. Yeah, we finna do something, man. I might have to drive down to the A. Me and Nene might have to go down to the A soon though to film this shit, but shit, we gonna have to do what we gonna have to do. So this shit could come out. Oh yeah, I'm on business, man. I'm telling you. I told you I got a dream, man, that I got a base company somewhere. And my mom's with me every day. They with me. We getting paid. You hear me? We get so much bread that I could pay them better than a job, you know? We got a company. We running businesses, you see? Well, I would do a story about G. Daysky. Oh, G. Daysky in my book, man. Don't worry about that. G. Daysky in my book, man. A lot of shit happened in they crib. A lot of the drill scene. They crib is the drill for Tuckerville side. They crib is the drill. When you say the cribs that everybody hung in, that they mama say his mama saved everybody life, bro. I'm telling you, bro. His mama was like Mother Teresa of the hood, bro. On everything, bro. Anybody know G Daysky mama? Shout out to her, bro. She the Mama Teresa. She the Mother Teresa of the hood, bro. That's who me and Duck was living with. And no, we weren't sleeping on no floor, man. We weren't sleeping on the floor, man. Don't ask that shit. Ain't nobody had no mat on the floor, bro. Once I get on Vlad, I'm gonna take off. Shout out to Tony Hill, man. Hey, I told FBG Young that the other day, me and Hustle Man. Shout out my boy Hustle Man. Hustle Man called me with FBG Young, right? And when he called me, FBG Young got on the phone and I'm talking to him, right? So we talking. We miss each other, man. That's all, bro. It ain't no real beef. Like when you been through shit with niggas and seen them get shot and all type of shit, bro, it's different. It hit different. But I told him, man, I said, before I unblock you, should I run to the stove for you one last time? Should I run to the stove for you, FBG Young, before I unblock you, my boy? Make sure you cut on your camera for this one. Oh man, shout out to Nene and them parents, man. Nene and them parents, man, got me some high-tech gargles, bro. I'm talking about they brought me some high-tech gargles that I could record my pot. I'm talking about it's a camera on my face. A human camera on my face, bro. Like that shit dope. That shit dope, bro. So now I could stand there and record motherfuckers. Move around. It could be a group of motherfuckers and I'm recording the whole scene through my face. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to Jacob, Ray Duck, Hustle man, Kaya Baby. Shout out to all y'all. Hey man, I wanted to get into this this epic night that happened last night, man. It was an epic night happened last night. I don't know if y'all seen this, but it was epic last night, bro. Jada Kiss, Benny Siegel, Freeway on the same fucking stage, bro, last night, bro. Hey, look, see, that's the difference between Chicago and these other states, bro. Like, they coming together. They see what it is, bro. This money. Man, these niggas was threatening each other, talking about they gonna kidnap each other on the wax and everything, Benny Siegel now. It was a real beef between them. Like motherfuckers was getting shot at and everything doing that little D Block Rockefeller shit. You know what I'm talking? That shit wasn't just no wax. Niggas was getting beat up when they get caught in clubs and shit. These niggas, Jada Kiss on the stage with Freeway and Beanie Siegel, man. That was epic, bro. What made you decide to leave the streets? Oh shit, when I got chased down, nigga. Shit. When I got chased down and I was calling niggas to like, hey bro, you come bring me some weed, or hey bro, I need you to come go to the store, bro, and get this shit for me, or give me some soap and shit. Man, bro, it's gonna be $50. You hear me? Niggas trying to charge me, bro. Like trying to charge me, bro. On everything. Niggas trying to charge me. I got walked down. The niggas ain't send me nothing in jail. You know what I'm talking about? Like, man, fuck that. I'm better off by myself, right? The fuck I need a nigga if I'm by myself anyway when it's the dark side. If I'm by myself in the dark, I don't need you be with me in the light, nigga. And I still ain't got no 401k plan from the niggas. I'm telling you. I got King David in the lawsuit, Shorty Freeman in the lawsuit, Don Dirky in the lawsuit, and all the rest of them motherfucking founders. I'm suing for my 401k plan on everything, bro. Whoever made the gang up, man, they need to pay Trenches News, man, for failure to get a 401k plan when you asking us to join membership. If we part of this union, right? Then we supposed to have a 401k plan somewhere. That means somebody. Hey, what you think Nation Day for? What? Hey, when they say Nation Day, that means all the drugs is for the nation. Ain't nobody thought about putting nothing up for the members who retiring. Oh, you just go out. Oh man, he was the realest nigga in it. You just spent 30 years doing shit, and these niggas talking about he the realest nigga. I don't want to be the realest nigga. That can't send my kids to college. On that can't pay my bills being a real nigga. On everything. That's why. And I want my motherfucking money for real. I added it up. They owe me $9.4 million on everything. They owe me $9.4 million. All them niggas. I ain't stopping until somebody give me that shit. I'm dead serious. Y'all think I'm playing. Y'all probably laughing and shit like this nigga said that. Hey, look, I'm suing dead people and all, nigga. I mean that, nigga. That fucked up my life. All them grown ass niggas could have did was say, go to school, man. We can't be part of this game, you know? Because they like fucked up, so they just introduce everybody to it. It did. It's like with gangs now. If you stand in the if you stay in the neighborhood, you might as well be part of the gang. Because if they go over there and kill somebody and the other side come back, guess who's gonna die if they catch you? Your ass is good as gone. So that's why people be joining gangs too. Like people don't just join gangs for no shit. People be like, shit, I wasn't even part of it and I got shot. Damn, they got killed. And that's what made them jump off the porch with this side. They probably ain't got nothing to do with it. But once you get shot, and you be like, man, I wasn't even part of them, bro. Now you hanging with them now. Now you sliding with them. Shit like that. Hell yeah, they owe me, man. Niggas owe me. I ain't trying to hear nothing, nigga. I'm a civilian. You niggas owe me. Nigga, Dirky, I want that motherfucking hat you got and that ring, nigga. I know that motherfucking big ring you got on your finger costs a nice little grip. We could call it even when we get that bitch appraised for that 100K. No, I'm just playing with you, old fella, man. I'm just playing with y'all. Y'all keep y'all money and everything. I'm with God. God bless me, man. Y'all just be telling my stories, but I'm dead serious though on that 401k shit though. I'm dead serious. I'm just playing with the OGs, man. I don't want nothing from Dave and none of them, man. They rest in peace, bro. I'm just saying, man. I'm just trying to get a message. The message ain't to disrespect them. The message is to tell y'all that you ain't gonna get shit. Tell your kids this shit. Let your kids watch this shit, bro. Cause I ain't scared to tell the shit. Niggas broken, game banging, grown as hell. I still know niggas who still talking about on BD. Ain't got a dollar on BD though. On GD, on Stone, ain't got a dollar. Can't even buy a can of 211 in a blunt, nigga. You walk up to a nigga and ask him, hey, Scud, Buy me a pack of switches when you go in the store. Damn, Scud, I just spent my last ace on something. They steady digging in their pockets, though. I just spent my last. What you digging for, nigga? Gold? Oh, my mama, niggas broke. And it ain't to shame them boys. It's just to tell them that, man, look, man, go and get you some money. Don't wait till it's too late, bro. On everything. Don't let no nigga tell you that Trenches news line, nigga. Oh, this real talk. I don't know not one nigga who got shit out of the game. Show me some millionaires. Show me some millionaires. I bet you they don't be none my age or under. But that's what made me get out. All that shit. Them 4 years, I had to steal chicken and all that shit to save all my money up. So when I get out, I can hide something this time. Hey, bro, I promise you. If I tell you I ain't fucking with you no more, I ain't fucking with you no more, bro. How many times you got to get promised something before you don't get it, before you still say, oh, they gonna get it next time? Or they making excuses for nigga. I ain't making no excuse for no nigga, man. On my mama. A nigga told me when I came home, I say, bro, why you ain't never answer the phone for me, bro? I was trying to tell you to get some money from this bitch, bro, and send me half of it. Oh, man, I ain't even know how to answer the phone. Man, hold on, bro. You ain't know how to answer the phone. I'm like, what? Man, all you got to do is listen to that bitch. You have a call from IDOC. This call is being recorded. To accept the collect call, to accept the free 30-minute call, press 0. On everything. How hard is that? That nigga was pressing, and that nigga was hanging up end button off top. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't never listened to the message. And then they wonder why I don't have none for them now. I don't want no friends. Any nigga making videos about me talking about some, oh, man, you don't hang, man. I ain't hang with them niggas since 07, nigga. I've been running around to different everywhere that I lived that, nigga. I ain't hung with them niggas since 07. None of them niggas, bro. I ain't giving up shit on everything. You just gonna be a motherfucking op to me, nigga, on everything, because I ain't giving you niggas shit. You wasn't in the gym when I was motherfucking practicing and shooting them hoops, nigga, and you ain't going with me when I'm in the NBA. What the fuck are you sitting on the sideline for, nigga? On there, I don't owe you niggas nothing. I ain't getting none of you niggas shit. On everything. Come and get me, nigga. On everything. The fuck? Yeah, thanks for using GTL. Niggas ain't shit. Let me see, though. Let me see something, though. Oh, man, whoever told me about that, yeah, you wasn't shooting in the gym, man. You wasn't shooting in the gym, man. What the fuck is you on the sideline in the NBA for? We ain't gonna even play like that. RICO. Shark on Land. Rumors of King Von putting 100K on Duck. Shark on Land got on that bitch, man. Shark on Land. Shout out to Shark on Land, man. He had respond. Truth Teller had asked him what he think about it, man. He was like, man, he kept it real. This shit in the newspaper. Duck wasn't just anybody. And basically, them motherfuckers, they were some clowns for that shit. Basically, in the lamest terms. See, Trenches News, y'all probably say, oh, Shark didn't say that. No, I say what he wanted to say. He said the shit, but he put it in the words of, he was walking the line of saying this shit. So I got to spit it out for him. He said this shit on everything, just like Louie. Louie said that King Von was going to do whatever he wanted to do. It wasn't no stopping him. That's how he got killed, because he had that mind frame that he could do whatever he want to on everything. Florida ain't sweet. Atlanta ain't sweet. Just because I be making jokes telling y'all about my cousin who a faggot, my cousin the killer too. On everything, bro. That's dangerous, though. That's dangerous. He wearing purses and then at nighttime and sliding in the daytime. That's very dangerous activities on some real shit. Do I agree with it? Hell no. But it is what it is. Eddie Kane, Eddie Kane, Eddie Kane. Rick Ross said that, I think. Swipe, that Cam Capone interview was fire. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I've been getting a lot of love, man, since the Cam Capone interview, man. But I'm waiting on Say Cheese or Vlad, man. On there, it's time to break the bank. It's time to break the bank. I'm gonna really break the internet with 16, though. I ain't getting up the info for 16. I'm saving that for 16, what I got for 16. You know, that's exclusive. I got so many stories, though. They just got to ask me about them. They be asking me about this lame and shit. I'll be like, damn, y'all want to hear about this shit again? Fuck it then. Shit, get my $5,000. Shit. That's some real shit. Swipe with that 60K, yeah, man. We trying to get that. We trying to get that motherfucking 100K. We trying to get that trophy by April, man. So we gonna get that trophy by April, and then, you know, we gonna talk more business. I need some weed, Nene. Shout out to OMC, man. Shout out to Uncle OMC. Shout out Jacob, man. Shout out Kaya, baby. I wouldn't be none without my moms, though. I love my moms, man. I talk about them every day, everywhere I go, bro. I was even in the thing room with JT, and I was talking to him, and I was like, man, bro, I love my moms, man. And he looking like, the mods. Yeah, I love my mods, bro. My mods is part of my channel, bro. They go through shit with me. You know what I'm talking about? Whatever I go through, my mods got to go through. Whether they in it or not. My mods probably don't know shit about it. That's why I don't start shit, because I don't be wanting my mods to have to get into it with a motherfucker. But I never started nothing. I just end up finishing their ass. You know what I'm talking about? Wax on, wax off, nigga. Mr. Miyagi. On some real shit. Oh, they gonna hate it when Money Duke and them get on my shit, though. They finna really hate it. All you fucking Chi-Town haters, you finna be real mad. Finna bring King Kong on this bitch to talk to the kids, nigga. I got something for y'all. Everybody who believed in me, I got something for y'all, man. I'm finna have Money Duke on here talking educational to the kids. We ain't talking about no gunslinger. I don't give a fuck what happened in the streets. Just make sure you tell the kids, man, your experience when you went to jail as King Kong. How you damn near have to fight every day or watch your back every day because you got a name in the streets. On some real shit. You got a name in the streets. Yeah, you might be cool in jail, but you gonna look over your shoulder. A nigga gonna try you. You see Boss Top? Boss Top getting his ass kicked every 3 weeks. He finna get his ass whooped this week, according to Miss Cleo. Flag on the play, flag on the play, flag on the play. What did he just say? Don't be saying that about who? Hey, get them over there. Flag on the play. Hold on. What did he just say? Flag on the play. That's the flag on the play, man. Shout out Flag on the play, bro. That nigga said, hold on. What did he just say? Flag on the play. That's what make your channel the real, is because you include with the engage with your people. Oh, yeah, man. I love my people, bro. Everybody who subscribed to my channel, bro. I try to answer everything to my best ability, bro. You know, when you been through a story and it's your story, bro, you ain't got to lie to nobody. That's why they be mad, bro. I ain't got to lie. I ain't got to lie about shit. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't got to add nothing on it or none of that. This shit I've been through. It's just hard for motherfuckers to believe that. But I just found a video when I'm in Oblock. I was fucked up, so I want the viewers advice. It was on one of my broke days. They called me in the camera, man. So viewer advice. I don't want none of y'all saying shit when I drop this Oblock footage. I don't want none of y'all laughing or none of that shit, okay? I just thought I'd drop it, man. You know what I'm talking about, before somebody else drop it. Like, look at Trench's News. No. Out west, yeah. My auntie, my cousin, them from Pine. My auntie used to stay on Pine, 4400 North Pine. And we used to be all around that bitch outside, bro. And then my grandma, my great grandma had a house on Crenshaw, on Pulaski and Crenshaw, by the school, Springfield and Crenshaw. And shit, hell yeah. I just don't know many people out west except the niggas I've been in jail with. Like bruh man was my celly in Division 11. And goddamn it, Big Baby. Big Baby, I was on the deck with Big Baby, and he was my celly. Kiki was my celly in the joint from the Travelers, the Trumbull. So I was just fortunate just to see niggas being my celly and shit. Like I used to hear about RICO all the time. I knew who Les was, but then me and RICO became cellies when I got bumped off with a pipe in 2006. He was fighting a murder. Run them lights up. I'm off the Ave, but I got some people on Pine close to Roosevelt down the street from the gas station. Hell yeah, bro. Like out west was different though, bro. Out west was different, bro. Like they was smoother, bro. Like when we used to get off the bus and go out west, the OGs, they'd be like, "What up, shorty? Now what's up?" That's T now people were, like that and shit. Boy, out south they'll be like, "Boy, your ass from Newtown, ain't you?" Or you know what I'm talking about? Like it got to that point where the war got serious, bro. Like I got a cousin from Newtown who got motherfucking kidnapped by the ops, goddamn it, and they put him in sheets and left him by the stop sign, goddamn, my blood cousin, you hear me? Like I lost people way before this shit, way before the 2000s. Nigga, my blood cousin wrapped up in the sheet, nigga, real war. Shout out Western Australia. Shout out all y'all on here. This is my backup page. Hey, man, go ahead and find you some business, my boy. Go ahead and find you some business. Go ahead and make you another video about me. We ain't trying to kick it. Nigga. You be sneak dissing. I ain't never said nothing about you, my boy. But go ahead on, though. Hey, you ain't got to explain yourself, my boy. You ain't got to explain to me, man. I just want you to be a civilian. You just be a civilian. Hey, look, if that's the real one, hey, look, you could be a civilian, bro, and get all the money. You ain't got to worry about no gang. Can't no gang tell me shit. I can talk about whatever I want to. Can't no gang tell me nothing. And that's all I'm trying to tell you, nigga. That's all I'm trying to tell you. If that's the real one, be a civilian, bro. You better off. You see how you walked in that police station like a civilian and gave the police your phone? That's civilian move. Off my chest, what's up? I'm going to bring my panel up here in 1 minute. My panel, they get it on, man. Be funny. You know, it be live. They from different places, you know. Shout out my boy Dirk from the Bay. Shout out my boy Made Media from the Bay, from Fillmore, man. Shout out Ray Dirk. I said Dirk. Shout out Kaya Baby. Shout out Queen Lotus, Big Boss Rob, and everybody else who get on. Shout out ANC for jumping on that bitch, man, with us scary ass. I be asking y'all all year. ANC jump on. No, she be on that standing on business. Yeah, the panel be lit, man. The panel be lit. Trish News, we got a network, man. The females got some shows coming up on their own channels, bro. We got some shit coming up. It's a network, man. It's a Trench News network. It's their own shit though, on their thing. But they always gonna be with Trenches News. They're my mods, goddammit. Yeah, OMC rock out. Uncle O, that's my secret weapon. OMC, that's my secret weapon, bro. That's my secret weapon, bro. He come and stand on business. If y'all don't understand me, My boy come through and motherfucker. You hear me? And then y'all get the picture. He the motherfucker y'all so much, you ain't got no choice to be like, yeah, you got right. You hear me? I got smart, educated people. I don't just put anybody on my page. I got Kaya. Kaya intelligent and Kaya hood. So she got bro versatile. I just hate when people try to lowball Kaya like, cause she a female or something like, nah, bro. Like, nah, she got dead brothers, dead people, everybody, bro. Like, we all the same, bro. Ain't nobody over nobody, bro. That's when we need to start. And we need, shout out Shark on Land. We need to start getting niggas they credit, bro. If you start getting a nigga the credit, bro, niggas will get up off you. Yeah, he put belt to my ass. Like Memo. If I was Memo, yeah, I was in that closet. Nigga, I got all my chains still, though, nigga. Hell yeah, I was in the closet, nigga. I was under the last. Nigga, I had Nene panties on my top of my head, nigga. Using them as a cover up. You hear me? Niggas, that's all niggas gotta do. Hey, look, imagine if Memo would have been like, man, look, I was in the closet. I jumped out the window. A nigga would have respected it, you know what I'm talking about? And then Zoo now would have stopped chasing him. If a nigga tell me, and I ask him, man, your ass was in that closet, weren't you? Yeah, I was in the closet. Oh, yeah, I'm done, bro. I fuck with you. You a real dude, bro. Oh, yeah, man. I'm bringing King Kong on here next, man. Money Duke coming on my shit next, man. Coming on here to talk to the kids, man. And I don't pay niggas to get on my channel. Everybody y'all see on my channel, I don't pay niggas to get on my shit. I ain't paying nobody, nigga. I got 60K subscribers. I ain't got to pay them. Hey, hopefully, if you get on my channel, somebody will like your music and want to feature. Or somebody might want, you know what I'm talking about, talk some business with you after that. You know, you get on my shit to promote yourself. I ain't finna pay no nigga for no interview. I ain't paying no nigga for no interview. So you could tell the same story that I already told. The fuck? Eddie Kane. Nights like this, I wish that raindrops will fall. Let it rain on me, yeah. Ooh. Shout out Joe tomorrow. Hey, I'm wondering if your voice get heard. You can have the city to have churches in Chicago come together. Hey man, look, let me tell you about the church. Look, the church, man. I'd rather pray in my house, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Ain't nowhere in the hell you gonna give me some game and then say, the pot coming around. You got me fucked up. I watched my auntie and them give up their lives and hopes. I watched my auntie sit in church since I was a kid, bro. 30 years. She probably was taking us to church when we was about 6, 7. I watched my auntie go in the front row. She was the Sister Clarence and all that shit. Shout out Sister Clarence for the big donation. Man, my auntie was getting up all the motherfucking money, nigga, on everything. Ain't getting nothing out of it. Why is this nigga riding around in Benzes and shit? I'd rather pray, bro. I don't play with God, bro. I give my attempts to the people who outside. I don't want to get with no church. Bottom line. Only church I'm getting with is Father Pflegers. I don't call it the white man church if you want to, if you may, if you shall. He the only one I think real about stopping the violence. That white man, the only one. That white man, every time a kid get killed, he on the front line on everything. How dare you disrespect Father Pfleger, nigga? Anybody. On my mama, that's one white dude, nigga. Don't even play with him. Don't say nothing about him on my channel, nigga. I'll go to bat for him. That's how real dude is. I just want to know if we going to church out of love of Jesus, what the fuck we going to our wallet for? Show me where it say God told us to pass around the motherfucking pot, and we can start passing that bitch around faithfully then. On everything, man. I done seen the church say, we just need $5,000 more for the leak in the roof. Man, that nigga done got 100K and moved to Atlanta, nigga, on my mama. Nigga done ran. Yeah, it's supposed to be 10%. Nigga, they done overdid 10%. Of course, if you a real church member, if you a real godly person, right, and they send a basket around 3 times, right, you gonna put some money in there. You hear me? You go, I got it. I can squeeze this in the next week till my work check. I watched my auntie do it, man. My auntie gave up her last. My auntie promised us McDonald's when I was little. My auntie promised us McDonald's. Taking y'all to McDonald's, right? My auntie dropped a $50 bill or $100 bill in that. She only wanted to put 50. But she dropped her what? She ain't want to go in the basket. So she felt embarrassed and she only had her 50 now for the week. She meant to drop the 50 in there, but she dropped the 100 in there. And now she got her 50 for her transportation to get to work. So now we get out of church, she was like, I can't buy no pies or no McDonald's and none of that. I accidentally dropped the money. We all go to McDonald's next time we go to church. And we like, fuck no, ain't no next time on everything. The pastor come right there. Sister Heath, what's up? Woo, woo, woo. I say, man, we ain't going to. He say, what the kids looking sad for? I say, ain't no McDonald's, man. The money in the pot. He said, oh, what's wrong? He go in his pocket, pull out a bankroll. You hear me? The pastor pull out a bank. This ain't the shit that they just collected. This nigga got a knot with a money clip and pulled out the money and gave my auntie $100 for us to go to McDonald's. My auntie just dropped 100 in there. Like, come on, bro. On some real shit, bro. Like, that ain't right, bro. That ain't right like a motherfucker. Them pastors be having the bankrolls. Some real shit, bro. I seen it with my own eyes as a kid. That's why I ain't got no faith in the church, bro, when I be telling y'all that. I got faith in God, Jesus, who I pray to, but I just ain't got faith in man, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Hell yeah. I ain't no hating shit or none of that, man. I'm just telling you shit that I've been through. I've been through and with the church. Only person that I believe is Father Pfleger. That motherfucker be outside when niggas die. He be walking through the neighborhoods, man. Nigga get killed in Oblock, nigga get killed anywhere. Father Pfleger, the white dude, the pastor for Saint Sabinus, he's gonna be out there, bro. He's gonna be out there with all black people. He's the only white person marching on the bullhorn. Y'all gonna continue to kill the kids? He be out there. That be him, bro. I remember when he came through Oblock, we was in there. He came through that bitch. It was something happened. Somebody got shot. And goddamn it, he came through there. And everybody respected him, bro. Like all the high-ranking gang members who was out there and everything, they just respected him, bro. Like, what you need, Father? Like, that was the first time I seen some gang members respect somebody in the church. Yeah, he lost his son. He lost his son. That's facts. Let me go up here. Shout out my boy OMC. He said they try to peer pressure people into giving money. It's just another D measuring contest. Yeah, bro. The Bible, if Kaya say the Bible scriptures, the Bible has a scripture for the pastors getting fed off God's sheep. Did he used to walk through the streets in the middle of shootouts? Hell yeah. That motherfucker hey, I respect dude. I respect Father Pfleger, bro. That's who I'm gonna get up with JT. That's who we gonna get up with. We passed out shit, all that shit. We getting over Father Pfleger, bro. It ain't that I lost faith in my community. It's just that I just don't trust them. They all crabs in a barrel, man. I'd rather just get the job done than an argument about who did it or who won credit for it. What's up, y'all? I'm finna drop this for my boys, though, man. Because my boys be getting to it, and then it cut off at 12. It automatically cut off at 11:59. So it won't go, so it won't pop out. Shout out to everybody who on here, though. Swipe. Father Pfleger came to St. Louis and walked through the trenches and tried to help stopping the violence. He said, I just got a text saying, get off your page. Hey, man, you Bobs ain't got nothing else to do, man. Y'all crazy, bro. Go find y'all something. Why y'all try to ride my wave, bro? Go find y'all some business for y'all die, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm the blogger Louie, bro. You argue with me, and my God strike you down. You see how you, hey, Faye, you see if that's the real one, you see how you came at me, right? And then God had put out another video of your ass telling some more shit. Get your goof ass. Block Faye, man. Hey. Oh, all right. But that ain't him though. I know who that is. I know who that is. I know exactly who that is. Grown ass 40-year-old. Your ass 40 now too, bro. On everything. Big ass, big boot, shoes wearing ass nigga. OMC.
Yo, what up, man? Hey, I was finna ask, man, was that like, cause like when I seen him in the comments on the other page, I'm like, yo, is this like which Faye is this? Cause like I checked it out and I'm like, damn, this page brand spanking new, bro.
Oh yeah, that's what they doing, man. They some dick eaters, bro. Hey, look, they try to ride my wave, bro. They see everything on the internet is damn near about me, so they just try to ride it, man. Like, God damn, back off, bro.
But that was him though?
No, that wasn't him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that wasn't him. I mean, it probably was him. It could have been him potentially. He called the cops on himself, so he potentially do any motherfucking thing that's done.
So he's still making this bet about snitching, huh, Eddie? But
Cap, what's up, my boy?
Now I'm just thinking about that. You just talking about earlier, man, about the interview with I was trying to call him Young Chop Louie. Man, I'm eating some Skittles, man. I'm smacking.
Yeah, it sound like you eating a goddamn rib or something, goddamn.
I'm good as hell, bro. Nah, man, that
Go ahead and get the rainbow out first, man. Go ahead and get the rainbow out.
All right, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get it out, man. This ain't too good, bro.
Every time you about to get off, right? Every time you about to say what you about to say, it's like the birds come out that motherfucker and it just stop you.
For real. It's a leprechaun on my fucking hood of my car right now. Man, he was holding back, man. That's as I'm listening to him, he was just like, Von did what he wanted to do, and it seemed like he's seriously towing the line because you hear the narrative. I mean, everybody already know what they know about the man, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know if it's more for, you know what I'm saying? They saying, oh, he's making it look good for Lil Tim's case and all that. And I'm like, motherfuckers got to realize the South is different with the gun laws hit different in the South, man. You can ride with your shit. You know what I'm saying? Some states you can open carry. You don't need no license. You know what I mean? And so, the way people move down there, you come from a city like Chicago, motherfuckers moving a lot different. Still like, no, I ain't finna have this pole on me. I got to put it up here. It's like, no, in the South, bro, they all about them gun rights, man.
Man,
You know what
they
I'm
be
saying? You
having
can't
their
just
shit
run
on
up
the
on
back
anybody.
seat, riding around with they shit on the back seat, bro. Drake
For
told me
real.
some shit.
And so, what happened, and he's right. Who's going to stop him? A lot of people be like, why they wake him up? You know what I'm saying? Why they get him up to go do something or, something like that. And it's like, hell, he probably would have went off on their ass. Man, why y'all ain't wake me up? So it's like, well, hey, he over here. Why he was there and all that stuff, because, we heard the story. He's supposed to be going somewhere else, but they stopped at this place. And all the other stuff that came out about it, all the setup stuff and all this stuff, man. Truth gonna come to light, whether it was that or it was just some street shit. The easy answer, it was just some street shit that went wrong. You know what I'm saying? It happens to everybody. Whether it was a whole setup and it was about the case and all this other stuff, people find that out later, man. But I like what you was talking about that concert. You know what I'm saying? With Benny and Jada and all them cats. It's like they still alive. You know what I'm saying? For all these young cats out here that's beefing on wax and all this shit and killing each other in the street. How long these motherfuckers been in the game and they've been beefing? Yeah, it's been stuff going on, but it wasn't getting publicized on the internet and people making a profit off of it being vultures. They still alive to grace everybody with their presence. You know what I'm saying? Instead of somebody, being the last man standing, putting a picture up on the screen at the end of the concert playing a song. It's a whole lot more powerful when they're alive. You can see them hugging up handshakes. That's what we wanted with Vaughn and Duck. That's what we would like with everybody, in the city. All the artists that been lost. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine that kind of stage presence in Chicago? You know what I'm saying? With your LAs and all these people. That's what we're trying to get people to stop this damn violence for in the first damn place. You know what I'm saying? To get to this point to where they're getting at now. And look how long that took. You know what I'm saying? They probably wouldn't have been actively beefing for years, but it existed. But they can put their grown man pants on and get up on that stage and show love. And it's dead now. It's over with. After all that. You know what I'm saying? That's power. That's real black power. And that's that right there is the one. That's the one thing that the industry and anybody want to call the enemy or the system right there. That's exactly what they want to stop. And we helping it, not we personally, but the community, people, black people. You know what I'm saying? With the constantly, unless somebody's dissing a dead, they're not gonna get listened to as much. So guess what? They're gonna start dissing a dead to get that traction. Even though it leads to a dark place. I don't know what's that. Oh, okay. And it's like it's an obvious fucking trap. It's like a big ass hole that nobody bothered to cover up. You know what I'm saying? But a motherfucker still walk there and fall in that bitch and kill themselves on the spikes at the bottom. And it's like, damn, man, smarten up for real.
That's facts.
Eddie Kane said, I didn't hear Newski until after he was gone. He could spit. He was another one. Yeah. He was I didn't know, like I said, I think LA Capone was the first video I heard of. And then all these people started popping up in my feed, and then I would see DJ. No, I'm sorry, he was alive when I first heard him. I had just heard him, and then he got killed. And that's when I seen DJ Academics come up with the with his post about it, talking about it. I'm like, damn, another one?
Hell yeah.
And I thought it was gonna be over with, like after a while, you know what I'm saying? Because like back in the day, most maybe a couple of bodies drop here and there unless it was real serious, but usually it'd be one person die, maybe two. And somebody gonna talk, somebody finna squash this shit, and then it's back to get money. And so I'm thinking, all right, man. Damn, Lamar Kane, can you respond, please? I think you're trying to get your attention.
Hey, Lamar Kane, don't be asking me about no motherfucking 8 bodies, man. I don't know about no motherfucking 8 bodies. What you want me to say? What you want me to say?
That's the shit I'm talking about, man. I just blocked him already.
You speak on the 8 bodies that Duck talked about. Duck dead, nigga.
That's the shit I'm talking about. That's the point I just made. Motherfuckers keep coming up with the same questions, talking about the same 15 people. Wanting to know why. Damn, go look up Kennedy's assassination. They got the video for that shit. You want to just keep rehashing somebody's death all the time and shit, man. It's like, god damn, man, leave this shit alone, man. Worry about the living. You know what I'm saying? You only die once. You live every day. Worry about living, man. Fuck death. Death gonna do what it's gonna do. It's doing its job. I hate that shit, man. That's why I was in the comments. I was like, yeah, Swipe, man. Go ahead and send motherfuckers questions you want them to ask, just to kind of guide them in the right direction, so you're not answering the same fucking questions for the next 10 interviews.
Man, hey, look, I be trying to tell him though, OMC. Like I told him before that, Nini will tell you. I'm like, bro, you can ask me about this, bro. You can ask me about No Limit. You can ask me about other shit. I'm telling you, bro, they only want to know about these 2 fucking blocks, bro. I'm telling you. These
Obsessed
2
with death.
blocks, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Watch some of them fake ass documentaries. Give us for some entertainment, man. This is what I'm saying. Motherfuckers is entertained off people's death, man. Real motherfucking life death. You know what I'm saying? That sounds crazy as hell. Real life death. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, damn. And it's motherfuckers. I bet you they just like, oh, I want to know about this. What the fuck do you need to know who really killed who for anyway? If they already dead, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Can you speak on the 8 people Duck said they killed for Tuka? Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, bro? Like, come on, man. Like, I fuck with y'all, man, but god damn, bro. Oh yeah, Martin and Lil Ray and Lil Money and Lil da and Lil Stutter and Lil King, yeah, they all killed 8 motherfuckers. So
like, get a stopwatch out and tell me how many seconds it take to squeeze the turd out in the toilet, because that's how much I give a shit. The fuck out of here. God damn. Anyway, what else happened, man? What else happened today? Had somebody mentioned Michigan open carry. Oh yeah. I love that, man. I had to go ahead and get my conceal though, man, because like open carry, that's a double-edged sword, bro. Because you know you could be a target just as much. Now the motherfuckers know you got it. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't, like I said, you ain't finna walk around with it in your hand when you go into the store, and you got to go in your wallet and you know, get your shit out, get your card out or something like that, or you know, grab a couple of 2 liters, your shit on your hip. All it takes is for somebody to bum rush you. You know what I'm saying? It might be able to get it from you unless you got one of them 2-stage holsters or something. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, nah, I'd rather conceal mine. I don't want nobody knowing what I got. Sometimes people just want to try you because you got it, or think they can ambush you. And like, you know, motherfuckers may think, you know, you got a reactionary gap. You got about a second, you know what I'm saying, 1.5 seconds to react to a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So you got to keep at least 3 to 6 feet away from a motherfucker so they can't run up on you. If you get bum rush, you know what I'm saying, good chances is somebody finna snatch that bitch out your hip. You know what I'm saying? That goes back to that whole motherfuckers thinking they secure because they got it on them. Nah, you ain't. You just got a better chance. You bettering your chances of survival. But shit, having it don't mean nothing. That's already been proved.
On everything, that's facts. Cause I done seen the Oblock, man. So many motherfuckers got unarmed, bro, who had license to carry and all that shit, bro. They got unarmed. They got their gun took. For real.
Hey, motherfuckers won't believe how much that shit happens, bro. Motherfuckers get their shit took. I seen a dude.
If 3 people run up on you and they grab and they wrestle with you, touch for you, they gonna get the gun, man. Like, you ain't fucking Hercules.
Hell no. I seen the sad shit, man. There's one video. This dude was in the store, man. He was open, you know what I'm saying, open carry. I mean, dude just quickly snatched this shit up and broke out the store. You know what I'm saying? And dude, he, you know, you could tell he probably, you know, spent a lot of money on that pistol too. He was salty as hell because you seen him get ready to run, but it's like you finna chase after the motherfucker who just took your pipe. How you could think that's gonna turn out? But he ain't leave out that store though. He hesitated, stuttered step for a minute, and then just kind of looking around like, damn. You know, probably was asking a motherfucker for the camera footage or some shit. Somebody asked me something about South Bend. I ain't never hung around South Bend. No, I just been through there though. Monologue.
Hey, Slay Gay said if you let somebody snatch your pipe, you need to not carry it. All facts.
Hey, all facts, man. For real. Like I told I said in my last video, I'm like, hell no, I don't feel no tougher, no harder just because I got that bitch on me. I don't want nobody knowing I got it on me. I hate when I'm with people. And this is shit that get motherfuckers in a lot of shit right here, man. When you hang with motherfuckers, they know you got it on you. They got to tell every motherfucker body like they all of a sudden feel safer because you got it. You know, it's like, bitch, how you know I'm finna shoot for your bitch ass?
Hey, hell no, bro. You ain't never you just hit that shit on the head. It's funny because everybody who be around us and they likes to carry, my little homie them, they used to get tough as hell, bro. They calling they ops, slide, pull up. You hear me? Like they got the gun or something, bro. And
like, hey man, my boy popping shit out there. Like, bitch, I ain't gonna pop shit, nigga. Or let me see your gun. Fuck you. You know, if you keep it, I'm reporting it stolen. It's yours now, motherfucker. Don't get caught with it, because now it's yours. I'm reported stolen. The fuck up out of here, man. That's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers change. Motherfuckers'
Hey, your
spirit
own
change when they
homie
get
will
guns in
take
their
your
hand.
pipe though. Lights to carry and all, bro. Your own homie will take your pipe. You could be lights to
Yeah.
carry. Your homie don't want that bitch. They feel like you a goofy and you don't need it because you ain't gonna never shoot it. And so now they want it. I understand all that type of shit, bro. Like, man, we about to take folks' gun. They know he has a security guard. Why you about to take his gun, man? Cause his ass a goofy. He ain't gonna never use it anyway. He ain't gonna need it. We need that bitch. I'm just looking like, damn, they finna hit folks, bro. They finna hit him for his gun, bro. Like, for real, like, you know, and they do it.
Man, I mean, honestly, like I can talk gun talk all day, man, when it comes to this shit, man. It's your mind state, man. It's your mind state first. Like, that's every time I went to any kind of training, bro, it's all about your mind state, man. Motherfuckers just get guns, and this is what when they talk about people invade, countries invading the US and all that, they like to put this stat up on the news, 393 million Americans armed and all this, and they're like, oh well, nobody's gonna invade. And it's like, bro, how much training have these 393 people had?
None.
Or do they just have them?
They just got them bitches.
And then they just sit in the house. It's like, do you go to the range? Do you even go to if you live in a field or something, just to shoot it? You know what I'm saying? Just to get used to the recoil. You know what I'm saying? It's the gun you got, the right one for you, for your hand. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to go try to get 40s and 45s and all this stuff, man. It's like, bro, your wrist probably can't handle that. Or you could probably shoot it, but that's all you can do. You probably can't shoot straight. You know what I'm saying? Or you get tiny ass people get these big ass guns, and it's like, bro, that's a complex. You finna hurt yourself or somebody else with that motherfucker. Like,
hey, I
get
let
shit
a
that fits
motherfucker
you.
trick me. I let a motherfucker trick me in Atlanta. Motherfucker trick me, man, huh? Man, I got motherfucking what he say? He was like, I got 500 and a QP allowed. Let this motherfucker off. I'm like, what? Man, I'm from Chicago. We do this shit. Bow, my whole motherfucker wrist.
What was it?
You hear me?
What was it? Desert Eagle or some shit?
On my mama, bro. Broke my wrist in half, bro. I'm telling you, bro. And a 4-4 bulldog. A Joker did that shit to me, bro. I ain't had it fully grip. That
Man, see,
put my hand.
I could have told you. Don't shoot no motherfucking 44 out no bulldog. That charter arms bullshit. Hell no.
Yeah, bro. I'm
Do not shoot no 44 out of no 2-inch barrel.
Man, I was crying like a bitch, hollering, whoa, wow. They're like, man, be cool, bro. Be cool, bro. I'm like, man, be cool. Man, get the fuck away from me on everything, fucking goofies. Bro, my shit was yank, bro. My shit
and the nigga who own it, he ain't faring no better. So he probably ain't never even had to shoot that motherfucker before. Or probably shot it once, but he got it because it's a 4-4. So he could woof. I got this 4-4. And it's like, the first time I heard somebody mention 4-4 bulldog was Lil Wayne. 4-4 bulldog, my motherfucking pet. I'm like, nigga, that shit gonna break your wrist. I had a 357. It was an 8-shot. You know what I'm saying? It was a Taurus. Had a 2.5. It was a 2-inch barrel. Man, that shit tore the webbing in my hand up, man. I sold that shit back to the store and got something else, man. Like, hell no. Motherfuckers got to know to have the proper rounds for the proper guns, dude. Just because it's little and concealable, don't put no overpowered ass bullet in there because that shit gonna hurt, and you gonna hesitate to shoot it next time because you're gonna be anticipating the recoil.
Yeah, don't never do that shit, bro. I'm talking about don't never. And then them sawed offs, bro. Watch out them to blow it off my head with one of them motherfuckers, bro. I clicked.
You tried the one hand.
Go off. I clicked it again, bro. It was a 2-shotter. I clicked it.
Oh.
I clicked it and then go off. I clicked it again, bro. And I'm glad, bro. I moved my head. Fire jumped out that bit. Woo, waka, 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 waka.
Yeah.
Bro. That shit was scary as fuck.
It's all kind of compilations of people doing dumb shit with guns, whacking themselves in the nose and losing a tooth, trying to put a damn a pistol grip shotgun up to they got a shoulder stock and bust their tooth out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
dumb shit.
Bro. Hey, look, man, don't need try to play with no gun, man, just for fun or none of that shit, bro. You'll lose your life, bro. Them bitches is real dangerous. Like you gotta carry them bitches. Like I done carried them bitches so many times that I feel like a professional, but niggas really ain't professionals, bro. On everything. Cause I done seen a motherfucker throw a pipe to a motherfucker and it dropped on the floor and that bitch went off. Ta-da-ta-ta. In the crib. Everybody ducking now, Like, bro, don't be throwing no gun, bro.
Hell no. Vaughn said in a minute it's gonna be harder to own legal guns. Oh, we know. We know.
Oh, it already coming to that, bro. I'm telling you, they telling motherfuckers by 2024, your shit got to be They said something, bro. Is it like you gotta hide this or you gotta turn in your gun?
Oh, they talking about like my shit. Oh man, I ain't even gonna say that on here. But yeah, they talking about putting gotta register your pistols. Like if you got an AR pistol or something or AK pistol, and it's got a stabilizer brace on it, you gotta register it as a short barrel rifle, and you get a 120-day grace period. You know what I'm saying? Where you don't have to pay the $200 fee or whatever to the ATF, or you gotta remove it. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's some bullshit because the whole reason why they made the stabilizer brace is to kind of get around, it's like a loophole, you know what I'm saying, for the butt stock shit. And so now they just finally came back around and snatched it, you know what I'm saying, and put that in there to where you got to do that. Either that or you have one of them naked ass poles on the back like you see on some of them videos. I don't like that shit, you know what I'm saying? Because you got to be able to shoulder that shit unless you fire from the hip, and you can't really be too accurate with that unless you just walking into a crowded space, you know what I'm saying, start spraying, spraying prey. So I mean, like, yeah, basically they're going to make us all felons, you know what I'm saying? After 100, I don't know. It's been a while since they passed it, so probably got about 80 some days. I don't know, 70 something. I'm still debating if I want to do it because the upside is I ain't got to pay the $200 fee, and now I ain't got to worry about a stabilizer brace. I just get a regular damn butt stock and put it on there. Fuck it.
Facts. Hey, what you say? I just seen somebody say something. Hold on. He say, Swipe, you talked to Tay Savage since he been on. Nah, I ain't talked to Lil Tay. But he rapping now. I heard this rapping. I seen this interview. That boy Dame dropped 71. Hey, yeah, hey man, the basketball game's been going crazy these last 2 days. I seen Westbrook over there with Kawhi Leonard
71.
And they was in they score was 170 something, 171, 169, bro.
Damn.
Hell yeah, they look, they was going at it, bro. I'm talking about going at it.
They said, fuck y'all defense.
Hell yeah. 171.
That motherfuckers better do nothing but run defensive drills for the next 2 weeks.
That was the highest game I ever seen, bro.
I ain't even know the scoreboard could go that high in the basketball game. Shit.
That bitch 171, bro.
That bitch is gonna zero out in a little bit.
Yeah, I could believe it, bro. They was going at it. And then that boy on that I'm telling y'all, man, Sacramento gonna be a threat, bro. Y'all talking about Sacramento, them boys young. Then the white boy Sabonis over there, man. Them boys, I'm telling you. Bulls was up like 50 like 2 nights ago. Yeah, the Bulls all right. I'm glad they added some defense with them, with their scores. We needed Pat Bev because he could score and he can motherfucker he one of the top 3 defenders in the NBA.
Oh, and another thing about this firearms, this last thing I'm talking about this though. This part of my training, right? You know what I'm saying? We go in these kill houses. And like it was like real Berettas, but they was refurbished to shoot these little paint bullets. You know what I'm saying? It was like basically like the same amount of powder you put in a 38. You know what I'm saying? And so it sting like a motherfucker when you get hit. Like, you hit this sting, you know what I'm saying? So you really gonna be ducking and trying to get out the way. And so we going against, it was like 4 or 5 Marine instructors in this house. It was hot as hell. And we going there in teams, you know what I'm saying? And at this time we was doing scenarios. And so, it's like a domestic or something like that. You know what I'm saying? He acting like he's, drunk and belligerent or something like that. And he's going and, we started giving all these commands, put your hands up, stop moving, la, da, da, da. And then, he upped the pole, you know what I'm saying? He stopped going. We fine, right? And the whole point of this is to be able to write reports and stuff. And so we fine, you know what I'm saying? We light them up. And when it was over with and the shit was fast, bro, I'm talking about, it felt like real life. Like my heart was beating fast as hell. And writing a report, I'm saying, after the thing, the instructor came up to me and he was like, all right, how many rounds did you fire? I was like, I fired 3 rounds. And he was like, check your mag. Bro, I had 3 rounds left. It was a 15-round mag. I fired 12 rounds. It felt like I only shot 3, bro. That's just how motherfucking quick your mind blanks out. You know what I'm saying? When motherfuckers doing shit. So these niggas out in the street shooting, or if it's the police, you know what I'm saying? It's like that adrenaline running, bro. You got a split second, dude. It is literally like, it's the hardest thing in the world to not get that tunnel vision. So I'm like, anybody that want to, you know what I'm saying, whether you carrying responsible, whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you really got to have your mind in that shit. Because you committed once you pull that bitch out. That's what be happening with a lot of these cops when they be doing these unlawful shootings, is because they just worried about trying to get the upper hand. You know what I'm saying? They half of them ain't in shape like they should be. They ain't training. You know what I'm saying? When they tussling with these big dudes, they out of breath. And so they figure like a gun is going to be my end all be all. And so the thing is, it's once you pull it, it's the same thing. Once you pull it, you better be ready to use it, because now the person that you pulled it on is pissed off. You pull a gun on me and I ain't got no gun. You know what I'm saying? Now you got to fight. So it's like, oh, well, you going to put that bitch back in your holster and thump, or pull out that taser or whatever? No, because they worried about getting their gun took now, because now it's life or death. And so that's what they end up shooting, you know what I'm saying, out of fear. Some bitch ass shit, but that's what happened. So a whole lot of lives can be saved, you know what I'm saying? If y'all carry, you know what I'm saying, y'all got y'all card or whatever, man, train y'all mind, man, just as much as our body. All right, I'm done with that subject.
For sure. One more question too. Why they let people under 21 open carry rifles but not have a concealed pistol until you older? I don't know where you at. It's probably different states. I don't know. You ain't carrying no rifle around Chicago. Your ass going. They gonna kill your ass.
You
ain't carrying no rifle. You ain't carrying no rifle in the Midwest, period, bro. Unless you to St. Louis or something.
Yeah, they do that. It's basically, you know what I'm saying, like that whole, you know, old science shit. You know, you're not mature until you're 21 and all that stuff. And so, you know, with rifles, most people do their dirt with pistols. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why they always come down on the pistol so hard, because they concealable. And most crimes are committed with pistols, so they make those a little bit more harder to carry or whatever. Rifles, I mean, motherfucker got a rifle, unless they got it tucked in their pants some kind of weird ass way, you can see them a mile away coming. You know what I'm saying? If you're paying attention.
CPD broke up to your car and you got to chop up in there. They say they gonna find your ass. I'm telling you, they gonna put fire to that car. Like they. I'm talking about the police are already scary. That niggas got these switches, but when you got shit like that, they watch how much backup come for your ass. Like they scared already. They from Naperville and Skokie and all that shit. They ain't used to no killing. They people die old age.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's all like most people in fight or flight mode 24/7, man. And that shit just burns out your adrenal glands and everything, man.
The way to live, man. They ain't the way to live, bro. Get you some paper. I'm telling you. When you get you some paper, enjoy your family, bro. Kick it with your family, bro. You ain't gonna need one to go outside. That shit ain't gonna mean nothing. Going out to eat, going to take your kids out, seeing your kids ball out. That make you even happier, bro. That you doing it for your kids, whatever you out there doing. You know, I don't knock how a nigga get their dollar, as long as you got paid for it on everything, bro. As long as you ain't on no broke shit, and then you cry and complain, oh man, I ain't even get paid for it. Why you do it for them?
Mm-hmm.
Cause that's what they always say. They always get on in there. I ain't get paid for it, or we ain't happy. Why was you still around for all this time then? Why was you jumping on stage like a monkey or whatever the situation was? Like, man, bro.
Like, and then I was watching shit on it was one of them, it was popped up in my feed, is Dan Bongino dude, and he was talking about you know what I'm saying, what an invasion would look like from China and shit. And it like he hit the nail on the head, exactly what I was thinking. A lot of people say, you know what I'm saying? It's like motherfuckers be thinking about the fear porn and you know, thinking about like Red Dawn and thinking motherfuckers gonna come through dropping in parachutes and all this stuff. And you know, this is what a lot of gun owners be thinking. They looking at it like, oh yeah, we got guns and all this. And it's like, bruh, if those balloons that they had flying around in the sky, they can have devices on there to drop a small EMP and knock all the power out in the city, your guns ain't gonna mean shit. And truth be told, the invasion already started. Because if you're planning an invasion, you're not just gonna come in guns hot off the jump. You have to weaken the infrastructure. You have to keep the people in disarray, because as long as the nation's citizens are all out and wild and stuff and panicking, you can't mount a decent defense with those citizens or with the military. You know what I'm saying? There's already a healthy distrust of anything government, police, military, anything within the American cities, mainly our bigger urban cities. And so the invasion has already started, meaning they've invaded the institutions. They own a lot of meat packing plants and stuff like that. They buying up a lot of farmland. You know what I'm saying? The technology and stuff is already compromised. So the invasion has already started. You know what I'm saying? If anybody want to know. You know what I'm saying? These are all soft targets, things that you weaken before the actual invasion, the hot war, as they say, start. So if anybody talking about prepping for anything, be preparing for that. Forget about the guns and the bullets and the bombs and the planes and all that. You know what I'm saying? Start preparing yourself against, shortages. You know what I'm saying? That includes ammo shortages too. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why they're trying to disarm us. You know what I mean? Because they don't want anybody to be able to mount a resistance or nothing like that. But worry about water supplies, worry about food supplies and things like that. When you're in your communities, you know what I'm saying? If you got a tight enough knit community or just a group of people, you know what I'm saying? This is why I'm finna get on about the churches and shit and that old 10% ties thing too. You know what I'm saying? Start consolidating resources, man. Things that can be stored for a long period of time. You know what I'm saying? Stuff in cans, them dry ass ramen noodles and all that shit that lasts for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Not just like fresh meats and stuff that can go out, because if you got no power, you got to cook all that meat off because it's going to go bad. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers got to start thinking ahead about, you know what I'm saying, how they going to eat to survive. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no time to be picky and trying to eat, organic only or nothing like that, unless you're growing it or something like that. And realistically, how many people going to be growing? How many people got the time to grow something in the damn city? It sounds good to say, you know what I'm saying? It's good if people got the time to do it and for the people that's doing it. But, you know what I'm saying, they kind of get a narcissistic arrogance about them. Oh, just start doing this. It's like, realistically, not everybody can do that. Realistically, not everybody can just leave Chicago. You know, I hate when hear people say that shit. Just leave. Just move. You going to give them the money for it? Shut the fuck up. But anyway.
Hey, dog, man. Because look, if you got some people somewhere, man, you can go to their crib and lay on the floor, man. And look, for them motherfuckers in them low incomes, and that what, you can move your Section 8, man. On everything. We ain't talking about the game members can run. They could definitely run. Because I know they tired of hiding. But the people who crib they stand in definitely can leave Chicago, bro. They want to stay in there, bro. You ain't got, hey, look, if I see all them kids dying in there, bro, and I'm a mother, I'm going to move my kids up out of there, bro. Why am I paying $13 for a month for rent? And there's people dying outside my window.
Uh-huh.
I can't take my kids to the school. I can't take my kids to the school that's 50 feet away from my building without possibility of them getting shot. On everything, bro. Like they doing that shit, bro. They gotta like look. Ed, what about the PPP money, Uncle O? The PPP money.
Yeah, they fucked up with that. Like anybody who squandered that shit.
Got up out of Chicago with that, man. Everybody had that shit, even the bombs, bro. I told you I brought what I thought was 2 homeless people. I'm thinking they homeless. So I go up in the store, buy them some Subway sandwiches, bro. You know what I'm talking about, hand some. I said I'm straight. Nigga, me and my wife straight. They both up bankrolls on me. You hear me? They up the road and did the spread challenge on everything, bro, downtown. So when they did that, I'm like, yeah, they got money around this bitch. Everybody got money.
Mm-hmm. Well, them the ones that don't want to leave. You know what I'm saying? They can't complain. Let me see. Hold on. Somebody's commenting.
City though. It ain't like the PPP money went to the people with businesses and shit like that. That went to all the streets. That hit the streets. A nigga had a chance to get up out of here. If they ain't never had a chance, they had the chance 2020. They had the chance to get the fuck up out of here.
He said, Box out said, ties ain't money. You clearly say that in Deuteronomy. Yeah. That's what I was finna touch on with that. No, ties was like, it was 10%. It meant like food and shit like that, because the churches were supposed to be storage houses and stuff. But you know what I'm saying? Fast forward to now, if it is money, yeah, okay, if people want to run that like that, 10% of, income or whatever, and they can do it like that, you know what I'm saying? If they can't do it, yeah, bring some food. Now the churches were supposed to be the storehouses and shit, you know what I'm saying? This is how, Joseph ended up saving Egypt and all that through the famine, because he taught them how to, store shit, for the 7 years of famine during the 7 years when things were good. And so, and that's a principle that anybody supply, you know what I'm saying? When something good, you know what I'm saying, you get you come up on something, whatever, your PPP loan or whatever. No, you're not supposed to spend all your damn money. You know what I'm saying? You still act like you're in hard times when it's good times. Have a good time, but you know what I'm saying? Don't just spend all your shit up. You know what I'm saying? That's biblical principle all the way back then. But also, they're supposed to be storehouses. You know what I'm saying? So anything that's donated is supposed to be for that community. Now they're just taking cash, obviously. You know what I'm saying? You got a few good ones out there that do the book bags and the clothes and stuff like that, but it ain't nowhere near the level that it could be. You know what I mean? Most of them are just finessing. You know what I'm saying? They pimping from the pulpit. And like you said, buying the Cadillacs and all this stuff, you know what I'm saying? That's such a cliche thing, but they really do be in Cadillacs now. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what the hell, man? You can't trust it no more. But that's the same kind of principle that should be applied with those communities. You know what I'm saying? If you can't trust the churches are the people. So consolidate those resources for each other. You know what I mean? And I know what's going to come with that. There's always going to be somebody that sees somebody else doing something. They too lazy to do it. And they're going to want to take what somebody else have. Be prepared to defend. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, box out. Hey, box out. I hear what you saying, box out. Hey, shout out to Tall Man. Hey, Tall Man 328-3218, man. Y'all go subscribe to my boy channel, man. His shit got struck down, man. Shit got struck down, even though Mama Doug them, she ain't tried to, bro. But she said she ain't tried to. She apologized, man. Won't y'all, hey, y'all go subscribe to Tall Man, man. Get the subscribers back up.
Oh, shit. What happened? What's that about?
No, she ain't mean to strike his shit down. She was just, she knew the analytics and shit like that. So when, people who coming at her disrespecting her and you know what I'm talking about, they using her face on the pages. She ain't know which one she was striking. So she just put strike all, goddamn it. You hear me? Strike all the page. She ain't understand that she was striking everybody's shit. She just thought, you know what I'm talking about, like these the people who using my face, she like the enemies. She not thinking like it's gonna take everybody's shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay.
I know like you strike certain people or you could do this if they using your content.
Oh, all right. Damn, that's crazy. Hey, Box, I said it ain't to this day. He said free will offering is money for the church. Absolutely correct. Whatever your heart feel or can afford, whenever. Exactly. And that's the second thing I was going to touch on about that whole peer pressure thing. And this is one thing that pissed me off about in churches. You know what I'm saying? A few times I went, and that's why I stopped going, because let me see, I didn't have no cash on me at the time. And, so they passing this plate around. Now, mind you, this is like the third time it went around. And I'm already like, yo, I ain't got no cash on me. Somebody gonna lean over to me, don't ever come to church with no money. I'm like, how much did Jesus charge, bitch? When he was preaching this sermons, you know what I'm saying? When he was splitting the loaves and all that stuff, how much he charged? Get the fuck out of my face. I ain't say that out loud, but you know what I'm saying? But that's how I felt about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, I see what kind of place this is. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's sitting around trying to judge everybody else on the low. You know what I'm saying? Then you hear the conversations.
Talk your shit, people. Talk your shit.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, they came here to get the gossip. This the gossip corner right here. This the water cooler right here. You know what I'm saying? You hear all the dirt. You know what I'm saying? Men and women just going on and on. Most of the time, the dudes, they checking out the females. You know what I'm saying? The women, they talking about the younger women or talking about who they think sleeping with the pastor. Because I'm like, oh, you mad because you used to sleep with him? Now he replaced you with somebody younger? Sorry.
Hey, bro, you hit it right on the head. That's what the churches is, bro. The church is a fashion show. And everybody business. Who in everybody business? She thinks she the shit because she got on some dope shake on. Like, I didn't heard this shit, bro. I stopped going to the church really though when I went to Gary, Indiana church, bro. It's a church on 45th. It's called the New Beginning 2. It's on 45th and Harrison. And I went in the church on Easter, bro. I was on a run anyway. But my little sister, she had loaded me up with cash and shit. She went to Florida for the summer, but she left me and her. She left me with her house and everything. She was still paying the bills while she was going to Florida. So I walk in this church, bro, like I just felt like going to church, bro. I went to go and give me some blunts, and I was like, I'm finna go in the church, man, pray. Man, the lady, I walked in the church, the lady say, you look like you got a dark cloud over your head. What you running from? Hey, I got the fuck up out of there. You hear me? Like this shit, like for real. She hit it right on the head, bro. She walked right over to me around the corner. Yeah, what's your name? Yeah, God just told me to come and talk to you. It look like you got a dark cloud over y'all. Like, who the fuck is you, Miss Cleo? Like, the fuck back. Yeah, dark cloud.
Hey, that's it. It's creepy when that happened, bro. I had that happen to me, you know what I'm saying? A similar incident where, like, when they said, like, the dude, this was like one of them pop-up joints. It was like called Harvest Fest. They do it over there on, right there on Madison. You know what I'm saying? It's a little, they used to have a tent up in August called Harvest Fest. And my girl she used to go to church. I guess she's connected with that church. I went there with her, you know what I'm saying? And man, it was like exactly what I was thinking. What I was thinking at the time. Something was tugging on my heart. I was like, man, I want to go up here. You know what I'm saying? Because they'll take you in the back and minister to you and stuff, like if you're new to or whatever. And the whole time I'm thinking I want to go up there. Now people that already went up there. This dude stopped and he looked right at me. He was looking at me. I'm in the back, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like, it just kind of like, I'm gonna blend in right here. His eyes was right over there looking through the people next to me, right at me. And he was like, it's one more person that's scared. He feels it in his heart, but I'm like, whoa. At first I'm like, all right, this is something he's saying in general just to try to get a few more stragglers. But everybody who was gonna go back there then already went back there. It was just me, you know what I'm saying? And he looked right in my direction. I'm like, man, hey, who got an earpiece in this dude? Because I had just saw that movie Leap of Faith. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, somebody got an earpiece in this dude's ear and told him something about me. And so I'm like, how the fuck did he know? And sure enough, man, that was like one of my realest experiences I had. And so yeah, it's something to that when they do that, man.
Shout out front runners, Jay Black. Shout out Dougie 420, man. Shout out Made Media. Shout out my boy Tall Man. If you ain't subscribed to Tall Man, make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel, man. We love Mama Duck still, though. We ain't got nothing against Mama Duck, man. She just made a mistake, bro. She an OG. She don't know nothing about striking no pages, man. Trust me. She just tired of Hassan Campbell, people like him and other people. She ain't know the difference between y'all pages and his. Trust me, man. Like she
need his ass whooped anyway.
She know people, but she don't know who with her and who ain't. You know, like that, bro. So just
how many of them motherfuckers sent anything to our cash and support her?
Back up, though, man. I'm gonna run y'all shit back up as best way I can for y'all. Help y'all, bro.
All these big names that's been profiting off talking shit about her. How many of them hit her cash app to support her?
Oh, they on her fans only. All them niggas on her fans only.
Oh, so she getting paid off for regardless, but it's about damn time. Good.
On her fans only, man. She got all the motherfucking blogs and everybody subscribed to her, man. I seen it. Don't make me. And I'm like, make her expose me part 3, Trenches News.
Niggas. You said I stopped going to church when I realized.
Subscribe to it. Niggas be talking all that shit on the internet. They subscribe though. They got the motherfucking highest thing, the golden package.
You know what I'm saying? Even if, hell, hey, she getting paid off, even if they just want to try to find something to take it down with it. But I'm like, my thing is, if you're going to do that, you know, it's a whole lot of people on OnlyFans. They got kids too. There's mothers too. So they need to come at everybody. You know what I'm saying? Not just her. They're going to do that. That's some pick and choose type shit. Because I guarantee you they bigging up somebody else, you know what I'm saying? But, oh, it's Mama Duck. And, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these people done chose sides in one form or fashion. And so, yeah, this got some, they're just looking for something to talk about. Make it messy. You know what I'm saying? That shit's weak as hell, man. There's a lot more shit to be talking about than what the fuck somebody doing on their page. Go attack everybody on OnlyFans then. You know, and who got kids. Because they kids got to see it too. What you say? I hate, but you said they are what?
Yeah, they her fans though on that thing, bro. Like I know I paid attention. Like everybody who talking about it, bro, they subscribe to her. They subscribe to her channel.
Niggas low key getting their ruts off.
Niggas sending them that. Niggas sending her that check.
My
mama. Niggas
that's what it is.
Niggas paying $500 to see her in that road for 10 minutes, getting they rocks off. She ain't showing none of that. Laughing. hey, man, I'm telling you, bro. I know some females, bro, who worked in the club. Ain't never slept with nobody or nothing. Don't touch me, nigga, and check the bag on houses. You hear me? Changed their whole life around, bro, because they knew when they was going in that club, they knew what they was going for.
Yeah.
It's the difference between a motherfucker who don't know what they going for and a motherfucker who know what they going for. I'm going for this cash, nigga. I got a family at home already. I don't need no different John every night. I need that cash though. Fantasize, motherfucker.
Man, that's they the ones playing smart, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, they smart enough to know, hey, this body and these looks ain't gonna last forever. You know what I'm saying? Or it ain't gonna look like this. You know what I'm saying? I still look good in my older age, but it ain't gonna be like this to where people gonna be willing to pay for it. You know, especially if she ain't, you know, opening her legs for it too. That just, you know, her stock just went up. You know what I'm saying? Because
these young niggas, these young niggas, man, they on that bitch too. The gang members and everything. I wouldn't be surprised. Duty Low, Dirk, and the whole TF on that motherfucker, jagging off silently.
I ain't never even been on OnlyFans, man.
I got an OnlyFans in my house already. I don't need that shit. I ain't subscribing to no motherfucking channel. My wife could do every motherfucking thing on the OnlyFans could do, goddamn.
Said motherfuckers be subscribed for a whole year. Hell yeah. The motherfuckers had the pre-package before when the page was still under construction. They had their motherfucking memberships.
Yeah, nigga sold out. She the top one, nigga. She damn near three from one of the Jenner girls.
And a bad baby can get her little ignorant ass on there and do some shit and check millions off that shit. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all laughing before they know it. Mama Duck gonna be in a motherfucking mansion and some shit like Rick Ross and then Boosie now got.
She gonna start a whole mama movement. Everybody mama gonna be like, yo, what's up?
I'm trying to tell you, everybody mama gonna jump on that bitch next.
Kids gonna be turning into parents now.
No, everybody mama can't jump on that, man. But you know,
nah,
it ain't for everybody.
Nah, it ain't.
I don't want to see some of their mamas on now.
No. I'm good, man. I don't even want that. I don't even want that app in my phone, bro. I don't even want it in my phone, man.
Hey, they said you was subscribed, don't see?
They say what?
They said you was subscribed last night.
It ain't me. Hey, damn! If I'm not important to hack, damn, let me know something, because it shows fucking ain't me. I better not see no money coming out of my account. You say y'all trolling? Hell no, man. This shit, man, this is getting real, man. That's why I took a break, man, because like I've been like absorbing a lot of, you know what I'm saying? Just I've been plugging myself back into like world news and shit like that, man. Just see shit get worse, man. I had a break, man. A serious mental health break. No lie. You know what I'm saying?
Feel more Africa.
Feel more Africa.
Shout out
Feel more.
Shout out the whole Feel Mo. Shout out the whole Bay. Shout out Big JT, Bigga Figga, all of them, man. Shout out Ray Duck. Shout out Made Media, man. Shout out the whole Feel Mo on everything, man. I was with JT, Bigga Figga, man, and we got something we finna get going on, bro. Like we got a deal, man. We finna get going on, man. Movies and all that shit, man.
Damn, Dirk ain't on this bitch. Man, where everybody at, man? We normally have we've been had a packed panel for a minute.
They Made Media. Check it out, matter of fact, bro. He be playing, bro. I'm tired of Made Media ass, bro. I'm finna. Hey, can a nose wiper wipe another nose wiper like in the streets, or it don't work like that on YouTube? So the Mons can't wipe his nose?
No.
I gotta wipe his nose.
Mm-hmm.
I can't kill him, man. I gotta have that. Can't be on my hands. Maybe Kaya that easy. Cause that nigga don't never want to get on my shit, bro. On everything, bro. He think I'm playing.
Come on, man. Don't get C Hood beat up no more, man.
Hey, check it out, Made Media. I know you seen that link. It's right over your head, nigga.
Cause you know you heard the threats, man. You know what I'm saying? Anything that happens, C Hood getting fucked up for it, man. So man.
Oh man, feel more in Chicago right now, man.
We got to push it on for Chicago. And she laughing at that.
I'll tell JT to jump on my live. Matter of fact, I'm finna send JT the link.
Oh, hey, and matter of fact.
Hey, Made Media. Hey, send that link to JT page for me. Cause my phone dead. Tell her to jump on that bitch. He done and with the Savior's Day.
Oh, that matter of fact, well, everybody up here anyway, man. I want some suggestions, man. Since you know what I'm saying, y'all, you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna try this reaction thing. So I want some suggestions. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Do like a verses or something like that.
Yeah.
If I could do like see, I don't want to do FBG and Oblock. That's too easy. I want some other clip.
Hey, look, when I did it, man, it was a lot of people, like the parents and shit was like, that was cool, bro. Like that was cool, but it was like, here you go, right here. Got my boy right here.
Fig, what's up?
Fig, what's up?
Salute,
What up,
salute,
Big?
You good, Fig?
Yep, I'm good, man. I just finished doing an interview downstairs with a few guys from Chicago, pulled up. But I just turned my YouTube on, seeing you was on there. I was waiting for you, but I'm like, shit, it's all good. I'm finna fly back, and I'm coming back. You feel me?
Hey, look, this is what I was finna say though, cause little shorty, I talked to him, and I got some more people. I was like, even if we got to go down, we got to get a van to fly. Right. Well, you finna go today, right?
Yeah, I'm finna come to the A right now and go bust me a play out there. But it ain't for hella days. It's only for like maybe 2 days, 3 days that I had to go talk with my lawyers and shit. But after that, I'm available. The people from Chirac, like, man, hey, we trying to bust the play, man. You got to come back. So hell yeah, nah, we gonna do it. Let's do it. If y'all want to come though, y'all welcome to come down to the house too though. You can come down to the A if you wanted to. If you wanted to bring bro, that'd be hard too though. We could definitely put something together. But
then we ain't gotta rush it. You could put it together how we want it, bro. Cause I don't want you to rush it. I want you to, cause what you got, man. Wait till y'all see it, man. Y'all gonna be like, yeah, he did that.
Hey, boy, listen, if y'all come down to the A, we gonna go crazy. Cause we could still act like we in Chicago and go downtown and make it, you know what I mean? It's some spots that still look like, well, like we still out there, like we out here, you feel me? So nah, it's open. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Cause I sure thought about it. I was like, I don't want JT to rush. I don't want him to just rush it in. And when I know what he could do if he just take his time with it. And how you, man, I'm telling you, a genius though, bro. Like you see my motherfucking dreams, bro. That's all that matters to me, bro. Like somebody, it took a motherfucker from out of town, bro, to help me, bro. That so that I knew it was coming from there anyway. I always say that shit on my lives, like motherfuckers out of town show me more love, bro. Support my channel, you know.
Hey man,
That's always been Chicago for you, man.
Look, I'm from Fillmore, right? But my hood got so much politics that they forgetting about that we somebody special, man. Our hood special, but the politics of the block life redirected all the power, starting with me. In 98, my studio got hit. That was the first rap back door that happened between Fillmore niggas, right? But I chose not to choose murder. I chose, I'm finna blow up on these niggas. I'm finna get this money, nigga. I'm finna outsmart all these niggas. Whoever ain't with me, nigga, you niggas can have this block shit. I'm finna take this Fillmore shit and take this shit around the world. And I don't need it to be about known for how many bodies and killings and who we rob and who we, That's, y'all can have that part. I want Fillmore to be known for, nigga, we smart, nigga smart from Fillmore. Like the independent game, boy, for the West Coast, Fillmore was considered the Harlem of the West Coast. Like how they had Harlem on the East Coast, we had San Francisco, but in the Western edition, all the clubs, all the independent businessmen, they was coming up out of Fillmore. Then the pimp game took over. Then the crack game took over. Then the gang banging took over. And now we ain't known for nothing, even though the mayor of the city is from my block, Eddy Street. My daddy, 12-story projects, OC projects. The mayor is from the projects. So that's the biggest thing that I could relate to, people coming from my neighborhood. But like Chicago, the violence don't let niggas use their brain power to use these movements that they got to turn it into more money. And by the block politics being so strong and having so much power, don't nobody want to stand up for the part that's like, hey, bruh, nigga, you know we just killed all our partners, right? Hey, bruh, you know we just lost a whole generation full of niggas. Now we got some new young niggas that's finna follow that same blueprint, or it's gonna be some folk that can help niggas redirect and get to the money and get to business and get to positivity that give you longevity. Because being a demon, you gonna be a demon for a minute and have a good run, and then you just another RIP. Some of the best demons is RIPs right now. Now we got new demons. They do what they do, but even a demon can change. Even a demon can go in another direction and now use his demon power for a godly purpose where he could be blessed now. He could get his mom out the hood. He could get his girl and his kids straight. A nigga could be alive a little longer. Nigga got off parole, probation. These things that matter to a man's life. You feel me? But if a nigga already like, well, fuck it, I'm gonna just die like the rest of the homies. Some people already made their mind up. They just gonna ride it out till they get killed. And I just think by me being blessed to take all these bullets and shit I done took, I say God got me here for a reason. Nigga, I'm gonna always go back to all the trenches that helped me get on. That's what I owe. Coming back from Africa, I've been gone for 3 years and 5 months. And I be feeling like I'm cheating because over there, it ain't the same issues that's over here. Over there, they trying to get some money for sure. Gang banging ain't more important over there. They trying to get some money. So I clicked up with the right people, but I just felt like it was time. And since Minister Farrakhan had Savior's Day out here in Chicago, it just made me think about, damn, I owe Chicago too. So that's why when I hit you, that's how I ended up on this live with you right now. Cause this what I actually owe. This information gonna help somebody. Somebody gonna take these nuggets and be like, oh, I remember cuz, I remember bro. Yeah, I did see him come out here. I remember that movie he made. Man, that shit put me on the map for the rest of America. Cause they like, man, this nigga that went to Chicago and made some movies with them niggas. It put me on the map. So I owe this to y'all. And that's pretty much why, I'm here for right now. I owe this to y'all.
Facts. Facts. You showed, man, chopping it up with you, bro. I had got a lot of insight on shit, and like you giving me the game, like fucking I'm giving the game up. And that talk that we had, like it motivated me, bro. It motivated me that know that like I could call your phone, I could call your line. Fuck the internet. I could call your straight line. Hey JT, look, I got this, that.
Boom,
Ooh.
boom, boom.
And the nigga gonna tell me, bro, like, be real with me, like, yeah, you could do that, or but hell yeah, I like when the nigga tell me, man, you could do that, bro, and we could do that. You know what I'm talking about? Like, we could do that. Like, not know, oh man, it's gonna take a year, 2 years, and ooh, and all that shit. Bro, I don't want to hear that shit, man.
Yeah, man. Like I think you got so much potential already on the table for yourself. I think your vision and your idea and the way you've been talking, the video clips that I've been seeing, when I was listening to you, I was like, damn, bro is the perfect candidate for God Plan. And God Plan is just you getting this information because you already searching for another way, but you just missing a few pieces of information that can help you change your whole life, help you put your whole block on, help you put your city on, help you put your state on. Because it take people who is not scared to change. Because if you don't change, then you don't get to the next level. You have to make the change to get further. And it's okay to make a change, but the block put so much pressure on our shoulders, like, oh, nigga, you soft now. Oh, nigga, you trying to change now? Oh, man, you ain't the homie no more. Once you overcome those things that make us be like, well, damn, maybe I gotta stay with the bros then, or maybe let me go get my Glock, or let me go, let me stay, keep posting up on this block. Nah, bro, this ain't that right now. This the opportunity to take. When God bless you with some new information, you can have a chance to go further. And that is the message that I'm putting. That's why I say God plan. It don't mean that we not sinners or we not savages. It means that I'm a sinner, I'm a savage that's trying to get longevity now. I want to add some more months to my life. I want to add some more years to my life. I want to get off probation. I want to get off parole. I want to get my license. I want to get my passport. I want to open up my bank account, even if it's only $100 in the bank account, but it's mine. I want to get my YouTube channel going. I want to get my music registered. These are steps that if you take them steps, it's like how you gonna catch a fish if you ain't got your fishing pole in the water? How you gonna catch any type of fish going by if you don't got no bait on your hook? So your bait, your fishing pole, them is two things. Your bait is your talent. Your fishing pole is your hard work. And God plan is what give you the power to overcome and don't care what a nigga say no more, bro. I don't give a fuck what a nigga think no more. I got wife and kids, man. I got family counting on me to make it. Going to jail is gonna cause a problem. Getting whacked out here right now is gonna cause a problem. I gotta make it. So the change is the part that you can't be scared to change. That don't mean you turning into a whole new person overnight. That don't mean you don't trap still. That don't mean you cut all your bros off. What changes is your idea. What changes is you didn't heard something new that you're gonna be able to take advantage and make something shake with the information. You got it at the right time. You acted on it. You invested in it. You made the phone calls and put the time in and call people and organize it. Your vision, your dream. Nothing happened without you doing that part. That's the fishing pole. You already got the talent. That's the bait. You got to put the guy plan with the fishing pole with the bait. And when you get your first bite, you gonna have to say, damn, man, I ain't had no bite like this before. It must have came from God plan. But God don't work with no spirits and all that. It's you God plan. And then he gonna bless you to meet people that can also have the same positive thought process to say, bro, I'm trying to eat too. Yeah, I'm trying to get off parole too. I'm trying to get off probation too. I'm tired of being at the block. I don't want to be at the bando. I'd rather be in the studio. I'd rather be working on my computer, my laptop with the homies somewhere. We working on something that's finna get us all further. These are the things that I've learned how to do. I've done this for 30 years. I didn't help so many niggas get rich. They probably never say my name. I don't even give a fuck. I want God playing. Man, I took them chopper bullets. I'm still alive. God plan. I got out the hospital and kept on going to go help my brothers in these trenches. God plan. My talent, that's the bait. That everywhere I go, nigga be like, oh, that's that nigga JT. Oh yeah, I know he did this. Oh yeah, he helped this nigga. Oh, that's the bait. Now, the fishing pole is me working right now and networking. And you heard I said, I gotta go to Atlanta, but nigga, what I'm finna do in Chicago or what God's showing me, man, I got so much power now, and I got a little money. I don't got the big money I want, but I got a little money to kick off whatever certain shit that need to be paid for that I gotta do for this city. When niggas see this next wave of what we do here, that shit gonna spread to hella cities because people think, oh, Chicago only they only care about killing. They don't know if they ain't came out here that it's some smart, talented motherfuckers out here. They might be dressed like they just some gang members. Man, I met niggas that might be gang members. But when we had this conversation, these niggas smart. They just ain't had nobody help them, show them the way. And that's what I'm coming for. That's my word. I
Yep.
put that on.
Like
I
like a
put,
lack of opportunity, bro. That's it.
yes, yes,
There it
bro.
is.
Yes. A few sparks for you niggas. All it takes is a couple sparks that could get a big ass fire going for a new type of movement. Y'all kicked off the drill. Now, what if the new movement is niggas start coming together? Even ops start coming together. The ceasefire in Chicago, not from City Hall, not from the federal government, from the block through God plan. Because whoever say, man, I ain't with that shit, I don't give a fuck. You gonna be dead, nigga. So we hoping you come this way. But if that's your attitude, you gonna be RIP. Nigga, look at Vine, look at Duck and them. Look at all the other niggas that we don't even know their names that had power. They gone. So the power only lasts until your time run out. And if you playing this game, we all know it's too many RIPs. So everybody used to seeing, oh, what happened to bro? Oh, they caught him at the gas station. Oh, what happened to other bro? Oh, he was at the club. Man, what happened to other little shit, bro? He was at the parking lot 2 a.m. hanging out, got whacked. He wasn't taking his time serious. He wasn't taking his opportunity serious. He probably wasn't caring. I just care about my gun and I care about my pack, or I'm going out robbing tonight. It's only so long that you can continue to do that before it be your day. So I'm one of them guys that I liked it that too. I watched so many niggas die. I'm like, damn, I'm finna be next. And then I started hearing that guy playing, and shout out to Minister Farrakhan. And the brother's like, hey, black man, don't throw your life away. Use your talent. You can make it. And I started saying, let me stop doing this and start doing this. And maybe the shit might work. Man, I got 30-year run right now. I'm on my 31st year. I ain't never had a job. I never been to penitentiary, and I don't got no felonies, nigga. I could carry my pistol legally, and all I know how to do is rap music, make movies. I know how to do software. I make clothing. I know how to sell food. Man, listen, I know how to sell food. Why? Sometimes rap money ain't paying. Why you make movies? Shit, sometimes the rap money don't be paying right now. You got to promote, you got to work, and you got to invest in that shit. So rap, I start having to switch to, let me make these movies, nigga. I can make some money off these movies. Then I start doing that. Then I start doing the YouTube shit. Like, wait a minute, I'm getting a check from YouTube. This giving me enough time to make some money until I get the big money that I've been going after for all these years. I never had the 10 million, the 20 million, the 50 million. Like some of these the young generation getting 5-10 million is pretty easy right now. When your name buzzing like Dirk and them niggas running through some M's. But their idea is not to do what I'm talking about, because they probably feel like, oh, I didn't did too much, so I ain't trying to do all that. I got my money now. I'm finna live, I'm big dog shit. That's cool. That's not his job. It could be. He could miss a whole RICO case right now. He could miss any indictment that's coming, or whoever got his name, or how the Fed, they out here doing their little Fed shit. Of course, he talk about a lot of things that might be real. I don't know what part is real, what part is fake, but the streets of Chicago know. So he would be smart to either stop or if I ain't gonna stop, let me just help the city then. Let me help these niggas then. After you go through some things by having money, maybe God talk to you and be like, you should take some of this money and invest it back into the community, invest it back into these young dudes who really not your ops. They just part of they the new generation of your ops that's gone. But you could get the blessing by helping all of the blocks. Fuck it, I got enough money. Let me spread this million real quick.
And that's the thing
You know
with
what I
them,
mean?
bro.
Something like that.
Like, yeah, I see his little program. I see the little program that he got, the little neighborhood hero shit. But the thing that fucks me up is ain't none of the kids that been traumatized by the shit that's been going on because of these niggas. Like that's what a neighborhood hero should be at, right in the middle of the center of that motherfucker. You hear me? Like, man, you got to repair them kids look like they decent. They ain't look like they been through a gunshot. Not saying that ain't bad, but man, you got these. It's a lot of people out there that's walking around that's mentally fucked, man. That's why they just walking up to people they don't know and kill them. Or taking a Cadillac converter. You wouldn't kill a motherfucker for a Cadillac converter, bro. You smoking rocks.
Hold on. So you saying this the where they at is it's in an area that's not that's not accessible to who really needs it, basically.
Yeah. It's not accessible, bro. It's like all right, I got some money in somewhere, but it ain't the kid. The kids that I seen, bro. I didn't see any kids that's from them neighborhoods, bro. That's destroyed. That only got 2 members left. I ain't see nobody in that motherfucker, bro. So that's what I mean by, is this a joke? Like,
man, that's just politics right there, man.
You done tore up your neighborhood, but you gonna go and help out some motherfuckers look like they from Evanston already.
That's just politics there, man. That's all politics.
That's politics, but this what I do. This what I do want to say. Everybody not born for that job, or when I say born, like how I'm naturally doing this, I'm born for it. So I'm just waiting my turn to be up there with that type of budget where I know where it's supposed to go. But those who probably wasn't born for it, they gotta learn it. They gotta accept it, and then he could come do it. But if it's just for politics, then most likely he probably never
Yeah,
gonna come.
that's what it got to be.
You know what I
Because
mean?
like you could tell that it's a set scene, like on some Mr. Belvedere shit. You know, we from the trenches, but you got to
I hear you
feed.
too.
If you feed Mr. Belvedere and them kids, then you gonna have a better chance of, you know what I'm talking about, than you feeding the kids, and that's what's gonna call you a RICO. Remember what we was talking about yesterday, and you made a good point. Once you get that money and you try to help out your hood, you get in the RICO case.
Yeah, like if the powers that be know that if he can keep spreading this type of message of violence, retaliation, you know, knock the ops off, all that type of shit, right? He popular for that. So I do understand it'll be hard for him to change his message through the music, but in real life, he could be like, man, if I'm gangster, nigga, I could use my money for what I want. I ain't got to do what these people talking about. Let me go help the hood. But if that's not in his heart, then all we could do is look and be like, damn, big homie, you know, you can help, but that's not my thing. That, you know, I'm not trying to be a positive community person like that.
Right.
So that's where faith come in at, because even when you're trying to have any business, I don't care if it's a taco stand, a barbershop, a car wash, rap music, YouTube channel, it's times where you get frustrated at trying to be successful. It's times you be frustrated and ready to give up. When you've been trying, you got the hopes, it ain't happened yet. The big break didn't come yet. Man, I ain't even hardly made no money yet. Frustration. Baby mama might be in your ear, you know, causing you to have even more frustration. You know, looking at your own pocket saying, damn, man, I ain't got nothing really right now, man. These are the things you got to have faith in the dark part where it look ugly, because you know and I know when it's dark, a nigga gonna go to the dark to go get what he looking for. But when you go in the dark, you know it's a spark waiting on your ass too. At the wrong place, wrong time. You was with the guys at the wrong time. The police got behind y'all. Everybody strapped. Ain't no license. Niggas got switches on them things. It's like we going out hunting today, not hunting for ops. We going to hunt to rob some motherfuckers. We all in this car broke. We got a stolen car. We got 4 guns. It's 4 niggas. We all broke. You don't have to be the 4th man. But if you've been the 4th man before, you know you went on some missions. They don't always go right. You know what I mean? Making it back home tonight, it ain't no guarantee when we about to go on a fuck nigga mission. A fuck nigga mission, man, we might die or go to jail. Everybody do know that. But when you got time to think and be part of a conversation like this, where this is like a common sense conversation of like, okay, we all trying to find a way. Networking with like-minded people is gonna help. Tapping in with some other people that can help your part. Your part can help his part. His part can help your part. Like me mutually being on here with all of y'all right now, that's helping me even just get reignited back in the city. But me giving this information is like, okay, ain't too many niggas bringing this information right here. So I need to listen. Yeah. What is this nigga talking about? I heard his name. I might, you know, I seen some of your work, JT. But what you saying, you talking to me right now. Even every person on here, as you listen to this, just imagine I'm talking to you one-on-one. I don't know your personal business and your pain and your struggle and what you going through. But something I see you are going through. So therefore, apply what I'm saying. Not that you got to listen to me and follow me. Think about the different options of what I'm saying. Like what I told the homie. I say, bro, you know, since we didn't have this conversation, you know, if I was you, I wouldn't be out extra late right now. If that's been part of your old program, you done already won, my nigga. You ain't dead and in jail when you on the phone with me. He like, nah, you right. I say, if I was you, if you ain't got to be in the parking lot moving your pack right now or on this block or at that trap house that you normally be at, if I was you, I wouldn't be there right now. If you got to go do something, do it, but get the fuck from right there with the extra hanging out. This ain't the hour to hang out at the accessible locations where you could go to jail or get sniped at. Any place. Hey, this ain't the hour to be sitting in no car with your partner smoking no blunt, my nigga. This ain't the hour for that. This ain't the hour to be going to baby girl house over there, and you know them niggas be over there, but you thinking with your dick right now, my nigga, and you about to be somewhere. Tell her to come to you. Meet somewhere else. Don't gamble your life right now. Hey, my nigga, this ain't the hour to be at the booty club at 4 in the morning, nigga. Walking back to your car after you done had a night of fun in this motherfucker, drinking, popping bottles, or doing whatever the hell you do. This ain't the hour for that. That's not getting you further. You just being part of what you already enjoy. You already enjoy this. Most black men across America, we want to get out the house. Nigga don't want us to be sitting in no house. I want to go fuck with the homies. I'm finna go to this party. I'm finna go to this club. I'm finna go to the booty spot. I'm finna go to this girl house. These are some of that shit we have to fall back from. My bro just told me, Fig, when you just told me that, nigga, I ain't been going nowhere, bro. I'm only going where I gotta go right now. You right. That's how a nigga died. Too much making it accessible with these niggas at this spot, at this girl house, at this party. Your program is already a program that's already predictable. Oh, it's Thursday. He gonna be over here at the little dice game. Oh, it's Saturday. Yeah, he gonna be. You feel me? Like that don't mean nobody specifically looking for you, or they might be. Or the police might not be looking for you, but you can run into the police. Nigga car swerve a little bit. Oh man, the police, they on us now. Woo! Pull over, nigga. Damn, bro, I should have been at the house. Damn, bro, why we drive over here, man? Hey, little bro, get in the car with me. Come ride with me real quick. I'm finna go pick this shit up. Bro, I'm gonna have to get with you, bro. I got some other little shit. Lie to a nigga if you got to. Damn, nigga, you normally ride with me when I drop these packs off. Shit, boy, I gotta go do something at the house. Man, baby mama need me for something. Man, I gotta get my kids some
Hey, I'm
medicine.
trying to tell
Man,
you, mama calling. You ain't here.
nigga, my mama called.
My
Nigga,
mama calling. You don't hear?
my PO said he coming to do a checkup on me. Tell a nigga anything. Because this convo, warning is before, warning is your mercy. The mercy, when you in the back of a police car, I've done it before. Damn, God, just get me out of this. God, please don't let them find what's in that trunk. Please let them miss what's under the seat. Damn, God, it's the conversation to God after I'm already apprehended. When them niggas had me surrounded with them Dracos, I was saying them prayers. Even though I went to the projects to do a good deed, JT, you already know, nigga. You ain't even supposed to give the block access to you like that. Why? Because any day a nigga that you smoke with, fuck with, that say he love you, could be pulling a gun on you saying, nigga, I want what you got today. Bro, you trying to rob me? Man, I won't, nigga, give it up, nigga. Give it up. Nigga, it was just the hour of where the nigga you didn't think were gonna do it. That's who's gonna do it. So my lingo, I'm finna be 50 years old, nigga, in November if I make it, God willing. I've been doing this for 31 years. This my 31st year working that program. Let me focus on my business. Let me stay out of his business. When all my niggas that I love start getting into it with other niggas, I never added myself to their beef. Bro, I love you. I might have gave a nigga a pistol or some bullets or some shit, you know. That's about far as it would have went.
Protect yourself.
Then I stopped doing that. Man, I'm not giving no nigga no gun. I ain't giving a nigga no bullets or none of this shit because, nigga, I might as well go on the mission with him because I'm aiding and abetting.
Or he put you out there.
Or
don't make me call JT and get another. Niggas will do that shit. I'm telling you, niggas will throw you right under the bus.
Yeah.
So the formula of what I'm talking to this audience right now is this is the formula of survival. It's lonely, it's boring sometimes. You don't feel like you the man. Niggas might call you soft. Nigga, longevity, nigga. Waking up the next day be feeling so good even when the money not there. After you think about it from that perspective, but not having the money, knowing your kids hungry, your girl hungry, you hungry, maybe mom's hungry, and you supposed to be a provider and shit going slow, it'll cause you to run to the darkness of what you already know, which ain't no guarantee. It's a 50-50 gamble. But the more you could start backing up from that, like, what can I do to make $100 a day? If nothing else, fuck all this $10,000 a week shit.
Yeah, you
Let
just
me
gotta think in reality, bro.
reality. How much? Damn, how I can make me 100 this week or today, or how can I make enough money where I can pay for this food, my gas, my phone bill? You know, rent is coming up. You know, damn, I ain't got it. That hot boy shit, nope. I gotta learn how to just be like, I ain't got it then right now. Baby mama, Hey, hold on, baby mama, you want me dead? Don't say that shit to me right now. Give me a chance to think, baby, before you say the wrong thing, fucking with my ego.
Oh, real.
And then I'm finna run out here and go do some shit.
Hey,
And I'm finna be dead
that
or in
be
jail.
part
Man,
of the
that shit be
cables getting put on too, though, JT. You right. That be part of the cables. Baby
That's
mama
why
and the
I'm
nigga
speaking.
ear, you a
That's why
bomb.
I'm
You a
That's why I'm
deadbeat.
speaking on it.
That's why I was out there poking
That's
shit
why I'm
on
speaking
everything.
on
I'm
it.
gonna get on Facebook in 2 weeks if you don't buy my son no joints. I'm out there robbing Peter to pay Paul and shit. Goddamn it, on everything.
Get on Facebook for what?
Bro.
Like,
bro.
you know what I'm talking about? Like when Facebook first came out, I'm gonna say, like, I get to my BM, she'll be like, hey, your ass better buy them mics. You ain't got them motherfucking sixes, goddamn it. I'm gonna put you on Facebook, tell them how you a dead, you know, shit like that.
See, that's that.
Niggas.
Yeah,
I'm
see, that's that destructive shit. I
I'm
can't
talking
stand.
about sticking them just to get this shit. Then after I come home from jail from doing the 4 years, I realized, like, bro, I've been finessed this whole time. I had a bitch that was finessing me.
And don't care, no kind of care to, you know what I'm saying, your life, you know, what could have happened to you, you know what I'm saying? It could have been much worse.
Kite in jail. Ain't seen me a kite in jail or none of that. All the people, all the shit I done did, even though I wasn't in jail for that. You know what I'm talking about? It's the fact that, you know, you should hold me down while I'm in jail because you know what I was out there doing to get you the bankroll and to have y'all household straight. And I wasn't even living with them. I was just making sure they were straight. Her mama said she got to pay rent and she got a baby. I made sure all that was happening. You know what I'm talking about? Shit like that.
Somebody said you're not supposed to care what a woman think, but as a real human being and as a man, we do care what our woman think. We do care what the streets think about us. All of that does matter. But when I was speaking on God plan, he started giving you the strength not to care. Do you want to be dead? No, Father, I don't. Okay, then. Forget what they talking about. You want to go to jail? You want to go to jail tonight? What would life be like if you got caught right now with no bail money and a stick on you or something, or some pills, or, you know, you wouldn't like that. Fall back, sit your ass down, and keep calling on me, but keep thinking of what you can do. Anything you want, it come from your brain first.
Yeah.
Anything you want is the idea first. And then if God bless you with a good idea, the thing that happened right after that is doubt come to your mind, or somebody tell you it can't work, or you look at your financial position and say, damn, man, how I'm gonna do this and I ain't even got no money. Don't do that. What you do is believe in your idea and say, okay, I might don't have it right now. Who can I network with that can help get behind my idea? Maybe I don't have the money right now, but I bet you somebody I know got the money, and I gotta find who that person is to help me with this idea. Because doubt kills dreams. Tonight we can talk and have this conversation, and we could say, yeah, bro, I feel good about this. Yeah, bro, I think it's gonna work. But by tonight or coming to the morning, man, I don't know, man. I was just probably high last night, or man, I was just feeling good thinking it could work. But today, man, shit, man. And some stuff can happen to make you forget your idea, that can redirect your idea. Watching Instagram all day and not working on something that's for you is not a good thing for none of us. I'm guilty of that. Where you could run through 6, 7, 8 hours of scrolling through your phone and you ain't even post nothing that got to do with getting some money. You need to get off Instagram and get on Google and start seeing how much do this cost? How much do this business cost? Where can I get this done? Typing shit in Google that can give you a spark for your brain to say, damn, I can call this number right here. And my partner, he got this camera and such got this. Man, and then you start thinking about a network that you put together to get your idea done without no gun, without no dope, without no finessing, without no robbing, without no jugging. It was you masterminding using your brain power. Like, damn, little bro. Now I'm gonna call little bro. Why? He got a piece to the puzzle of what I'm trying to get done without selling dope, without borrowing no money, without maybe you got to pawn something that you have at a pawn shop like I have done. Maybe you have a ring, gold rings and gold chains is worth a lot at pawn shops right now. Yeah, gold price is up. Gold price is up right now. Yeah. Maybe you got a car, an extra car. Maybe you got a motorcycle that you really don't need. Maybe you got a couple extra computers you could pawn and go get them back out the pawn shop. But right now, I need $1,000 for my investment. Ain't nobody gonna give me the 1,000. So maybe I gotta sell this computer or sell this TV or sell my motorcycle or sell this old car or something that you might already have that's valuable to you. But you might have to let that go to get your jump start money for your new idea. These are things that I had to do for these 30 years because it always wasn't a rap check. But I got plenty rap checks, but sometimes that money be slow and I had to do other shit. But the whole purpose was God not gonna bless me if I go sell some dope. God not gonna bless me if I go finesse and jug. It's gonna be bad luck. That's bad luck money because I got it the wrong way. That don't mean I haven't done some of that before, but I always seen, man, I did this and then this happened. I should have just did it right the first time instead of doing it my street way. It cost me. So by me not going to jail or by me still being alive, that's what give me the insight to talk to y'all the way I'm talking to you. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm only sharing with you from a perspective of a 49-year-old man who's still in the rap game, still in the movie game. Niggas my age that gave up and moved on and got jobs. I say, nigga, I ain't getting no job. I ain't going, and I ain't got to sell no weed, and I don't got to pimp nobody. God bless me to use this thing called God Plan, which is ideas that He gave you for free. He ain't even ask you, He ain't charged you nothing. If you get blessed with an idea that come to your brain, you move on it first. These are gifts from your Father, man. It's just that the other shit is just so exciting to do it the wrong way and the block way. It's quick money, it's easy, but the price tag is so heavy. That's what I'm hoping that y'all start choosing yourself, my guys. That's what I'm really trying to say.
Oh, everything.
JT,
JT, what's happening, man?
Oh,
huh?
I said, what's up with it? This Ray Duke right here. I'm from West Oakland.
What's happening, man? Much love to the town business, man.
Hey, I'm from 21st. I'm from where Lil Dale from.
Okay, RIP to my little brother, man. Yeah, that was my heart right there, man.
You used to be on me. You was on Me Street with us and shit in 2007 and shit, man. You was over there fucking with us with Woo and Redman, Lil Eddie, all of us.
Yes,
I
bro.
was one of them main ones over there for sure.
And I'm pretty sure you heard me trying to tell y'all this same message.
The same thing, for sure.
Same message. Look, Dale was at my house, bro, the day before he got killed, and all he kept saying that whole day was, I got demons on me, Fig. I'm like, demons, nigga, we just bought a new Panasonic, nigga, for $3,500, nigga. We finna make this movie. We've been shooting the movie. I don't know what happened. He started drinking and started talking about his demons. And I'm like, damn, what the fuck happened with bro? It's something, because there ain't no such thing as no demons. It was something in his head that was bothering him. And he went back to that stove, man. And I called him like, bro, you know, they killing like a motherfucker over there in Oakland right now. Come back to my house, nigga. He like, I'm gonna come back. I'll be back a little later. He never made it back, man. And of course, you know the story.
I was out there, man. I got Dale tatted on my arm, and I was funeral, I was there for sure.
Damn, bro, that's a perfect example of what I'm talking to y'all about tonight, about how you could be right here, and before God kill you, he give you a warning, and it might come from moms, dad, your partner, a homeless person. You might see some on TV that reminds you of a warning, and then you go do it anyway, and then your ass be gone, and you won't even know you did, because once you die, nigga, you don't know you did.
Man, on the real.
You enter forever. Once your heart stop and your brain stop, you enter into eternal forever with the ancestors. Because forever, you gone forever. So for those of us who still have a little life left in our body, we must use whatever we got to stay here long as we can and make better choices. You would thank God and say, man, you won't thank JT. You would thank God, because all I'm doing is pointing you back to him, because none of your ideas ain't gonna work if he's not part of it. If you think you smarter than him, harder than him, and you gonna just do your thug thing, that's what we got already. That shit putting us in jail. It got niggas that thought they was hard, ready to tell on everybody, and it got niggas going to the fucking graveyard, forever gone. So I hope what I'm saying right now to the new people hearing it, you know, that's a confirmation that somebody came on here that actually heard me say this way back then to a group of niggas. I'm from San Francisco, they from Oakland, but I was pouring my heart out like I'm doing right now, because I know God gonna bless me that I told y'all the truth. And this is a warning for somebody on here. I don't know who, but somebody on here was finna go do something tonight or in the morning. If I was you, I'd just hold on and think about it real quick and try to figure out another avenue. If I was you, I'm not telling you don't trap. I ain't saying don't go spin. I ain't saying don't go move your shit and do what you know how to do. But if you got some other ideas, I think this the hour to start adding. This the time period for you not to gamble, to go do it the way you've been doing it. Because whatever used to work and used to get away with, we in the day of judgment right now, where you could kind of pay for what you do much faster now than it happened. True
Man, I've been
story.
telling people that.
True story. I said, I'm gonna fall back. Let me fall my ass back, man, on all that little extra shit I used to be doing. I say, I'm falling back. Fuck that. I'm trying to live, nigga. Fuck that.
Hey,
Shit,
JT, I
me.
got a question for you, and I think this would be useful. You talked about the warnings, and you know, obviously, it's it's something that comes from on high. It's kind of downloaded to you. Can you describe what that feeling is like, what that experience is like? Because I think a lot of people are aware of the lower vibrational entities. The people say they demons and all the negativity, but when something's coming on from high, they tend to be more disconnected from that. So can you describe, if you can, what that warning feels like? How does it come? Is it like a pit of the stomach type thing, like a buzzing or a ringing? You know what I mean?
Okay, let me use my experience. Okay, I was getting high. I was moving. I'm trying to give me some money doing my thing through the music. It was legit. But I'm getting high though. I'm getting high. I'm in these clubs. But some telling me, because I'm like, one of these nights shit ain't gonna go right. One of these days shit ain't gonna go right. But I'm noticed because I'm doing wrong. I'm in there with these strippers. I got these drugs. I got this gun on me. I'm feeling myself. I'm like, shit, I'm the nigga right now. I got my name popping, it's ringing. I say something ain't gonna go right. And then I ain't been saying my prayers. So I try to say a prayer day or two, whatever. But while I'm in this club environment that I keep going back to, and I'm watching other niggas getting whacked and different bad shit happening, I say something gonna happen, man. So that was my warning, right? Okay. It's on my mind now about I better move cautious, because a lot of niggas been getting killed lately. I gotta move cautious. A situation happened where somebody tried to rob me. In my family, I got my pregnant wife, my kids. They don't do it in front of them, but we walk into my building. I come out, some niggas outside. They in the car. Nigga got these guns. Nigga, he don't put his gun out. I got my gun. So I popped this nigga. He tried to get out and run. His 2 niggas run. I tell my wife and my kids, go. I put them in the car. Then boom, I take the cameras. I get rid of shit. But I'm feeling good about it because I'm like, oh, I was on it. I've been feeling like something gonna happen. A week later, my wife had a baby. The next day, I go out to go try to get a blessing for my daughter by going to get food like I normally do and go to this neighborhood that's a dangerous neighborhood, but I ain't been there for a while. I've been in this hood for 3, 4, 5 years, but I had got the feeling, but I didn't pay attention. Man, I just popped the nigga. Man, a nigga tried to rob me again. This time they got me surrounded. I got a pistol in my pocket, but I can't do nothing with this pistol. I stand my ground. Long story short, I end up getting popped. They forget to rob me. They just wanted to rob me so they could say they robbed me. They didn't know if I had no money on me or not. They just wanted to rob me. But the warnings that I was getting was that I gotta quit moving the way I'm moving. Just because you got a gun in your pocket don't mean you straight. And that was I would say the closest thing that I had was getting warnings, but I didn't pay attention. Okay, now moving forward, I say now I can't trust no hood the same way how I used to trust all these hoods I go to. I can't trust everything no more. I gotta move smarter now. So I say if these niggas that I had love for that I didn't help, they didn't help me, I didn't help them. But today you talking about robbing me, nigga? That's the last thing I could ever. Not y'all. I said now, anytime a nigga do something and it look like it could be a conflict, I'm taking that as a sign to get the fuck away from you niggas. I ain't rocking with a nigga. I ain't coming to meet a nigga no more. You can't come meet me no more. Like my senses went up even higher to look at the signs. A sign could be a nigga ask you for 200, like a nigga say, "Feed, let me borrow 200," and I said, "Well, I ain't got 200 right now, but when I get something, I'm gonna try to look out for you." But he didn't like that though. I don't owe you 200. You asking to borrow 200, but you looking at me like I'm supposed to just give you this 200 when I got some other shit going on. I say, they don't say nothing. The nigga facial expression wasn't right. That was a sign God showed me. This nigga body language wasn't right no more. When we met again, his handshake wasn't right. I said, ooh, that's a sign. This nigga killed me, man, over me not letting him borrow 200. Nigga, like I owe you 200 or something. I don't owe you no money. Okay. Another situation is somebody calling me trying to hook up with me, but he calling me out the blue. This a whole different person, but now my senses is on. Like I need to pay attention to every little thing, cause one wrong move, nigga, I could be dead out here. Nigga, I'm moving out here through these streets. Nigga could be dead. The sign is you already thinking about it. Then you see something. You have to pay attention to that. Don't overlook the handshake that ain't right. Don't overlook you pull up to the block and niggas ain't all smiling or everything ain't looking the same or nigga getting on his phone, walking over to the corner. Each of these things is a sign for your longevity. Get your ass back in the car and pull off, nigga. Don't be on the block right now. Nigga, the body language ain't right. Nigga, you panic. When I got out the car when I got shot, it was only 2 or 3 body languages that is what I was used to. What's up, Fig? Woo. But the other niggas who normally would have been like, "What's up, Fig?" They not really saying nothing. But I'm still walking through the apartments. I'm dropping the food off. Some more niggas' body language wasn't right. But by that time, I knew, oh, you in the lion den right now. These niggas on you, Fig. You by yourself, nigga. You better start trying to maneuver back to the car. But before I could get back to the car, it was too late. Niggas was on me. So I learned from that I shouldn't have even, why did I continue to walk into this project where each nigga I'm passing by, they not smiling the same, or they don't have the same energy. I should have got back in the car, but I didn't. So by me being able to tell this story, some of y'all gonna be able to say, I got some homies I love too. But shit, I don't know right now. I love them. I think they love me. That's all you could say. When niggas be like, I know my niggas will never do that. That's the nigga who gonna get his head knocked off. That's the nigga who they gonna find in the back car, the back of the apartment somewhere, cause your ass thought it was smooth. Nigga ordered an ounce of weed from you, killed you over this ounce. He ain't never had no money, nigga. It's 3 niggas. Let me see let me smell that. His partner come from the side, pow, blow a nigga dome off. These are the elements of the sign before it happened. Your mom might tell you something, or your girl might say, babe, stay in the house today. Or your son might say, Dave, play PlayStation with me. Let's play a game. You're like, oh, hold on, son, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go, but in your mind, maybe you finna go hook up with a female somewhere. Maybe you finna go hook up with the bros. This the night you finna die. You didn't take the warning. The warning is mercy. Another warning is the warning that you could clearly see, and then some warnings come from the mouth of your mom, your dad, your girl, your kid, or another fellow homie. Hey, bro, niggas out there acting funny right now, bro. Nigga, you should go in the house tonight, nigga. Let's get off the block today. Warning. Oh, man, I'm going to be all right. I got my chopper on me. I got my 30 with the switch on it. Okay, cool. Nigga just told your ass, hey, boy, niggas moving smirkish around there right now. Oh, nigga, I'm with the bros. I'm one of the bros. Nah, when somebody say something, believe it. If your mama be like, baby, I don't feel right with you over there with them, something like that is your warning. Damn, bro got killed. His mom, and then at the funeral, I told my son we were supposed to go. I hear it all the time. Nigga didn't even hear the message. Mom's been telling me shit like that. Oh, it's just another day. Nah, today wasn't that day, nigga. This the hour of whoever listening to this, believe any warning that come. And even if it's a warning to something that you wanted to go do. I was going out tonight with the bros. It's an after party. We're going to be turned up over there. But somebody said something about not going, or maybe you need to do this or something. And you're like, damn, man, I done bought outfit already. Damn, bro, all the homies over here already. Man, I'm going tonight. I'm going to just be safe. Nope, your ass got killed tonight. You got the warning, my nigga. It came right to you. Sometimes you got to fall back from the fun thing, from the party thing, from where the guys and the girls going to be. Sometimes you got to take that warning and fall back. You supposed to been working on your album. You supposed to been working on your YouTube channel. You supposed to been getting your music and getting your video skill together, practicing on your graphics, practicing editing so you don't need no another nigga. You didn't take the warning. Your girl cooking tonight. You supposed to be eating dinner right now. Imagine all the niggas who got killed and they family had something going on. Their kid was waiting for them. This is serious situations that I seen happen so many times. I believe it now even more. I don't play with none of the warnings that I see. You should stop doing this right here, Fig. Ooh, okay, I better not go over there. Damn, bro got some good weed. Fig, don't go over there. You be over there too much, my nigga. You been hanging out over there, rolling blunts and doing all type of shit. You ain't even supposed to be in the trap like that. You don't sell dope. Everybody in here strapped. Police raid this bitch. You going down, nigga, with everybody else up in here. These are things that I think when I say warning is mercy, because I heard Minister Farrakhan say that. He said before God kill you, he give you a warning. Especially if you wasn't supposed to die, but you could speed your own death up. You could speed your own jail sentence up. You could speed your own new case. You don't even got no cases right now. You went done some dumb shit with a dumb nigga. Now your ass got a fucking federal case, 15 charges, felony charges, shit like that, that you like, man, I was just free. Man, I was just doing my thing with my girl. Or I was just, now I'm in a bad situation. I'm calling niggas phones. I can't get through. I ain't got no bail money. Bad situation. Warning. So I want to say, let this video be a warning to everybody, including me, because I'm headed back to the trenches too. Everybody who hear this, whether it's today while it's on live or whether it's in a few days, take this as a warning. Some of the shit you doing, fall back from before you be dead. You hearing it from somebody who was almost dead. Fall back. All the fun ain't fun. and all the money ain't good money. Some situations you're gonna have to say, damn, bro. And then if you do that and you see something happen, you're gonna have to damn near get on your knees and say, thank you, Lord. I mean, I heard this nigga JT talking about fall back from certain shit and niggas got killed. I was supposed to be on the block. Niggas came through, chopped down 3 of the homies. I was finna be at the party. Man, niggas shot the car up. Man, I was supposed to win over here. Man, that nigga was a rat. Nigga, the police was over there waiting. We finna go drop off some pills and a pistol. And nigga, that was the police. Take the warning, my brothers. Take the warning.
And to add on to that, kind of like a follow-up, would you say that usually when something like that happens, when you get those warnings, it's usually a time when, you know, how they say, if something too good to be true, it usually is. So say like, you know what I'm saying, you got a girl at home and they ain't, you know what I'm saying, they ain't moving right. And the chick that he wanted to hit, all of a sudden she becomes available that day, and, you know, but you're supposed to have a dinner date with your lady, or, you know, the amount of money you're supposed to make is a little too good. Oh, it's $100 grand on the table. We can make this. You know, like, why did this opportunity pop up now when I was just finna get ready to do this? It's like, it usually happens right before you start doing something right.
Yes, brother. You hit it on the head, brother. Everything you just said are the elements to the early death, to the jail sentence, or to the case where you fighting this case now, an ugly case too. Because now something that you've been waiting for, it actually comes available. But it come available at a time where you had other obligations or other things you was trying to do. Or like you say, you and your girl was having a couple issues and now some other girl calling. And then you ready to go out here, go over here, go do this. And it's like, damn, nigga went got killed. Nigga went got himself killed. Or a nigga was riding with that blick on him. Nigga, you ain't even got no cases. And this blick got a body on it and it's a stolen pistol. Nigga then got caught with the wrong gun. Damn, wrong place, wrong time. Now, that don't mean we can't slip. We all slip. But if God is part of your daily part of your activity, meaning I don't care what your religion is, if you just bow your head before you walk out your door, oh, Father up above, I'm calling on you today. I'm asking for your help in what I'm trying to do as a man. Please bless me to make some progress with things that you gave me ideas, with my talents, with my vision. God, please keep me safe today as I travel through these streets. Please bless me to make it to my destination and make it home today. If that's your part of your daily activity, the warning is clearer for you, because a man with his eyes covered, it's hard for you to drive, man, and it's a brick wall coming up and your ass got your foot on the pedal because you ain't opened your eyes. You ain't even asked for no help. You moving on your own power, and you not God and you not the devil, but God and the devil was within you. And if you talk to your God side, if you asking your God side to be active, then you can see the handshake that wasn't a good handshake. You drove past the corner store, a few bros out there. Niggas wasn't looking right. I wouldn't double back and go post with them today. Let me check the temperature another way. But when you drove past, but you was finna park. Instead of parking, you just threw it up, honked the horn. Something didn't look right. Nigga, don't park. Keep going. A nigga might get in the middle of the street and be like, hey, bro. Act like you didn't hear him. Keep going, nigga. Keep going. When a nigga do that, when you get that thing, act like you didn't even hear a nigga. A nigga calling your phone, don't send them to voicemail. Let that motherfucker ring all the way out. I don't want to talk to you. Because, nigga, I know what this phone call finna lead to, or this phone call normally.
And he can't even argue with you though, cause she is silent. You can't tell me my phone wasn't on silent.
Yes, brother. Yes, bro.
You supposed to call a couple of times. You know what you gotta hit him with.
Boy, listen, damn, I ain't know. Boy, listen, man, my music was up or I was doing something else. But you gotta make the decision what's best for you, especially if you own this warning, this mercy, asking for mercy after you in it. is different from asking for mercy before it happened. Most demons is like, nigga, I'm a thug, nigga, I'm a nigga, I'm gonna run from the police, or I'll shoot the police, I'm gonna shoot me a nigga. Okay, that part is cool. You still want good luck, even if that is your attitude. You still want some guidance, some mercy that help you before you crash out. A nigga made a good decision. We all could say that you have experienced this, where you supposed to have done something and didn't do it, and some bad shit happened, and you like, oh shit, I supposed to have been over there. Or damn, bro, I would have been in the car with little bro. Nah, I stuck to my plan. I was too busy to die and go to jail. That's the message I used to tell my homies. I say, that's what I used to tell Lil Dale when he used to be with me. I say, bro, let's stay doing something that keep us busy so that we could be too busy to die or go to jail. Because we was doing the right thing. We was in the house, we was in the studio, we was somewhere doing something to keep us busy until our money come. But being on that block and being on the field is when you can get killed. If you ain't on the field, they can only hit the players that's on the field. Once a nigga get his ass off the field, that means you made it home safe for the day, or to your brother house, or your partner house, or wherever the hell you be at. You know what I mean? So I just think these points that I just hit on this live tonight could help save a lot of niggas' lives right now. In the name of God, by the way, not by my power, but by the things he showed me. And I have maneuvered around a lot of shit because I say, shit, I ain't even fucking with them, or I ain't doing that, or I'm gonna be working on my new film, or I'm working on some beats, or I'm working on this Trapflix software, something that I'm doing that I'm in charge of, because I can't let these niggas and their opinions make me make bad decisions about how I'm moving, and I'm caring too much about what niggas think. Fuck all that. I gotta do me, and that's what I've been doing, y'all.
For sure. Hey, and it goes back to this. To break it down the lamest terms, man. Why hey look, why be on the streets with all this rah shit, chasing down each other and everything? Ain't got no money, right? Now we talking about the back end of this shit. Now you going through processing in jail. Ain't no phone calls. Your bitch done left you. Now you going to the joint. Now you following all orders. You getting in line for child and everything. They telling you to shut it up, pair it up, and you doing it. You could have been doing this shit out on the streets, making you some cash, bro. But you going there and work for 10 cents though. 10 cents a day though. You're going there and work for 10 cents a day and be on time. Be on time, ready to pop out your cell. Hey, CO, I gotta work. Pop cell 22, I gotta work.
Man, bro.
Man, you ain't lying, nigga.
Nigga wouldn't even do that in the world for his kids, but he go to jail. Hey, pop my cell.
Cause he ain't got all them other distractions around him.
So that's the real game though, bro. Like this is I don't know, like God made me like a voice. When Dirk said he the voice of the streets, that's a good thing. He is. I'm a voice of the streets for this type of blueprint. How to survive, man. Let's stay our ass up out of jail. Let's stay our ass up out of the clutches, man. Let's stay our ass alive, man. I want to be a champion of that type of voice. Not how many did I kill, how many did I heal? How many sick minds could be healed, or sick souls? A nigga soul feels sick right now. You know what I mean? How many guys can I help redirect where a nigga like, man, listening to this nigga, bro, got me ready to go to the house with my kids and my girl, bro. I'm finna go home. That I won. They won, and I won because I didn't waste y'all time on here trying to gas y'all up about all the glory of this other shit. Hell nah. I'm talking to you about how to survive long enough for your dream to happen, bro. And you could be the one for your block, for your family, for yourself, for your city. A perfect example of God plan really coming true. That don't mean you a good ass person now. It just means that you trying to make the proper steps to become the best person you could be. That you could have a blessing on you instead of a cursing.
And he was talking about the gods and the warrants and things like that. And I think another thing is when people do that kind of dirt and they successful at it, they deceive themselves into thinking that was also God's mercy in a sense, or that was a blessing. You know what I'm saying? When it ain't, you know, that saying the devil take care of his own too. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And you know, that's a thing they need to pay attention to. It's like you made a slid and you just committed a murder, but you know what I'm saying, you think that was God blessing your hand to shoot straight or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So there's some tricks like that. And
hey, I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. Damn, everybody I know murdered somebody. They got murdered, bro. On everything, bro. That just plain and simple. I hate to even say it, bro, but everybody I know who the killers is the niggas who down here who talking that shit. You still here for a reason, nigga. You ain't taking nobody yet, because God would have came and got your ass on everything, bro.
Sure.
It was just a matter of time of the Vons and all that. It was just a matter of time before they time. But look, he knew. He used to say it though, and that's what the scary shit about it. Like all of the $1 million worth of game, he would wallow in Gilly, and he talked to them. He even scanned Gilly. Gilly eyes popping out his head when he said that shit about the game is to be played until the last player is dead. Gilly them looking like, oh yeah, they need some help in Chicago. Like that. That's another type of demonic shit. That's some demonic shit, bro. Like, the game is to be played until everybody wiped out. Like, hell no.
That's scared. That's just like the suicide bombers overseas, bro. It's like, how you can't, you know, you got to kill that. You know what I'm saying? That's a person, you have nothing to take from them. You know what I'm saying? They already going out saying, I'm finna take myself out, taking you out. That is one of the scariest things to be in that vicinity or be around, or to know that there was those type of people. So yeah, that'll scare the hell out of anybody. Also, we was talking about doubt and success and things like that. You know, I guess, you know, I would like to know how you approach that, as far as when people define success. And this is what discourages a lot of people, because, you know, everybody wants to get to the finish line, just straight to the finish line. You know what I mean? And not necessarily recognizing the small successes leading there. You know what I'm saying? If it's not big, or it's not a big payoff or something, that tend to discourage people. So, you know, what are like some of your tactics to keep people into that, and to like focusing on, you know, biting one bite at a time, basically?
The doubts and the successes, there is no success without failure, because until you try door number A to know if you can get to your success, if you open door number A and it wasn't behind that door, guess what door you go to next? Door number B. But you already know at door number A there was no success. But if you got 27 doors, and I'm just using the alphabet as an example, wherever you find your successes at behind those are doors you're going to continue to work to get more of whatever you was looking for. Behind some doors is a bigger payoff, but some doors is not a financial payoff. It's access to somebody that can help you. So you meeting certain people, if you ask the right questions, you can actually put yourself into the money. Because if you just open the door just to say, where's the money? Okay, you could get discouraged. But some doors, it might be a toolbox, a saw, a hammer, some nails, and a wrench or something, right? And you're like, okay, that's cool, but I don't need that right now. So, but you know that's behind door number A. It's like opening every door until you get to what you're looking for. It's like scratching every lotto ticket to see which one of these motherfuckers gonna hit cash 3, cash 4, the big lotto, for those that gamble. But that's very unknown. When you base opening the door off information that you've acquired, you have a better chance to find what you're looking for, because you're looking behind doors that you have did the research. This door right here, it give you access to people. This door right here, based on Google, if you're trying to make a website, what's the best website? How do I start my own website? And then you Google it. You're going to get 10, 20 different places that can make websites, right? How do I make my own website? Well, this one wants $49. This one wants $10. But you went on Google And then you start looking like, well, I don't want just no website with no words. I want my video to play, or I want music, or I want a blog. When you Google it, whatever you are trying to do, you have some options. The more information, then when you say, I'm finna spend, well, I'm gonna give you an example, Wix, Wix. Any business person should have a website. But if you go to this company called Wix, if you didn't know Wix, you wouldn't know just to go to Wix. But if you go on Google, you could see what's the best way I can get a website, what's the best company to use to make a website, and then they're gonna give you a list. Well, that's the doors right there. Now, maybe just because I'm saying Wix and they're number one, but maybe one of these other new guys that might not be that as popular is a door also. That is an example if you're trying to make a website. If you want to make your own hoodies and t-shirts, who got the cheapest hoodies? If I want to get these hoodies made and I want to do this, you got to find out where to get these motherfuckers blank first. Okay, how much it costs to put these words on? Or if I want to have my own machine, what's the best machine? They got 10, 20 machines. These are doorways that you had to do the research for. That don't mean you're gonna figure it out just because you see some fucking names and options. You're gonna have to make some phone calls. You're gonna have to compare prices. You're gonna have to ask some niggas who already doing this shit. These are doorways. So the more doorways that you have access to, then you can knock on that door, or maybe you have the key, meaning it costs $49 to make a Wix website. Well, nigga, I got $49 so I could turn this key and open this door and get what they have to offer. Now, they have options on how to make it look better. They have options to change the colors and do this and do all that. They got it set up now where you could do it yourself. It used to be you had to call somebody. Now, nigga, they got it where you could do everything yourself. I'm using that as an example. If you wanted to be a rapper and you needed beats, well, of course, you would go to YouTube and get some free beats first if you don't know nobody. But if you want to go through the rapper door where money is involved, you're going to have to find a producer. So you're going to have to get on YouTube and email some niggas or get on Instagram. If you don't know nobody, you have to go and put the information. So failure, you're going to go through some doors and it's not going to go right. That's a failure. But the failure is part of your success. Why? Nigga, I'm not going through that door no more. It wasn't nothing but bullshit behind door number C or door number 2 or door number 3. Let me find some more doors. Your pursuit of success is based on not being scared to fail. That is the key. That is the key. Most niggas have failed 2 or 3 times and be like, fuck this shit. You just lost right there when you say fuck this shit.
Respect. See that? And I take this back to, like, even with when I was in grade school, and they used to have a motivational speaker show up there. But just throughout life, man, I hardly hear anybody saying what you just said right now. Expect some failures. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ever gets prepared to handle the disappointments. And I mean, especially now these days, I mean, hell, you can't even tell kids no now, you know what I'm saying? And they flip out, you know what I'm saying? They can't take nothing. They're not developed to take criticism. Everything is abuse now. Everything is offensive, you know what I'm saying? So it's like trying to work through that. But yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Take the bitter with the sweet, and people got to know there is bitter with the sweet. You know what I mean?
Now, this is another thing. You have some elements of success that is applied to you making enough money to get dinner for your family tonight.
Mm-hmm.
That's not as hard as you trying to establish your record label or your movie company or something that's greater. But you got to eat dinner.
Right.
So you got to put gas in your car. You got to pay rent. If for those that have to pay rent, you got to keep your Metro phone on, or your AT&T or your Boost Mobile. You got to pay for that. So the elements of learning how to get small successes, to take care of small things legitimately, is the beginning stages of you not being in a bad position, trying to just jump to the big money, doing something wrong, ending up dead or in jail. You have started to learn how to even sell 10 of these per day. I'm going to buy them for 20 and I'm selling them for 40. I'm going to spend 200 to get me, 10 of these. I got to sell these motherfuckers. I sell 10 of these bitches. I'm gonna have 400. I'm gonna put my 200 back up. I'm gonna keep 200. It's not hard to sell 10 things for $40. You're gonna have to be prepared to hear no 100 times today.
Mm-hmm.
Be prepared and don't be scared. I'm gonna say that again. Be prepared and don't be scared to hear no 100 times today on day number 1. If you make 2 sales today before it get dark, because you need to do this shit before it get dark. That means you got up in the morning and got your pack back. I'm finna sell till it get dark. And then I'm going in the house. All right, I only sold 2 today. Nigga, you just made $40. You only spent 200 to get 10. You 25% of your money back damn near.
That's what he didn't have earlier.
Do you see
And
the
that's
blueprint
what I'm
of what
talking
I'm
about, them
saying?
small successes.
The small successes set the stage for you to have longevity, because the things that is your priority in your life, which is dinner tonight, phone bill to make phone calls and be on the internet, you gotta have that. If you pay rent, you got 30 days, nigga, to come up with this rent money. Or just say 45, because you might say, I ain't paying my rent on the first like JT. JT say he don't pay his rent to the 15th, and I pay a late fee, but that gave me 2 more weeks of no pressure on my back. I already know I ain't paying y'all on time.
Mm-hmm.
So if I got to pay an extra 100 for the late, man, fuck that. I ain't paying y'all on time, nigga. I'm going to pay y'all on the 10th or the 15th every month, man. Because I'm looking at my small successes and money. I need that money in my pocket a little bit longer before I give it to y'all, because I'm starting from the bottom. I got a family to feed. These were my survival tactics that I could still use to this day. Small successes. Make 100 here, 200 there. I can give wifey 50, 40, 100 or something. I got 50, 40, 100, and I'm trying to do it again tomorrow. I hit for 300, babe. I hit for 500, babe. Get wifey 200, 300. Put that up for the fam. I keep 200, 300. I'm busting my money down with my wife and kids, because I got to take care of them, but I got to have my little money. Then if I smoke, oh shit, nigga, I buy some weed. Nigga got gas. So I had to start cutting that weed shit out too a little bit. I smoke. I'm not finna buy no quarter ounces right now, and I got investments to make. I'm not buying no half ounce of that gas. Nigga, that shit going for $100-something, $200. Nigga, I ain't doing that right now. Why? I need my small money, nigga, to maintain for important shit. Now I hit for 1,000 wow, 2,000 wow. All right, I could spend $200-300 done on some enjoyment if that's what I want. I live the bum life. I'm not buying new clothes every week and new shoes, nigga. I ain't keeping up with these niggas, man. I need my money, nigga. Fuck them shoes, fuck them pants, nigga. And I'm gonna wear these pants for 4-5 days straight, man. Yeah. These are bum life shit, that how you gotta be able to maintain on a small level to get to the
Boss
big
bumming.
level. Yes, bro.
Real.
Got a boss bumming, man.
I told them I'm the one who told them, gave them the manual, man. I'm right when Levi's Bruegel boys, nigga. That my nephew them said they wrong to pass them. I say, man, who y'all robbing? They said, man, you gotta have on the Mary J's and shit. I said, oh, I never had them on then, goddamn.
That's right.
Look, you looking for a Louis belt? I never had one of those on.
No.
My belt. My belt gonna have so many motherfucking holes in it, nigga. You ain't gonna want to rob me. You gonna be like, man, he got that bitch for $70. We ain't robbing him.
That's right. But yeah, though, bro, hey, I got some shit I gotta do. I had to jump on here though for y'all, man.
Sure, though. That's love, JT.
Appreciate you stopping in, man.
I hope some of this information, wasn't to try to tell y'all like I'm above y'all. I'm right with y'all. I'm still gotta survive to this day. Just because I did a 31 year run, at this point, I could get knocked off by making bad decisions. So that's why I say, let me keep saying these prayers, and let me keep using my life energy and force time to talk to other brothers that y'all is the next generation, man, to take flight. If I can help you stay alive a little longer in God's name, I'd love to get that credit in heaven. If I can help you stay out of jail and feed your family and be there for your family and for your dreams, you don't owe me nothing. I'm going to get mines in heaven. When I got shot and the minister came to see me, he said, brother, do you know you did enough good out here where when your life was finna be taken and you was saying them prayers and them bullets was going through your body, you had enough money on your God debit card to get the life that you still got. He granted you another life because you was out of here with them big ass bullet holes through your body, nigga. You know what I mean? You was out of here. So continue to do good for your people so your life could be valuable, not just to you and your family, but be valuable to your community. And then God protection and be on you. He will send you more signs. Don't go here. Stay from there. Know when it's time to change. The handshake wasn't right. This nigga, I keep twitching over here. I'm not parking right here. I was standing right here too long. This nigga leg keep twitching. All that's a sign to me. This nigga keep getting on his phone, looking back at me. He texting and typing. Oh, nah, you ain't finna backdoor me. I'm gone, nigga. I'm out of here. So y'all take that. And if you see a nigga twitching, nigga, get the fuck away from him. If that nigga handshake ain't right, get the fuck on. And when your broke tell you to come ride with him to bust a play, if you gonna die, die for you. Don't die for no nigga going to drop off no weed or go pick this girl up or go drop this shit. Don't die for that, my bros. Try your ass. Try to live long as you can, my brothers, because we only got one life, man. You know what I mean? So that's my message to y'all. And we'll be back whenever y'all on this thing. If I see y'all on here, I always tap in and give my little input. But Chicago, sure, we got business to handle.
I'm definitely gonna call you though, and I'm gonna call you in the morning when you get to the A.
All right, for sure. Tap in. Much love, y'all. Salute to the streets.
All right,
hey, man. Love, man. Appreciate
it. Be safe, JT.
Yeah.
That was a whole lot of free game y'all just get.
For sure was. Make sure y'all register to trapflix.com. Make sure y'all register right quick.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get on that. Hold on. You said register. I just subbed to the channels.
Yeah, trapflix.com and register.
Yeah. Shout out JT Picklehead ass, man.
Shout out Fig, man.
Fig
talking that shit.
Somebody in the crowd talking about some damn swipe got Tyrese on here. I say, man, these people, they don't stop on
funny as fuck.
Yeah.
I had to wipe a motherfucker. He talking about swipe, you got that, man. Get your fan ass on.
Hella funny.
Yeah, it took a minute to catch. I was like, JT the Bigga. I'm like, man, I heard that name around before. Yeah. I just went to the YouTube page. So I'm like, okay, that's why I seen him. I'm like, damn. Yeah, he been around for a minute.
He been around for a minute, and he had his hands in a lot of shit. He responsible for a lot of people's careers, man.
Yeah.
A lot of big names.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I think the nigga in there got like some hands with the Migos, man. He had the Migos first.
Yeah.
It was with that nigga first.
Hey, see what he was doing. What he was doing with them. See, they thought they was slick and getting over. You hear me? Like, oh man, we just doing this music the whole time. He was saving that shit. He was saving his shit, his verses. He was smart. I ain't finna put out this shit. Man, he got music. I bet you he got music with Masterpiece still.
Hell, he do. He for sure do.
That we ain't never heard before. That he could drop at any time, bro.
That's what I was telling y'all before. Like, Master P got his game from the Bay. He came to the Bay and seen what JT and all them niggas was doing, the independent hustle game and selling the trunk and shit. He got that shit from E40 and JT and them. And then,
I remember I watched this documentary and they was talking about when he was up in the Bay Area.
Yeah, and then the difference between what Master P did, though, that nigga bought a record store and then put all his people that he was signed to his label, he put them in a store. And then he bought all their albums. He was buying all their own shit, making them go platinum himself. He like, nigga, if people don't buy, I'm going to Feel me? And then it made it to the big record labels and shit, the companies and shit. It looked like his all his artists was platinum selling artists. So that's how he got that fat ass deal and all that shit.
That damn comedian been on his ass. I seen that. What's her name? Jess Hilarious.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, man. I'm like,
She funny as fuck too. She can.
Hey, everybody that I know
What?
though, everybody that I know, bro, say like no bullshit. Like everybody say, man, P ain't never did them dirty, man, on the cat. I see the bitch though. She said that he owed her 15,000, but she was right there talking to him. Oh, he the nicest man, and you know you always forget about that video. You always forget about the good shit that you said. Man, you was holding it.
And I feel like, man, like he been relevant for so long. Like she just now getting her break, and who knows if you're gonna be here for the next 5 to 10 years. So you wouldn't want to burn little bridges and shit. You should want to treat that little 15,000 like $15 when it
I'm
comes to
saying
you
though,
and Master
when
P
was I got the
relationship.
hookup? When was that motherfucking movie made? Part
Like
2.
like 21 or some shit. I remember
Oh,
that.
2019.
28.
Oh,
2019.
okay, yeah. That shit hella weak too. That shit out of pocket. That shit like Belly too. That shit out of pocket. Weak as fuck.
So that mean he paid everybody except her, because we ain't heard Lucci and none of them talking about no money.
He said she was supposed to get 30. He said he gave her 15 and he owed her 15.
Oh, well, she fucked up on the business end anyway, because if she was supposed to get 30, ain't no, just take this back. Hit me with that 30.
And I think he told her 30 to make it sound good. Your little skit and your role ain't worth nothing but 15. Like, come on now. You an Instagram comedian. It ain't like you made your big pop on the
Then the
stage.
movie was garbage, bro. Like, I don't want to see no more. I got the hookups, bro. Like, come on, man. The first one was a classic.
The first one was a classic, and AJ Johnson dead now. So
Yeah. AJ was shouting him out because he's saying P gave him his first big break with the little projects and shit.
He
You know what I'm
did.
saying?
He put a lot of people.
Man, Fettrell ass always in jail, Savage Black. Stop it, bro. That nigga be in jail with every record label, bro. He don't get a chance. They give up their money, and then this nigga turn around and get caught with millions of dollars in counterfeiting shit, man. Come on, bro. You can't blame that on nobody, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, these niggas.
That nigga Fettrell been in jail, bro. The whole since after that song with Keith, bro. He been in jail. He get out
It's not
now
one
with Rick
song
Ross
and be
back in
right back
jail.
locked up.
Hey, the thing is though, like you were saying earlier, Swipe, you know how these niggas be around Dirk and they be expecting Dirk to take care of them and shit. They don't know how to build their hustle around this nigga name, because this nigga got a household name and he got fans and diehard fan, all type of shit. So you can hustle around the motherfucker. I just feel like that, if you around P, like he gonna put you on the game, and like that's cool to have a friend. You feel me? Just imagine having Master P name in your contacts. You feel me? You can call a nigga when you need to holler at him.
Oh yeah, Eddie
That's worth
Griffin
more than
did
15.
say that. Eddie Griffin said P cut him a meal ticket check.
Man, Snoop Dogg said he brought him back after that death row shit. He said that nigga bought me a house, gave me $1 million cash. He said I didn't even think that nigga was going. He said I thought I had like 50,000 coming or something. That nigga gave me $1 million. He said nigga ain't never gave me no $1 million.
See, like P be on that MC Hammer shit, just want to take care of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But he's smart with it. And like I said, I done heard more people say good about P than bad. You know what I'm saying? Unlike Birdman or somebody like that. I done heard more people say he was a straight up dude than anything.
Shit.
Yeah.
People always good when you get that check, and then when you get broke, they always
that's when niggas want to cry, bro. That's what I hate, bro. Don't cry when your ass broke, nigga. Cry,
man. Give me $1 million in cash. I ain't got nothing bad to say about it, and I'm broke because of me. Ain't no way in hell.
Man, listen, if I'm an Instagram comedian, I'm pretty sure that motherfucker ain't never gave her ass $15,000 ever before. Like, come on, man, this nigga gave you $15,000. You an Instagram comedian.
See what they do
and all that funny. You funny, but you.
What they do is get paid for their service, and then they want to pocket watch. They want to see how much the movie made and think they supposed to get a percentage of the whole gross.
And then she fucked up too, Dirk. When I heard her say it, she said that he gave her 15,000. So she decided to stay. Yeah, he gave it to her up front, and then she decided to stay until her next role was coming. Like Pete told her, you can go home to your next role. She was like, hell no, I'm staying for my other 15. She was telling it during the interview. She got an interview where she was explaining that shit.
Wait, hold on. So because I'm like, what a paperwork at? What a contract that said you get 15 up front and 15 when the project done?
Man, even
If
if
that
you
wasn't in the
told her that,
paperwork, then
You know, they know that's peace. She, you know, they be blind about it. There was a handshake. It was a verbal.
yeah, and even
Mhm.
if he told her that,
Yeah.
you know, like she was popping for a minute, so she was making her little money and shit, but that shit ran out and she need that 15 mortgage due. Ain't nobody
I'm just
doing it right
saying,
now.
hey, contract. That's all. Hey, contract. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't in the black and white,
Hey,
she ain't got a leg to stand on. If she can't
hey,
produce that,
OMC. That's just like Wallow. That's just like Wallow and them come get you right now, and they be like, "Hey, OMC, we fuck with you, man. We heard you on Trench News channel, man. We got $100,000. We got $100,000 for you. We gonna make that. Ooh. You know what I'm saying? You might feel like, man, that shit takes me out. So now you gone. The whole time you stuck in a mix in a blender for that 100K.
hey, like I said, hey, I need to see paperwork. You know what I'm saying? It's saying something.
But
But
listen
you
though,
ain't
listen
gonna you
though,
ain't gonna
listen
ask
though.
for no paperwork because that's Wallow and them. You're gonna be blinded. You ain't gonna say no, they come with that 100,000. You're gonna be like, man, I'm gone. This Wallow and Gilly, they got a big ass platform. I'm
Right,
gone.
right.
And
You ain't
up
gonna
and
you ain't
coming though.
especially a broke nigga, you ain't gonna be thinking about no motherfucking contract.
Yeah,
You
and
gonna think they gonna do right by you because you gonna see them as real niggas. The whole time they some dark niggas. They trying to get as much money as they gave you 100,000. They figure, man, we can make some millions off this nigga.
Mhm.
Well,
Hey, did
I
y'all
mean,
see
if
that
I went there,
interview?
whatever I'm doing, and they said they paid me 100,000, and I went there for that 100,000. Whatever I do, they gave me that 100,000. We good. We square. You know what I'm saying? It's like whatever. And if it's some shit like,
But how long is you square for? That's what I'm saying. Is you square all your whole life? What happens when you
nah,
hit
I ain't square for my
that?
whole life. But as far for that particular thing that I was called for, if 100,000 was offered, and I went did my thing, and I get that
No, no,
100,000,
no, 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 no. It ain't. This ain't what's called for. None of that. That they tell
oh,
Wallow and Gilly get you under the man. Look, we seen you. We seen you talk on that, man. Man, we got you, man. We gonna help you blow up. Here go 100,000 right here. Woo, and you gonna be right back on the plane and all that. I'm with Wallow and Gilly. You gonna be blinded by the contract, bro. They done already typed some shit up for you. When they
and see,
gave
and
you the
now, and
100K, they done already had something typed up with the already before they even gave you the 100K. The lawyers had already put it in
yeah, they probably had
it.
the champagne up there. Probably have a couple of sexy, ladies up there. Or something, just do that whole, the wine and dine thing. Yeah, I
Man,
mean, I
I
want to
just
read
feel
it though.
like
I mean,
I just feel like, man, sometimes, man, you gotta accept your blessings, man. Like cause I remember her when she was just on Instagram recording herself. Like she was with the phone doing selfie videos and shit. And that nigga found her to be funny. Like he reached out to her. Like that's some bullshit, bro. Like
right,
you got
and
to
that's
like,
just,
bro. You feel me? You can't be thirsty for every fucking dollar. Like fuck that little shit. All right, I appreciate that shit,
hey,
P. And he forever in your corner. Y'all ain't got no bad blood. It's good.
hey,
So when
that's the
he might
shit
shoot
JT
another
was just
big
talking about.
movie, yeah, he might get a bigger movie, and next thing you know, you on speed dial. You on
Right,
Hey,
some, you feel
that's
not
me?
the
no
shit
more
JT was just
now.
talking about. The small successes, man. That's
Hey, Dirk.
and access. That one door is just access, and that was access. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
That's P.
Dirk.
You know what I'm
That
saying? You
shit
good.
over with now. She done
Uh,
burnt that. She done burnt that bread.
yeah, it's over now. He ain't fucking with her.
I was just watching that Mav Hoffa thing when he was interviewing Cannabis. You know what I'm saying? About Cannabis. He's still one of my top lyricists, and he was real about everything. You know how he was young coming into the game, and you know what I'm saying, he was cocky. You know what I mean? And he knew he was cold with it, but it's like you can't just talk like that with folks. Especially somebody like LL and all this. And he said Jay-Z approached him and said, "You ready for what the game finna do to you?" You know what I'm saying? So it's like he wasn't in a listening mind. He just wanted to rap. That's it. He wasn't think about the business or none of that. Networking, relationships, not burning bridges, none of that. He just wanted to rap. And
This shit is based on your network. Like you gotta know how
right,
to network and make friends. You can't be in this motherfucker like that. Just it's almost equivalent to like when these young rappers start getting money. Like the statement Push Icy just made, saying that Jay-Z can't relate to his money at like that he got right now at 19 years old. Like nigga, you getting beside yourself. You getting that shit, but you gotta understand they've been having that shit for 20 plus years.
Yeah,
It's not about getting it. It's about holding on to it and lasting with that shit.
right. It's
Like that
like,
nigga
man,
JT was saying, longevity. You gotta have that shit.
yeah. I mean,
That
you
nigga
ain't,
kids rich.
he ain't shook hands with Warren Buffett before. Jay-Z has though.
Man, that nigga Jay-Z kids is rich, man. Jay-Z ain't gotta rap, he ain't gotta do shit no more. That's real money. It's a
Right.
difference, bro. But it's like it's almost like how Jess doing. Like you popping kind of right now, you hot, you on all the social sites and all that shit. Nigga, you don't shame a nigga that reached because he reached down. It ain't like he reached up or reached like just stuck his hand out like you was on his level. You was an Instagram comedian. He reached down and pulled you up.
Yeah, and comedy is I mean, it's a whole lot of funny people. You know what I'm saying? That's a tough ass business, man.
And the movie sucked. And she said it though. She said that was a long skit. She said that ain't no fucking movie. It's a long skit. Like, so why you tripping then, nigga? He gave you 15,000. Be happy.
Yeah, hey, when she said that, I stopped listening to it. She said, "What that skit?" So
Yeah,
Oh,
she.
see, she talking shit. See, I thought she
yeah,
already did some big shit like, Tiffany Haddish. I thought she had a break like that already. You know what I'm saying? But
Nigga said Haddish,
Haddish, oh,
radish.
damn.
hey,
It's
that
like
girl
radish
ain't
and
had no
Haddish.
break like Tiffany, nigga.
I've been in the Middle East too much, man. Give me a break.
On everything you have.
That sheesh, motherfucker.
Tiffany checked the 100 billion, got debited quick, real quick on everything. She
Man,
be
I ain't
getting
gonna lie,
drunk
man.
driving. She be doing all type of wild shit. You
Hey, but
wake
if
up, she might be on the news for killing the motherfucker.
But if y'all pay attention, and I don't know if y'all know them young Baton Rouge rappers, the nigga Main Music and Tech. I don't know if y'all heard of them before.
Who would Man Moolah with Wayne?
No, his name. No, not Main. Not that nigga. I forgot his name. Not Mac Main. Not him. His name Main Music. He from Baton Rouge. He in jail right now though, but they was signed to Master P first, and he said he didn't like how Master P. He said Master P wanted them to wear all the No Limit shit and shit, and he wasn't on. He like, man, times done changed, man. Like motherfuckers ain't on that no more. He wanted us to wear the camouflage shit, and he said he did his part though. He said I did that shit, but like I couldn't keep doing that shit. I had to like have my own identity. You feel me? And he branched off and started doing his own thing. Both of them.
Hey,
And how did that work out?
it look
They
like
still doing their
Mac.
thing, but they
I seen the
ain't.
video of Mac on Facebook. It looked like Master P got Mac right when he got out of jail.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He go stand on some business, man. That nigga got money. All that bankrupt shit niggas talking about, yeah, right, man. That nigga got noodles and hot sauce and all type of shit, man.
Man,
Movies
that
and all
nigga
type of
Master P
shit.
worth
Yeah.
Master P that worth right now 400 billion, man.
That nigga having that shit for real.
And see, I think he probably got fucked over by a lot of people because he seemed like the type that would, you know what I'm saying? If he know you good enough, you know what I'm saying, a handshake could do type shit. And, I think he probably got taken advantage of a lot too.
Who,
You know what I'm
Master
saying?
P?
Yeah,
Nah, he a finessing ass nigga too though. He from the South. He got that
right.
finessing shit. He came to the Bay and like he took Yuckmouth shit. Yuckmouth was the ice cream man in the Bay. Like he be
Oh,
doing what he be doing. That's
Yeah,
why
he
he
took
had
that
the
little
little
shit.
problem with Yuck Mouth and shit. Like that nigga Master P, he gonna finesse and he gonna take the sauce and do what he do. And you know how that shit go. You in order to make some motherfuckers happy, you gonna have to make some people mad, man. And that's what he been doing all his life. And he been going crazy with that shit.
Yeah.
It's a lot of motherfuckers that's happy. They got something good to say, and it's a lot of people that got
Go
something
after
bad.
what pays, man.
my whole thing is there a way to do it without cutting somebody else's throat for once? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know
Hey,
how they did, ain't enough room at the top for everybody. It's like, we talk about.
OMC. If you was a hit, if you was a motherfucker like say, hey, look, say you a star. You a star, and I take you to a record label. Bro, they gonna backdoor. They gonna before me and you leave that building. If you that hot, they gonna backdoor me. Hey, you got to use the washroom. Yeah, go downstairs on the second floor. They gonna been took you out the building and got you in. OMC will be back later. We had to go and show him around.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about, bro?
That's how they do it.
That's just part of the game. The backdoor.
Yeah, you the
That's some
middleman. You the
bullshit.
middleman. They gonna cut you out, make it sweet for you, and sometimes they make sure you get you a little cut though. But shit, lately they be really cutting motherfuckers out all the way out the deal. Motherfuckers ain't been getting shit, and motherfuckers ain't been getting nothing but a Vlad TV interview.
Damn. Oh,
Yeah.
so that's how like a lot of them like they first managers and shit be getting fucked over. You know what I'm saying? Because obviously they're at label, they can offer a whole lot more than what that manager. But you know, he want to be loyal to his manager. Like, yo, we've been together since you know what I'm saying, since
And
damn the diapers or whatever.
That motherfucking
And you gotta
manager is
understand
taking the
what y'all
back
dealing
end.
with. It's money involved. You know, money is the root of all the backdoor shit. Like motherfuckers gonna
Right.
turn slimy. You seeing preachers and pastors and everybody doing it for the love of the money. So
Oh, for
money
sure.
gonna yeah. So you know the money alone. A motherfucker that's broke that ain't never had shit. All of a sudden he got 2.5 million in his account. Man, that nigga gonna start. Man, that nigga ain't gonna be the same nigga once that money hit.
Like I got a homeboy, Diz. You know, he's back in the '90s. You know, him and his brothers and them. They had like a little. They you know, it was good too. You know, hip hop rap shit. And they said they had a meeting, man. And I hate when this shit happened because it happened with Crucial Conflict too, and a couple other groups. Is you know they basically just wanted one person. You know what I'm saying? They was like, no, we don't want them. We just want to sign you. And he didn't take it because he wanted to bring all his people with him. So they walked away from it. They ain't never got another opportunity again. Now, I know now it's like, that one person get on, they sign, and then they eventually bring their boys on with them. So I don't think it would have worked out like that back then, though, back in the 90s.
Man, they having money now. Them dudes in the 90s was getting fucked over. These dudes now really being able to have money, and when they get the money, they still ain't even spreading that shit out.
Yeah. And you had a song on the radio in Chicago, too. It was called E. Charlie or some shit like that. E. Charlie, she's so serious. Some shit like that.
Hey, I want to say one thing about that bankruptcy shit, man. Hey, people got to stop thinking that broke people file bank. Rich people file that shit, bro, and they still rich on everything. Hey, that's just like file a bankruptcy. Like now you got another DNA, you got a new social security number, nigga.
It's
Yeah,
a
man,
blanket
that's
of
called moving
protection.
your money around, man.
On everything,
Multiple
bro.
accounts and
See,
shit.
people leave out the other part. It's bankruptcy protection.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's all
Yeah.
type of shit, man. It's a whole game that motherfuckers is not aware of. That's
it's like
really
it's like another LLC, bro. It's something that they can't touch. This illegal way where they can't touch it, bro. It's yours, but they can't touch the shit because
Nope.
it's in another form of a business or some shit like that.
yeah.
It's crazy. Well, that's how all the rich people stay rich here. And you see a
Yes,
lot of
sir.
them getting booked now, you know what I'm saying? They,
Every time they
fucking
get sued, them
fraud
bitches
and,
like,
and real estate fraud and all
because
that shit.
gave up nothing. You see 50 Cent with Rick Ross. He filed bankruptcy. He went in there in front of the judge. Got them say the judge say, so you telling me you don't got the money? He said, yeah, I knew. When we done with the movie scripts and all that, the videos, the chains goes back in the boxes, the cars goes back on the thing, and it's over with. He said he ain't have it, but 50 Cent, we know damn well 50 Cent ain't got to be no bankrupt, man.
Hell
That
no.
nigga had power. I mean, that nigga had power out during that time when he was going through court, bro. Ain't no way in the hell the judge supposed to even thought about that.
But
Was like, nigga, I
it's
want
just a way.
power.
If it's a will, it's a way, and they know all the laws, man.
Yeah,
They know what
yeah,
they can do. That's like you say you knew your paperwork as a BD nigga. Well, you know what they can do and what they can't do. That nigga know all that shit with the tax shit, nigga, in the legal way. You hear me?
yeah. He knew that shit, bro. Yeah, I doubt if he still ain't paid that bitch. She'll be owed $5 million for a
That
long
nigga still telling that bitch Christina, what's her name? I forget her name. He
Christina
sued her ass
Milian.
though. He said he wanted his 30,000.
Who Wayne baby mama?
Nah. It's hey, what's her name, y'all? The one that she tried to sue 50 Cent, and then for his court costs, he sued her ass back, and he won it, and he been on her ass for that 30,000. Bitch, I want my money. Where my shit at?
Shout out the Bay Area, Flight Night Rebirth, man. Shout out the whole Bay, man.
Yeah, dude.
It's the chick, or actor or something like that. She famous.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Bay, man.
Talking
Oakland,
about Chelsea Handler.
Frisco, PA,
Nah,
all the
the
cities.
one he was dating for a second. The
Oh,
first
oh,
one. I can't
no, I don't
remember
know.
her name. She been in a couple of movies though.
Okay. No, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Cause she ain't popping no more. She used to look
Her
good.
name Christina.
Nah,
Her
the
name-
black chick.
Who?
Well,
who you talking about? What you do?
no, we trying to talk about this active chick that 50 Cent was dating.
Oh, Vivica Fox?
Yeah, her. Yeah.
Oh. I thought you said a white chick.
No,
They said
it's not a white
Christina.
chick.
I could have been said Vivica Fox 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, no,
Right.
I ain't talking about Christina. I'm talking about remember she was signed to Rockefeller. What's the girl name that was Tina Marie?
Out the city of million.
Tina
Are you
Marie.
talking about Emil?
Tina Marie.
Oh, Tina Marie.
Yeah, he sued her ass, and she owed that nigga $30,000, and he been on.
Didn't she die?
That's what I was talking about Emil.
No, you talking about Tierra Marie? Or no, yeah, Tina Marie. That's the one that was the old white girl, right?
Yeah, she died.
All right, Tierra Marie, the one that was signed with Rockefeller.
Oh, Tierra Marie, that's the one that has been on that reality show.
Yeah,
Marie.
she owed 30,000. She better
been
give
on
him
that nigga for hella years.
that shit. He said he gonna give me.
That's Anna Marie, ain't it?
Nah, Amarie's that's different chick.
No, her name.
Marie is a little bit darker and taller.
Man, y'all help a nigga out in the comments, man. I know y'all motherfuckers know.
Yeah.
Tierra Marie is on Love and Hip Hop.
Tierra Marie, there you go, right there.
Yeah,
Tierra
she on
Marie.
Love and Hip Hop Hollywood or some shit. She used to fuck with Ray J and all that on that show, and she had a drinking problem. She was violent and shit. Because I remember on that show, she was I didn't know when I heard the song that she sung that she
was violent and shit.
Yeah, man, she be getting drunk trying to swing on my, fighting with AJ and shit. She get drunk because she was trying to get back to her spot. You know what I'm saying? She had a little couple of hits back in the day, and she was locked in her too. And so she hollered at one of the club promoters. She get to the club to do a little showcase, man, and she ain't really trained. Her voice sounded like shit. She was out of shape, you know what I'm saying, breathing hard. And the dude was like trying to be cool with her, and she kept getting mouthy. So he was like, "Look, your ass whack." And then she tried to swing on him and missed and everything. So security escorted up. Big old dude. He just like looking at her like, all right, yeah. Don't nobody want that pussy anyway. Shit like that. Just talking shit. Damn. I'm like, yeah, she out there bad. But played in lottery ticket with Bow Wow. That was Tierra Marie? I thought that was Tiana Taylor.
Yeah, that was Tiana Taylor, man. That nigga.
Hey, shout out my boy Art Holland, man. Art Holland, Art, man. Him and his kids was the first video was on my page, bro. Shout out Art Holland. Them was his kids. Shout out Trenches News. Yeah, them his kids. Shout out, man.
No, my bad. That was Laura London and Lotto Ticket. It was Laura London and that chick who played Lil Kim in Notorious. That's who was in that. Tiana Taylor played in that one that Bow Wow was in, where he found out his mother didn't raise him or something like that, or he thought the lady was his auntie or whatever. I don't know what it was.
That's the one that was fucking with Amon Shepard, I think.
Brian, that shit. That was Tiana Taylor doing that in that one movie.
The Savage Black said Tierra Marie was Lotto Ticket. Which one was she in Lottery Ticket? Lotto Ticket.
She's the one who was with Bow Wow.
Yeah, that was that Madea movie. Yeah, Byron. That shit irritated the fuck out of me, man. Hated when she did this. Oh, maybe it was her.
Oh, she was. Oh, damn, that was her. She was bad than a motherfucker. I didn't know that was her.
Right. I thought that was Laura London.
That was the fucking room and shit. Damn.
No.
Okay then.
I didn't know that was her. Picklehead ass.
You can't get wild through one night without calling somebody picklehead. I see you putting that shit in the comments earlier.
You know, I'm gonna hit everybody with
Tasha of Power. Ain't that Lil Kim, Biggie Small movie?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's the one who played Lil Kim in Notorious.
Yeah. Her pick, she got a little circle head.
Hey, that's why I understand Ghost. Ghost had Tasha, but he wanted Angela too. But Angela was a childhood friend though.
Angela Valdez. Hey, what y'all think about the Tupac movie versus the Biggie movie? The Biggie movie way better, huh?
Bruh, honestly, I ain't even seen All Eyes on Me yet.
For real?
I don't know. It just didn't. It looked like it was gonna be whack, man.
Yeah, that shit. I didn't like it. I ain't gonna lie.
What
I
the
don't.
song
I didn't
is?
like the dude that played him. He was too laid back. Pac was fake turned up.
Well, I
I'm
seen the
not gonna
clip.
lie to you.
Yeah, I know he looked like his ass too. I mean, he had a
He
good
looked
likeness,
like
but
him. He looked like him, but the nigga
Yeah,
wasn't.
I don't want to be biased because they're gonna be like, "Oh, Trenches News, man, you always talking up for big for."
No, I ain't gonna lie. Everybody think that though. The Biggie movie, the movie, way better though.
it is. I mean, I ain't even seen All Eyes on Me, but given the clips that I seen from the All Eyes on Me, and I've seen Notorious, obviously,
As
I can
far as
already tell
both of
that
them,
Notorious is
as
better.
far as both of them rapping, I think Biggie the better rapper, but he don't make better songs. He ain't got better songs than Pac.
Hey, you know what Pac separated Pac for everything, made him a genius. His work ethic. The man
Yeah.
paid off Suge Knight. He paid off him right back in the studio, nigga. On
Uh-huh.
everything, paid him right back with a double CD.
Man, the
Suge
nigga
just
made
was eating him over
Machiavelli in
his
7
head, bro.
days. He made that whole Machiavelli CD in a week.
Hell yeah, bro. Pac wasn't playing, bro. He been paid off Suge, bro, for that jail, bonding him out and all that shit. Nigga, Suge was hitting him over his head. Oh, here go a couple, here go some jewelry, here go a cop, here go a house, but it's all in Death Row name.
On the real.
Yeah, that's that gang.
Hey, the nigga Biggie dude didn't look like Biggie, but he sound like him though.
Hey, see,
Hey, that was his son, wasn't it?
He
That
light
was
as
Gravy.
hell now.
no, that wasn't his son.
That wasn't his son.
That was that rapper Gravy.
His
I
son,
know, but his son is rapping though, or trying to,
But
right?
that was biscuits and gravy.
yeah, his son don't fuck with Puffy.
Hell, Puff, he losing a lot more people here. I mean, more and more shit coming out about him, but
He better
all of them got to do.
he better get the Locks their money, man. The Locks say if they don't get their motherfucking rights to their music, they sliding on his ass. Puffy's like, you don't have to do that. All you had to do was call my phone. We could have worked this out as man. You had they shit since
Bitch, they've been calling your ass for 12 years. Get your bitch ass out of here. You ain't got nowhere else to hide.
We've been trying to get in your show for 12 years.
That nigga Savage talking
Stuck
about
at the front
all
door.
day.
They're like, nigga, do not let the Locks in.
That nigga Pac got some shit though, bro. I ain't gonna
Look
lie.
at Shine, Big
I used
Sean,
to say the
Loon.
same shit, bro, but then I that nigga got some
That's
shit,
what I'm
bro.
saying. I remember when Pac died. That shit was serious, nigga. Like, nigga.
Hey, that
you couldn't play that bad boy shit, nigga.
Biggie had a smooth flow. That nigga had metaphors. His style was like more up to date. But like Pac got some way more songs, bro, and he make better songs for sure. But
I think
Biggie
Big was like a battle rapper. He was a battle rapper.
That nigga wasn't no bad. He was like one of the first like metaphor niggas, like on some smooth shit. How Biggie was coming, that nigga used to be talking that shit for real.
Cause he couldn't see.
Nigga can't listen to Biggie all day though.
But see, the thing with Pac was Pac also had the physical appearance that was being pushed. You know what I'm saying? That's why Big. You know what I'm saying? He definitely he made being big a cool thing. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to be the best looking and all that. But like I was saying, he was more attainable, like in the sense of what I'm saying, everybody who may not be as handsome or don't have the little muscles can put tattoos on their stomach and all that. Just your average dude. You know what I'm saying? That's the people who resonated more, Biggie resonated with, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, man, he can move like this. I can do this too. I can, clean up a little bit. And it was true. You know what I'm saying? And, everybody know why he always wore them sunglasses. He was cockeyed, but you know what I'm saying? It ain't stop him from getting chicks. You know what I'm saying? Even when he was broke, he was still getting them. You know what I'm saying? Left and right, just because of who he was. You know what I mean? How he was, I mean.
Yeah, I just think the music is like the East Coast, West Coast is different. Like they was on some mafia type old fairy tale type shit. West Coast niggas, we on some gangster shit, getting money, fucking bitches, and all that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
So my mother raised me on Biggie. We ain't play Tupac in our house outside of Hail Mary and Demo.
Too much trying to be that Irv Gotti, John Gotti type shit. Living that mafia life and all that.
That was just East Coast for your ass.
Yeah.
It was that influence was heavy.
Yeah.
Fat fly nigga. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, see, like with Tupac, like Savage Black said, all they played was, even if it was just that, you know what I'm saying, he could appeal to so many different crowds. The women, they love Dear Mama, you know what I'm saying? Like even when you hear like, you know, news reporters and talking, you know, they always talk about Dear Mama or, you know, some of his more positive songs and something like that. And it's like he can come from any different direction, you know what I'm saying? And whatever region of the country, he resonated with them. Y'all seen that Big Gip interview?
The Big Gip, yeah, I seen a little bit of that. Shout
Man,
out to
that
Big
dude,
Gip, man. Legend.
he got so much history, man. I mean, he was back, you know, when hip hop was just starting to emerge and the South was coming up, man. I watched
family for sure.
Man, like the way he tell his stories, and man, it's like, yeah, he didn't experience some shit. Like I'd love to see him with a podcast or something, because he broke down so much stuff, especially the whole East Coast, West Coast thing and how it was in LA and the gangs and the politics and how he said they was the only Bloods that was allowed, he said when he went over there, because that's how they had to promote. He was like, now y'all can promote on the internet. We had to go to these places. So they was in the same projects where they filmed Minister Society, he said that, you know, the Crips stepped up to him and was like, you know, normally you're like, only Bloods we listen to is y'all and Pac. He's like, we know y'all, you know, Ma, but y'all ain't Bloods from out here. And plus y'all have God in y'all music and we respect that. And they was the only ones that got past it, them and Pac, he said. Yeah. And I'm like, damn, that's some politics for your ass.
I mean, shit, yeah, when you out there in their city, hell yeah, they gonna push up on you on their politics type shit.
But then he said, y'all not Bloods from here. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it's like, that's just, same thing with Chicago and all the clicking up stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I thought blood was blood, Crip was Crip, but
they doing that clicking up out here too. I think that's just a young thing now. You know, like right now, in the Bay Area, they got, you know, it's to the point where even cities is clicking up with different cities. You know, I'm like, what the fuck? But you know, that's what these young niggas doing.
And it's all just for, you know, what? You know, drugs, you know what I'm saying? Having a rite of passage to, you know, hit the roads, a bigger market, you know what I'm saying? It's like alliances gonna always change. There ain't never gonna be no real loyalty with nothing like that. It's all about the dollar. You know what I'm saying?
As soon as it go bad, you gonna always be, nigga, you ain't from here anyway, nigga.
Right. And then that's, you know, hell, you watch enough documentaries or like that one channel that be having all the different cliques and they give a little you know, information on them and they have how many members died and all that stuff. You know, he'll have in the notes, you know, it'd be like they used to be cool until this such and such year when this shooting happened or something like that, and then they became ops. And I'm just like, see, now they know everything about y'all ass because y'all been clicked up. Now they are y'all worst enemy because they know everything about you. You know, shit like that. That's what I'm like, damn, man.
Yeah, shit get tricky for real.
Editing homies. Oh, he said unlock the door.
Shit, we ain't got the key, man. We ain't
that's just crazy.
I think he tried to stroll back up, but I think they don't let you go that far up. I don't know. Drop the link.
If you get out, you can only get the chats that from like when you come back in. You can't go all the way back up to the top.
Oh, okay.
It'll kind of like be a cutoff.
Yeah, I only could see like probably like 7 chats, just top last 7, and then when it go down, that's it.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
Man.
Shout out to the chat though, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. This Trenches News, man. Shout out to Trapflix. JT the Bigga Figga was just on here. You know, free game for you. What it say?
I got a fresh batch of chloroform and a whole lot of rags. So y'all ain't hitting them like buttons. Y'all going to sleep. I'm coming out the closet. I'm being behind the shower curtain. Have y'all ass up in there like Drop Squad. Why y'all hit the like button?
Get over here.
That was a crazy ass movie. If you remember Drop Squad, who remember Drop Squad?
I never even seen that.
It was a lot of like, you know, black actors in it, you know, that you would recognize from different movies, you know, from like School Days. Had Eric LaSalle, you know what I'm saying? They was like I don't know if they was like they wasn't no Panthers, they was like real Afrocentric, you know what I'm saying? And what they used to do is they used to kidnap blacks who was like considered sellouts, you know what I'm saying? And they basically torture them in a sense, you know what I'm saying, but educate them at the same time to try to pull them back, you know, and bring them back to reality. And Eric LaSalle, he was an advertiser for this company, and he was like the black expert. And he brought a copy of the commercial home for his family to watch, and it was like a fried chicken commercial. And you know, it had all the cliche, you know, had the overweight black women, I'm hungry, and you know, they had the choir singing and everything and jumping around, smiling, big ass cheese and smiles, eating fried chicken. You know what I'm saying? It was like some real sellout shit. And you know, his family was disgusted. And so I think one of them called the drop squad. They kidnapped his ass, have in the basement, had all these like, you know, civil rights footage and stuff playing on the TV, smacking him and throwing water in his face and everything. Just trying to wake him up. It was all right. It was a cool movie. I think it came out in the 90s, mid 90s or something like that.
We'll have to check that out, man. Yeah, but I just flew in the Grizzly World. Yeah, he must be on the video game. What are you talking about, Grizzly World? The fuck?
Yeah, he said I just flew in the Grizzly World. Like, oh shit, Savage Black on his demon time.
Oh shit, what you on GTA or some shit?
Probably.
Yeah, I don't play video games. I don't know.
I could have been bought a damn video game. I just don't, because I know I play it for a little bit and then I won't even touch it no more. It just be collecting dust.
Man, I refuse to pay over $150 for any game. So if that shit.
Oh man, it's dead. Hell, I mean, I ain't never had the most up-to-date game I had wasn't even up to date, bro. I had a damn PlayStation 3.
Me too, forever.
Because I knew I can go get all the Call of Duties and all that for like $5. You know what I'm saying? Go to the pawn shop and get all them games for like $5, $10 a piece. And just play them, bitch.
Yeah.
Put your Twitch up there.
I ain't got no Twitch. I don't play games.
Out to my Savage. He said y'all gotta peep my Twitch when I be streaming. Put your link up.
Yeah.
But see, I can't watch motherfuckers. I can't watch people play GTA. Like I said, it'd be too slow, man. It's like, you know, everybody just be sitting around, you know what I'm saying, changing outfits all damn day and shit, and changing cars up, you know, just like same old shit you see people do on the street, just stunting and flossing shit. Like, come on, man, somebody do something. Go on a mission.
Last time I used to play on that GTA San Andreas, I used to play like an hour before work every day in the morning. And then this little ass punk ass kid kept on killing me. I'd get dressed and everything. As soon as I come outside, his ass would be sitting outside waiting for me. You know, because I backdoored him though. Like at first I joined this gang, and then for some reason I just felt like backdooring him. I just got him. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, see,
he was
you can't be trusted at GTA. For some reason, I just felt like backdooring him. That's fucked up.
So I cussed the little kid out. The little kid, like 9 years old, he put his mama on the phone. Mama, like, he only 9. I'm like, bitch, this is an 18-year and over game. Like, yeah, nigga, I cuss her ass out too. Like, get your little nigga off this motherfucking game. Every time I'm trying to go to work, I'm trying to play this motherfucking game. This little nigga killing me every time I come outside. He knew cold or something. I was like, I had to just sign up, play regular. You feel me?
You backed out the wrong one. He was on your ass.
That little nerd ass little boy.
See, you one of them motherfuckers that might be playing against you. You'll go and unplug the game and shit. Be like, man, I ain't playing no more.
Yeah, I used to do that. My cousin be fighting all the time, nigga. Shit, as soon as it be like 1 minute left in the game, I see I'm gonna lose. I'll turn that shit off.
That's fucked up.
We fight.
Oh, hell no. See, that's why I couldn't play with nobody else. Like, especially like when Mortal Kombat first came out, man. I hated Street Fighter, all them fighting games. I can't stand them. That's why I like first person shooters. I don't want to play with nobody because
especially like when the arcade games and then that kid come and want to put his motherfucking quarter in and shit. Like, bitch.
Yeah. I'm sitting there like, man, how y'all be learning all these damn moves so fast, bro? I'm trying to get the magazines to learn the button patterns and the cheat codes and everything, man. Because I'm like, man, y'all be whooping my ass. I'm like, I hate y'all ass. Video game brother used to play that shit, man. We was playing Dragon Ball Z and that air fighting game, man. I hated that motherfucker, man. I swear I wanted to punch him so many times.
Yeah, shit, yeah, them games will get you. I used to be like play that game so much. Shit, I think I like go to sleep with the controller in my hand. You know what I'm saying? That shit is bad. That shit bad. You wake up, get right back to playing. Like, oh shit.
Yeah. And hell, when I started playing Call of Duty, like after I beat the game or whatever, I'm a gun fanatic, so I used to just like go to the like in Modern Warfare 2. I go to like the little library or whatever, or that museum or whatever, and they have all the different guns. I used to just go and just shoot out, like hit that little red button and make all the wax figures come to life and chase me around and just gun their ass down all day. just pick different guns up.
Yeah,
I was like, damn, man, I got to do something with my life. This shit too much.
Them games, that game too hard to aim. I like San Andreas, like going in people's hoods and starting the hood wars.
Yeah.
That's why them games bad, man. I think.
It was one game called Mercenaries on PS. I think this one I had a PS2, and it was something like that. Like, you know what I'm saying, you had to, you know, build you know, you had to you got paid for doing missions and stuff, you know, independent missions or like main missions or something. And like you be in like Korea, North Korea, all these different places. And you know, but the thing is, you had these little indicators, you know, if you turn red or whatever, that means every faction around there is on your ass. And so I would like just set up a bunch of bombs or something, man, and just like blow a whole damn base up, and like the whole city, everybody be shooting at my ass. It don't matter where I drive, man, they just be on my ass and study. Ping, 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 ping. I'm like, damn. And that was the whole game right there, just trying to survive that. Because I wasn't, you know, I got tired of getting along with motherfuckers.
That motherfucker sound lit. I think the best old school game is Contra.
Oh yeah. I ain't never played the new ones. I played the one on Nintendo.
What you say? Phone them TK said the best game back in the day was Warriors. The Warriors. Yeah, like the movie Warriors? No, he said the best game back in the day was the Warriors.
I ain't never played the game.
Yeah, I'm saying, what game is that?
I mean, is it based off that movie, like that movie, that Warriors, or something else?
Which one? Phone them. Phone them.
That shit used to confuse the hell out of me, man. Cause like, you know, I'm like, man, why don't they pronounce it folks them, man? Cause like phone them, that's like, I'm thinking they folk on the hustlers, like on phone them, that's what they used to say on phone. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what the hell? Like lazy tongue ass niggas.
See, they got motherfuckers out here talking like that. I don't even know what that shit mean, man. I'm like, y'all don't even say that shit.
Shit, when I was a shorty, and I was going to this school called Precious Blood, it was right across the street from Rockwell Gardens. And you know, I wasn't in no gangs and like that. You know, all I knew was Vice Lord. I ain't know about folks and peoples, right? And a lot of the shorties up in the school, you know, they come to me, hey, you folks, and I'm like, what's that? Oh, never mind. I'm like, what's folks? What is that? They're like, oh, nothing. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, for the longest time,
they was giving you hella passes. You better be glad you ain't said yeah.
I wasn't gonna say yeah. No. I'm like, you folks. I'm like, what's that? I couldn't say yeah, and I didn't know to say yeah. No, I didn't know what the hell that was, folks. Like, what was that? You know, and then I started, you know, people like, oh yeah, folks, peoples, all right. So I mean, that's a little interesting history, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. There's a lot of documentaries about that, how that came about. So I'm like, oh okay. Oh, it is based off the movie. Okay, I ain't never played it, man. I do remember when the game came. I remember seeing a commercial for it.
Yeah.
Hold on. Was up, down, left, right.
Man,
select start. What the fuck? What the hell was that?
Nigga, that's that Genesis motherfucking code, right?
The hell?
Nigga, that's off one of them games, man. I used to do that code all the time. I don't even remember which one. I'm too high right now.
That dude came, just straight up posted a whole damn cheat code and shit. Like, what the hell?
Great cheat code, man. That's
the one. That's the one for any game you play. Just do that. You guaranteed to win, I guess.
I know for sure that Sonic the Hedgehog too. Up, down, left, right, up, down, left, right, up, down, left, right. Select, start, some shit like that.
Well, it wasn't really nothing to Sonic though. It was just running and collecting rings and shit and bouncing off shit. That wasn't them too hard. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Tekken. That was another fighting game. Cause that Tekken used to come with the PlayStation.
Tekken was like a fake Mortal Kombat, wasn't it?
Yeah. I actually started liking it better than Mortal Kombat. I like the moves and shit better. You know what I'm saying? And this is when they started, you know, getting more three-dimensional with the games a little bit. You know, a lot of rotating screens and all that. You know, because like you look at the characters on that first Tekken, you know, you could see it look kind of, you know, it had the way they was the characters. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like that graph look, real like slanted surfaces and everything. Yeah. Of course, they got better as the years went on.
I think.
Oh, you said that's Contra.
People used to sleep on the hockey games, though. You used to fight on the hockey games.
I ain't never liked those.
Oh man.
I don't never hear nobody talk about Tecmo Bowl though, man.
Oh yeah, Tecmo Ball is my shit. You had to pick
Bro.
the Raiders because Bo Jackson was popping at the time. So
Yeah.
but I
Everybody.
still pick the 49ers though, because we had the Ronnie Lotts and the Roger Craig and the Joe Montana and Jerry Rice. So yeah.
Yeah, that's why I used to like getting the Bears, man. Because like any team that had a running back, any team that had a cold ass running back, everybody picked, especially the Raiders though. Them motherfuckers, man, you can't catch that some bitch when he break off, man. Like damn.
Man. Every time.
That and what's that? Joe Montana's touchdown or something like that? Or that was on Genesis though.
Shit, the Mike Tyson knockout used to be a hit.
Oh yeah, Punch Out. Oh yeah, what was the double dribble.
Double dribble for sure.
That's it.
I got pick Boston on that one because you know what I mean. They used to hit them threes.
Damn, see, everybody picked Boston, man. Boston or Lakers, man. But yeah, you know, motherfuckers. It used to be nothing but a 3-point game because when they made that boom, everybody wanted that three. Motherfuckers launching shit from half court the whole game, just fucking around.
Hell yeah.
And then when you get a dunk, you know what I'm saying, it turned like that black and white, you know what I'm saying? Go real slow so you can see every little move. And then Bulls versus Lakers came out. It was a wrap.
Yeah, that was cool.
You know what I'm saying? And that's, of course, I played with Chicago because, you know what I'm saying, Jordan had them cold-ass moves on there. And I think they made the one with the Dream Team, too. Because it was like Bulls versus Lakers, Bulls versus Blazers.
Yeah.
Lakers versus Celtics came out first. It was Lakers versus Celtics. And then Bulls versus Lakers. Basically, whoever was in the finals that year, they, you know, made that game for them for EA Sports. And then Madden started taking over for the football.
Yeah, that's the best sport game. It's Madden, hands down.
I ain't never played NFL Blitz. I was off the sports games pretty much after that whole little era right there. Like I ain't even played after like the first few.
It's like that's weak because it's that fake tackle type shit. You know, it's like they all dog pound on you on every goddamn tackle. It's like a million motherfuckers jumping on you.
Yeah.
Hell no.
And see, that was the thing about with Tecmo Bowl. It was like you could see when you know they finna, like the person called the same play you did, you know they finna blitz.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you know, you got a haul ass. NFL streets, ain't never heard of that.
Start glowing on and off and shit.
Oh yeah, NBA Jams. That was another one. That was the one where it was like 3-on-3 or whatever. You know, he's on fire.
Yeah.
Shit. But yeah, that was all my game playing days. After that, I was just playing like a lot of first person shooter, like anything first person shooter. That Golden, you know, the Call of Duties, Ace Combat. Like I like the fighter jet shits too.
Shit, Duck.
And the only reason was that
Duck game when they give you the fake little Nintendo little gun.
Oh, Duck Hunt. Yeah.
See,
man,
y'all ain't old enough to know about that, man.
Man, Duck Hunt was funny. I was cold at that shit, bro. Man, you couldn't even. Well, nobody touching me on that. Or that Cowboy Saloon one that they had for it.
Oh yeah, with the shotgun.
I had a shot. I ain't never had a shotgun.
Nah, shit.
But I remember on Boys in the Hood, man. I was trying I went to every damn toy store trying to find this shit, man. On Boys in the Hood, they was playing Duck Hunt. That one scene, and dude, his gun looked like a real revolver. You remember?
Yeah,
when dude was on the couch and he was like, "Quit cussing in my motherfucking house. My moms don't like that shit." That one, and he had like the gun that he had. It looked like an actual like a revolver. Like it looked real as hell. I'm like, man, where they get them at? I was looking all over for that shit. My mom was pissed off.
Yeah. He said my dad had that. My ass off.
Yeah, he did. That shit was funny as hell.
I'm uncle, not dad. Nah.
Metroid. I ain't never played Metroid. I used to like playing Gauntlet though.
I hated that Lego game. What's that shit called? You know, you gotta match all the damn shapes.
Oh, Tetris.
Man, come on, man. That's the boring.
I ain't never played it, but I played, you know, similar games. I mean, hell, all the little games on the phones now, like the Candy Crushes and all that. That's all based off Tetris anyway. But no, I ain't never get into the Tetris. Like when Sega Genesis, when the Genesis came out, because at first we used to have both of them, you know what I'm saying, growing up. When the first Sega came out, and but I started moving away from Nintendo after that and started playing more Sega. So like they games better because they had I think Gauntlet was Nintendo, but Space Harrier and Black Belt, those are two of my favorite games on Sega. And then when the Genesis came out, I was on that. And I ain't never went back to Nintendo. So when the Super Nintendos came out and all that, you know, went from Sega Genesis, then I went straight to the PlayStation when the first PlayStations came out. Alter Beast. I was just about to say that, Derek. Hell yeah. That's what got me hooked on the Genesis. That damn Alter Beast used to go to the game room and play that shit down the street.
Right.
Like I was digging in the piggy bank and everything, man. Had my mama's rat tail comb, just running it in and out the little slot, making all the change come out. And hit up to just be in the game room for hours playing that shit.
That's how I used to be at the goddamn boys club. Grandma, I filled my pockets up with quarters and shit. I'd be young as hell, be getting my ass beat, robbed, and all type of shit for my quarters while playing the game. By the older niggas be choking me out. Give me your quarters. Be like, man, come on, man.
Yeah, I remember some kids. It was like 8 of them, man. They chased my ass home, man. I broke out on their ass. Cause the motherfuckers like, you got another quarter, hey man, you got another, you know what I'm saying? And I seen them starting to crowd around, you know what I'm saying? Then I felt like a hand going like on my pocket, and I turned around and knocked his hand down. These motherfuckers like, what's up, man? You got some more money? I'm like, I don't know what I said, but I eventually made my way to the door and hauled ass. I could hear them footsteps, man. I was too fast for their ass though. They weren't catching me.
You talked your way to the dome, was out like pew.
Hell yeah, because I ain't know none of them, you know what I'm saying? They was like bigger kids. I broke on their ass. So I was like, if I get to this alley, I'm gone, because I know I'm gonna hop 2 gates and I'm over into this yard, hop another gate and I'm home. They weren't catching me. I was like, oops, Miss Bell gonna be mad as hell at me. I'm running through her garden, but she'll get over it. Ninja Turtles.
Hell yeah, that was a cold ass game. That Ninja Turtles.
I played one of them. I don't know which one it was though, but because I people used to talk about the one on Super Nintendo was real hard to beat or some shit.
Yeah.
I don't think I ain't play it much.
Ninja Turtles hard. That game was good. I used to pick Donatello.
Oh.
We're just talking about some fucking video games, man. What the fuck?
I don't know how the hell.
I don't know what the hell. The topic is King Von. We went to video game.
I don't know, but hell, well, I mean, it's just like matter of fact, I just saw this documentary about Young Chop, man. I ain't know he had went such down a dark path. I mean, he put out a lot of records and stuff, but I don't know if he's still locked up now. But I guess once his OG and his grandma died, man, he wasn't right. But he was like, we was talking about burning bridges and all that, and he was one of them ones. I meant to bring him up.
But
you know what I'm saying? Like,
thing, wasn't it?
It was a what?
A mental thing with Young Chop.
That was implied. You know what I'm saying? Okay. That he wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? Because he was into it with 21 Savage and a few other people. You know what I'm saying? He got shot at riding around looking for 21 Savage, and there was a live that he was on. Asian doll, and she was like, get this man off my live. She gave the phone to Vaughn. Vaughn was like, man, we don't play that around here. You know what I'm saying? Knock that shit off. And I'm like, damn, what's going on with him? He was mad about Kanye, redoing that the I Don't Like or Love. Wait, is it the I Don't Like? Either that or the Love Sosa, one of them. They did a remix, and he was like, nobody talked to me about it, basically, and like that shit sucked. They rearranged the sound or something like that. So I guess that was a way for them to, not have to pay him. If you change it up, you're not using his music no more. So, so I'm like, man, he bumping heads with big wigs, in the industry, gatekeepers or whatever. I'm like, yeah, he definitely, sealing his fate with that one. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know if he's still locked up.
I feel bad for him. I think with his parents passing, he probably has some type of mental breakdown. I think I know some people don't give a fuck, but like anybody that really know him should just give him a pass though. You know what I'm saying?
Well, everybody, I know French Montana, he was another one who got into it, but French Montana, 21 Savage, a couple other people, they showed their tweets and they all said something about get that dude some help. Like he tripping, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
they knew. They gave him his pass, you know what I'm saying? They knew someone right with him though.
Yeah. That's messed up because he was talented, you know what I mean? Like,
and I'm like, damn, how come? I mean, he had his own projects or something, but I'm like, usually somebody who produce like that, and I mean produce a sound like that. And it was like people in the comments were saying something about you know, it was really his brother that was doing the beats, you know, ghost producing for him. He didn't really do it. I don't know if that's true or not. I doubt it though. I think he did do that, you know, did his own, probably had help, you know what I'm saying, on some stuff, but that was him. And he created a whole sound, you know what I'm saying? The early drill sound, you know, and
we're still mimicking to this day.
my thing is like, well, I guess that's pretty much a rhetorical question. It's like, how come nobody scooped this dude up? You know what I'm saying? But they rather steal your shit instead of bringing you in and letting you eat. You know, the bigger fish will just eat him up. You know what I'm saying? Steal his work, whatever.
Yeah, you know, that's how that, especially with the music industry, you know, that's how usually it go.
Right.
Somebody who created the sound don't get what he's supposed to get. Usually somebody else that's gonna profit off of what you done created, you know.
And that's usually how it works.
Yeah.
Cause man, you shouldn't have to kiss. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah. Oh, well, you know, that's how it is in the industry. You can't make this person mad and all this. And it's like, motherfuckers bleed just like I do, man. You shouldn't be kissing nobody's ass. And you know what I can do to your career? All I gotta do is make one phone call, all that bullshit. And it's like, man, quit acting like, you know, people that we say we try not to be like, you know what I'm saying? But they get to a certain level of success and act just like that all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? They start gatekeeping and shit.
That gatekeeping shit be, yeah. Yeah,
Fuck the hell out of me.
Sad.
No humility, man. No humility whatsoever.
Everybody be so scared of somebody, you know, outshining them or whatever you want to call it, you know. No, it's enough money for everybody.
And people don't seem to believe that, you know what I'm saying? People still fool to this day thinking that it ain't. And it's like, man, it is. It's like, you know, and trying to get the most money, you know what I'm saying? Well, I'll say like there's plenty of money out there, but the people controlling the purse strings only gonna let so much out, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and so they're gonna create that environment where, you know, you gotta cut these 10 people's throats to get up here to be number one, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a lonely ass life and it's risky as hell, you know, especially nowadays.
For sure.
He said Chop went live with Jay Prince Jr. Damn, how'd that go? Then he kind of exposed Jay Prince. He was exposed. That was another thing. I think he was exposing a lot of industry shit too. You know what I'm saying? Just like calling people out for fakes. And that's what did it. You know, it's like, oh, this dude, he a little too, he too real. You know what I'm saying? He talking. You know what I'm saying? If he sees something, he gonna tell it probably. And it's gonna, yeah.
Shit,
he might.
All the shit that's been happening, shit, really Chop called it out way before, you know?
Yeah.
Backdooring and everything with the whole mob tie situation. So I mean, Young Chop, you know, I don't know.
Hey, you know, damn, I gotta go watch that. I gotta go. I gotta go watch that shit.
Motherfucking geniuses out there, you know, are crazy, you know, people that, you know, could make sense at times, but it just be on their bullshit. Like Charleston White, he makes a lot of sense when he go on his rants, but he be on that bullshit.
Yeah. And that shit, I mean, I think I had brought up a little bit yesterday, man, last night, but I watched that dude's interview and it shit just made so much more sense why he came out the way he did. You know, he was like, he used to be talking to the kids, you know, and he had a bow tie and suit and all that stuff. And you know, he go around the way, he trying to talk to these kids. Hey, little brother, you shouldn't be doing that. And they ain't trying to hear him. But then he hear these people come out, you know, get your little black ass, your motherfucking ass, this and this and that. And they listen. And so he was like, oh, okay, this how they gonna listen? All right. And so into Charleston White, you know what I'm saying? And he started talking shit like the way he do now, pissing people off. And he was like, but guess what? They listening. It got their attention now versus me trying to talk to them nice with a suit on. And so I'm like, it's sad that you have to go there. You know what I'm saying? Just get through to somebody.
But at what expense though? Like you gonna somehow, you know, you'll fuck around, really get hurt. You disrespecting people.
Oh, he made that bed. That bed is made. You know?
Yeah.
It's like he probably gonna have to, you know, give his pound of flesh for that. but it should also be a wake-up call to everybody who's pissed off about it. It's like, if it pissed you off that I'm doing it, then y'all shouldn't be doing it either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That type of thing.
Well, yeah, I mean, it could be a powerful message behind whatever's gonna happen to them, I guess.
But just stop dissing the damn dead. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? It's like, if that, you know, you see the kind of energy it bring on artists when they do it. So it's like, why are you doing it to get your message? You know, you could deliver that message differently without disrespecting people's mamas and, you know, dissing the dead and all that. Cause it's like, you know what it's finna do. And at that point, it's like, okay, now you got our attention, but we ain't coming to listen to your ass talk, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you think you finna have a discussion with them now? Like, oh, I was just trying to get y'all attention. Oh, you got it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit, you gotta think how many OGs, old people that you know walking around that have been disrespecting the dead publicly. You don't know.
Yeah. And I mean, it's just like entertainment now. Like, everybody just like to shout out something. I'm like, man, y'all ain't even from these cities. Y'all just talking about, y'all like, stop it. Just listen to the music, be a fan, and be on your way. Choose life. He said he took it too far though. Is it worth your life? You know, I think the money and stuff and the fame was, you know, the clout. It got to his head a little bit. You know, I'm not sure how far. I don't want to say how far I think, you know, he might have, you know, went, but you know, that's something that you have to ask him. You know what I'm saying? If he tell you, you know what I'm saying, like, yo, as the fame and the clout overshadow, you know, what you're trying to do. But yeah, he's a smart dude. You know, he know exactly what he's doing. He know the risk.
Yeah.
That's why he's always strapped up. Yeah. I mean, I've been coming across a lot of the documentaries and stuff I've been watching, man, just trying to, you know, get the insights on stuff. But that cannabis interview was like the best one I've seen from him in a while. You know, it's just a rapper period. You know what I'm saying? I like that platform. They you know what I'm saying? He bring the old school cats out.
Yeah. Cam Capone.
No, Math Hoffa.
Oh, Math Hoffa. Yeah, I haven't checked out his shit yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, he had Tretch and Omar Epps, Method Man. You know what I'm saying? He be having all the old, like, the 90s rappers and stuff up there. You know, new ones too. I seen the Baby on there and stuff like that. But, like, you know, people I want to hear from that, you know, and you get stories and stuff like that you hadn't heard and seen in the magazine and nothing like that. It's like, you know, like when I guess Nas and Tupac met up in New York, that little conflict, you know what I'm saying? It's like you had the people there, or like when Tretch was talking about Tupac actually shot somebody on the set of Juice, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, I ain't heard these stories like that. You know, just straight from, you know, the source or something like that, or from, you know, somebody who was there or who knew him well.
You know, them OGs like that, they got all the stories, because that's when all the shit used to happen, and it wasn't all publicized. You feel me?
Right. That's why I'm like, these cats thinking they so hard up, man. Be like, nah, bro, it's just motherfuckers didn't go and advertise their resume on the street, you know, like they do now. Like, these dudes got down.
Hell yeah.
You know, and it was, you know, it was money exchanging hands. It was damn near professional, you know what I'm saying? It was some street shit, but it was coded, you know what I'm saying? It was a code, you know. It was like, all right, we're going to catch this person here. You know what I'm saying? It might just be, you know, punch on them at the club or something, hit them with a bottle, and that's it, you know, just something. But you didn't see a lot of people just trying to kill motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then you realize just how fucked over so many of these artists were. You know, like, damn, you thought they had all this money. Got nothing, or close to nothing, or they rebuilding. That industry, man.
Yeah, motherfucker.
What's on your menu for tomorrow, man?
Man, shit, it was another work week. So it's Monday.
No, I'm talking about like topics or whatever.
Oh yeah, I gotta look it up, man. It's, shit, ain't no telling. Whatever's on it, whatever's hot going on online. I ain't even looked nothing up today. Shit, I've been just chilling, smoking.
Oh, okay.
You know, shit.
Yeah, man, I've been on the clock. It seemed like I ain't never been off work yet, man.
Salute to you, man. That's what's up. It's that easy money, man. I used to love doing doing stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You just could just, well, I used to have to. It was a FedEx building. You just have to make sure nobody take the copper.
Oh,
But I went to sleep on that motherfucker.
yeah, I remember you said it.
Yeah, I went to sleep, woke up, and these niggas took all the copper. I'm like, that to where the point I couldn't even let myself out the gate because they took all the copper out the damn gate, opened the thing. I'm like, damn, I've slept through all this shit.
Oh hell.
But I had an old ass Volvo. That car was running. I was running the heater, the radio. I was out of pocket. That nigga could have killed me.
Hey, they just wanted the copper, man. Ain't want nobody's life.
And them tweakers. Yeah.
Say he was exposing the gay stuff going on. To my chop. Man, and yeah, obviously that shit must just be ever prevalent, like every damn well, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like the way it's like come out now, it's just out there now. You know what I'm saying? And like people like, man, this is so, you know, like it's a surprise. But I'm like, man, it's always been around.
It's been going on. Like, yes, it's been going on. It's just coming out now.
You know, that's the thing. It's like if you like anybody trying to hide it, it ain't gonna stay hidden for too much longer. You know what I'm saying? That was another thing. Somebody you know, they talking about these mansion parties, man. It was like this was all like once I looked up that one Mav Hoffa thing, it was like a bunch of other stuff related to him, and I don't know, it was some dude named Louie or something like that. You know, he was called himself exposing Hoffa. You know, it was a transformer. You know, talk with a I love Mav Hoffa shirt on. You know, like yeah, we hooked up. That's my boo. Like this the dude you talking about? This the one you talking about? Want to marry this and that? I don't think it ended up being true, but yeah, it was like they was in the studio.
They tried chingy that nigga, tried to ruin his career with that one.
yeah, that was on that Diamond Dog or something like that. Doggy Diamond.
Diamonds, yeah.
Yeah.
All she did was was a fan and took a picture with him and came with a whole ass story. His whole career off with that little story, with that one picture.
What was the picture?
Shit, she was in the club. She was like a fan. He thought she was a woman, but you know, she was what she was, and she took a picture with him and sent that picture to the tabloid saying that she slept with Chingy and all type of shit.
Oh hell!
Made up a whole ass story, and then Nelly dropped that nigga from the label.
Man, he probably doesn't want to do that anyway, man, because it's like you got to do some research, man. You can't just take some shit at face value, bro.
Yeah.
And what was it? It's this chick out. This her first name is like her. I don't know if it's a stage name, Hennessy something. But she been doing the same thing. She, you know, call herself exposing a couple of rappers. You know what I'm saying? I think they like, you know, drill rappers or something. You know, not really big, got a little buzz or whatever. And you know, the dude, and I think he got like, you know, he had like the full change. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no twig and berries down there. And you know, I think the dude just got some head from whatever, and he was like, I didn't know, because it was one of them look like a woman, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you're in a club or something like that. Now during this interview, you looking at, you could tell it's a dude, but you know, just barely, you know what I mean? And so I'm thinking, damn, motherfucker, you know, off some pills or something, some drink, weed or whatever, and he, you know, in the club and lights dark and flickering and stuff like that, you know, and she ain't telling these people though. Yeah, he ain't telling these people. He ain't telling them. You know what I'm saying? And then come out, oh, I'm exposed. And it's like, you can't expose somebody if you ain't told them. You know what I'm saying? And ain't no nothing obvious. There ain't no twig and berries down there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, how you gonna hold that against somebody? Now, if they go back or in the midst of right before you say, oh, I'm really a man, and they keep going, nah, we got something to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But hell, they looking convincing as hell now, a lot of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's hella out of pocket. I was like, man, you could lose your life doing shit like that, or worse, like shit.
And they have
be so embarrassed. Like that's the time you should go to the police.
Well, dude he was doing an interview. He was like, nah, you know what I'm saying? He was like, I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was like, I did that, but I didn't know.
Man, like I got tricked. You know? I'm pressing charge on your bitch ass, rape, all type of shit.
I think somebody did make a comment or jokes about something like that. Like, hell yeah, that's assault. That's, you know, pain and suffering or something.
Man.
You know, but that's what be getting them killed. You know what I'm saying? And then they go out be like, you know, a lot of people from the community, you know what I'm saying, was coming down on them. You know, like this is the reason why, you know, so many people in our community are in danger and stuff. You know, you doing this, you know, you representing wrong. So he definitely wasn't getting no flowers for it.
Yeah,
Because it was like, yeah, man, you gonna make it hard.
That's crazy.
Yeah, now you got these, especially they be on TikTok. You know, if you don't date one of us, then you're phobic, and it's like, fuck, make me phobic then. You know what I'm saying? Like, you done did all this shit and changed your whole damn life around. Now you suffering from a mental illness, and then you get mad because nobody wants your ass. Now all of a sudden you're trying to shame people into sleeping with your ass.
Man,
Get your dumb ass out of here, man. Motherfuckers just need too much attention, too much validation, man. That's all that is.
yeah, this whole social media shit is built off of validation. Everybody's trying to get validated for some bullshit.
It's like daddy issues on drugs, for real.
For real.
Yeah. Man, I'm about to hop off of here, man. It's like 2:40. Oh.
Yeah, me too, man. About done. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to all the mods. This Trenches News. This was another classic live. Shout out to Swipe. Shout out to Nene, Marie. Make sure you subscribe to
My Squad.
My Chest. Subscribe to my page too, Made Media Magazine. Subscribe to Trenches News. What you got to say, man?
Hey, I'm gonna be starting up these reactions, man. I'm gonna do whatever, man. I'm like, I ain't even finna put myself in a box putting my page, dude. It's just gonna be whatever I do, man. I might be commenting on world events. I might be doing some music, might just be talking, whatever, man. But I'm sitting there like wrecking my brain. I'm like, man, I'm gonna go in every direction just because I can.
Exactly.
I ain't finna be in no box.
That's what's up, man.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I appreciate everybody listening. Still 165 people watching, man. My squad, all the supporters, man. Y'all keep us going, man. It's motivation. It's all love.
It's all love, man. And a special shout out to JT the Big Figure. Make sure y'all go to trapflix.com and register, man. Trapflix.com. But yeah, we off this thing, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, share this live, run it up.
Ran it.
News, #1 on YouTube, man.
Let's get to that 100K. Get him that plaque.
Yes, sir. All right, much love, y'all. Peace.
Peace.